I'm sorry, press wrong button. Hey, whoops. Oh, I was muted. What? I thought you could hear me. I was like, why is no one answering? I was like, what's happening? Why is no one talking to me? Oh no! Hello. It's me, Alfhilde. Hello everyone. How are you? Welcome. Welcome to Schwumpa. Welcome. Welcome to stream. Today we are 3D. Wow, 3D. Yeah, so maybe I should use my hands. Should I use my hands today, guys? Maybe we should use the hands. I have a t-shirt on. I can if I want to. Wow. Afi Doko. Afi went up her own ass. I'm sorry. There's no Afi anymore. Sorry. Go now. Use hands. Okay. I will use hands. In a while. Yes. If I forget, you have to remind me. Hello, DJ Alfie. It's funny you say that. I think I would actually make a very good DJ. Like, I'm not even joking. I'm pretty sure I would, because I have a habit of finding a lot of obscure bands and that sort of thing. So I think I would make a great DJ, actually. Alfie, secretly a raver. I've actually never been to a rave. Do you DJ? No, I've never DJ'd. But I can tell you that I'd probably make a better DJ than most DJs I've heard and listened to. Black metal DJ. I mean, yeah, why not? Honestly, I don't just listen to black metal. You guys know that. I listen to a lot of different music. But I think my favorite music genres are probably metal, black metal, power metal, folk metal. What else? Post-punk, I like. Synthwave, darkwave. Yeah, that's what I like the most. I also like rap a lot. But I'm gonna be honest with you guys, sometimes sometimes at the gym I listen to a lot of, how do I explain? Very spicy rap, like, you know, is they say the bad words, like the JJ words. Yeah, so I say the bad words. Nice to be back to your streams, been gone for a week. Really? Well, you haven't really missed much. I took this week off, so actually yesterday and today. When did I not stream? I streamed Tuesday, then I took a break, and then I streamed yesterday and today. Yes. Yes, so you haven't actually missed any streams, I think. Only yesterday, I suppose. So yeah, you haven't missed much. Because I took a break. Hello, welcome, thank you so much for following. Ace, welcome. Why? It's okay that I call you Ace. You were in Berlin. Wait, did you have a vacation? Did you have fun? Why? I think today we're gonna play a game. I feel like I wanna play a game today. Game. But I'm not sure if we should play Morrowind or if we should play Elden Ring. I don't know. I kind of have that, you know, I kind of have some Morrowind urges today. Some Morrowind urges. Also, I feel like, I don't know, like I've got very excited because I was looking at Twitter earlier today and there was another VTuber that I talk to sometimes. Her name is Pren. Do you guys know her? And she's playing Oblivion right now. And I was like, yes, queen, slay. Because not a lot of VTubers play Oblivion. A lot of people do not play it. So when I see people play Oblivion, I'm like, yes, that's a real homie right there. That's the OG homie right there. Yes. Play whatever you want. Well, I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want. Listen, I'm a VTuber. Do you think I know what I want? No, I don't. Okay? I don't know. Oh, why did my eye glitch like that? My eye was glitching. What happened? My eye is not working anymore. What's going on? Especially with mods. Hello, Christian. Why? You want what you want, Alfie. Well, I don't know. I also have exciting news. Wowie! I'm gonna play with Fredrik Knudsen. He's gonna teach me how to play a Warhammer game. I'm gonna have a senpai to teach me the ways. He will teach me the ways. Wowie! So probably we'll have a stream where me and him play Warhammer. Yeah, Frida Knudsen. He's gonna teach me how to play Total Warhammer. Yes. He's gonna be on my stream. So I will have, I don't know when yet, but I'm very, very excited. He messaged me yesterday and I expressed yes, the Down with the Rabbit Hole. Yes, that's him. Yes. I got to know him through Mary, and I really, really like his videos. And yesterday I rated him when he was talking about piss. He was talking about piss. He has such a nice voice. I want him to live inside of my ears so I can hear his whispers and his voice, because it's so yummy. I love his voice. I don't know how I will behave on stream though. Like, he's such a sweet, innocent man, and I am not an innocent person. So we'll see how it goes. I promise I'll not corrupt him too much, okay? I promise. But yeah, I'm very excited. I'm gonna discuss with him when is it gonna happen? I don't know. Hello, Minas. Welcome, mommy. The raid yesterday was wild. I mean, look, I had no fucking idea what I was getting myself into. I thought, like, because usually Fredrik has quite the comfy streams. He has very, like, sort of chill streams. I have him in the background. And then yesterday, he was especially cursed, and I raided him, and he was talking about a man that couldn't piss. So his body had to be drained of piss every day. That's so fucking weird, man. What's going on? I don't know what's happening. I don't even know what was happening in there, to be honest. Yes. So I had no idea. I raided and it happened. What can I say? I love the stream. Yeah, Oscar, I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did. But I also think, like, it will be nice for him to have a stream with me, because we kind of both have a lot of... How do I explain? One thing me and him have in common is that a lot of people come to our streams for our voices. To listen to our voices. So I suspect that half of chat will be falling asleep or something. But not because we're boring, but because we're comfy. Maybe. I don't know if that's true, but maybe that will be the case. I think you love him. Yeah, I've talked to him a few times. He's very nice, very lovely guy. I love him. Very sweet. Alfie, I just woke up and I hear you talking about piss. What happened? I'm talking about when we raided into Fredrik yesterday and he was talking about piss. Yes. Alfie, comfy soft voice is great, but she's also egg gremlin, so she can scream a lot too. Yes, I scream a lot sometimes. Wow. Did you guys know yesterday there was an air show in Uppsala in Sweden, and I missed it. I was thinking of going, but sadly my health has not been that good. But I looked at videos after, and I am so sad I didn't go, because they had a fucking Spitfire, guys. I missed seeing a Spitfire in real life. I'm so sad. I'll never recover. Sorry. I needed to get that out of my system. Thank you. Thank you for understanding me. They had a fucking... Oh my god, they had a fucking DC-3. They had a fucking Spitfire. They had a F-13. They had everything, guys. They had a fucking they had fucking yes, they had fucking too, believe it or not. I was so sad, man. And the B-52. Alfie's sad. Alfie's sad. I will see them one day, okay? One day I will do it. But I was sort of worried because these sorts of events are very, very popular. They're very popular, right? So often you have to queue for hours to get in. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys. If there is an event with lots of queuing, I often end up not going, because the issue is, as a person that's disabled, standing in a queue for a long time is not really possible for me. It doesn't really work. I can't. It's impossible. And it's not a matter of my feet hurting. It's a matter of being around people for such a long time and sort of the sensory issues that go along with that. I can stand. It's fine. But standing that long around people, I can't do it. It's impossible for me. I can't. Do you like tanks or planes more? Oh, do I like tanks or planes more? Probably planes. Probably planes more. But still, I don't know. I like tanks a lot too. But probably planes. I know more about planes than I know about tanks, to be honest. Yes. Talking about planes, I can hear one right now. I've got a rocket launch tomorrow. A rocket launch! I imagine you play War Thunder. Sometimes I do. I just started learning War Thunder. Actually, I don't play a lot of like war-themed games, funnily enough, despite being a massive military nerd. I've never really, I don't know why, but I've never really played a lot of military-themed games. I don't know. I guess I sort of prefer watching videos instead. I don't know why, but yeah. I prefer looking at videos and documentaries, mostly. Yeah. We got a Spitfire flyby for the village fete. What is fete? What is that? Fest? Or something? Last week. Very nice. What? I also want a Spitfire to fly over my house. What? Please! The only thing I get was once a Black Hawk flew over my house and I thought that I was going to die. And then we once got, a JAS Gripen airplane. But I see those quite often, you know. I see the Gripen quite often, to be honest. I used to see them all the time when I lived in the south because I lived very close to an airbase. Flygvapenmuseum. Oh, I don't know when. I would love to go. It's a bit far though, you know. Start making plans for Alfie Spitfire flyby. Yes. Wow. You had 8 Apaches fly over your house. I would shit myself. Did your house shake? I once walked near a Black Hawk. I was a few meters away from a Black Hawk without hearing protection, and I thought I was going to die. That was not a good moment for me. It was at a military show. I was playing music there, and the helicopter came down randomly. It just came down from the sky, and Alfie was standing there, and I said, "Wow, hello." No, that's not what I said. I said, I don't know what I said, to be honest. I was surprised, I guess. Oh, you have old military planes at the museum you work. You work in a museum. I'm so jealous. I also want to work in a museum. That sounds lovely. Oh, you live between Kallinge and... oh, yeah, I also used to live near Kallinge. Yes. My lips are very dry today. Oh my god, now someone's gonna write like, "I'm gonna kiss you so they get moist," or something. Don't do that. Ew! I don't want your disgusting boy spit on my mouth. Okay. I'm trying to get my lip on. Where is it? Hello? There. Your lips are dry, streamer. Oh, I'm gonna kiss you. Fuck. No! No kissing. Kissing is... I get boy bacteria. Ew. Disgusting. Okay, I use lip balm now. Owie. But yes, my idea today was to play some kind of game. That's my idea. I don't know how long I'll stream because I'm gonna be on Beano stream. So my idea was today that we stream and then we raid into Beano Banana. Beano Banana. So we can celebrate the Beano Banana in all her glory. Though I haven't... I don't know when Beano's gonna stop streaming. I hope she'll be streaming for a while. Because I want to be on Beano's stream and I want to tell her that I love her and that I appreciate her and that I want to kiss. I mean, I want to hold her. I mean, you know, I want to be friends with her. Yes, hello. Yes, thank you for coming. Shop saver. What is a shop saver? What is that? 12-hour stream. Okay, then we can stream, no issue. Good, but very nice. Very nice. Then I can stream basically how long I want. Almost how long I want. You want Beano to help you? Yes, I want Beano to help me, yes. Because she is girl. So I already have the girl bacteria. So it's okay then. Yes, that's how it works. Yes, because Beano is girl. And if she kisses me, I get girl bacteria. And I already have an infection of girl bacteria. That's how it works. Praise the banana. Banana! I love Beano. You are married. Actually, I have news. Me and Bino divorced once more because I found out that basically she uses Lipton tea bags, and I cannot allow myself to have such a degenerate wife, so I divorced her. I don't allow such forbidden behavior in this household. Even Sven, believe it or not, my fox was crying. He was crying. He was so sad. He's like, how could you do this to our family, Bino? How could you do this? What's wrong with Lipton? No! How dare you say so, Sphinx? Okay, basically, okay. All jokes aside, I will stop being a dramatic little gremlin. Basically, Lipton is made out of the worst quality tea possible. It is mostly made out of tea dust. I'm not even joking. Like swept off the floor and twigs. Like if you, okay, you can try this sometime, guys. You can cut a Lipton tea bag open and look at the leaves. You will find that there's a lot of branches in it. And there's not supposed to be branches in tea. There's not supposed to be branches because the branches don't taste very good. You know? It's not really even leaves. It's just like branches and twigs and dust and some artificial flavoring. Yeah, it's like wooden tea or something. I don't know. So this is why I don't like Lipton. I don't think it's good tea. I feel like you're judging me for eating branches and twigs. Yes. Are you a rabbit? You are a rabbit? Hello? You have a lot in common with my rabbits if you eat branches and twigs. Or perhaps you are a cow. Could be. Do you have several stomachs? Have you checked? Maybe you are a cow. I've met many cow VTubers. They're quite nice, actually. Stick tea. Yes, this is why I don't like Lipton. I don't like it, okay? No, stop. So, if you want a bag tea that's not completely poopy, I would recommend... Twinings is a bit better. Yeah, Twinings is better, I guess. Twinings is like what I buy if I don't have a choice, I guess. But usually I buy loose leaf tea because loose leaf is tasty. Wowie! Lipton Earl Grey is like shit. Yes! Oh my god, I almost... oh, thank you. That's so satisfying to read. Thank you very much. People who drink Lipton Earl Grey willingly, they are being kept hostage. Yorkshire Gold is... I mean, probably not the best quality tea, but it's better than Lipton, in my opinion, because it has a stronger flavor. It has a stronger... How do I explain? You get a stronger brew out of a Yorkshire Gold. Oh my god, this is too high-pitched for my mind. Stop. Thank you. I don't do well with high-pitched music. I don't know why, but I don't. My sister would kill me if I drank anything but loose leaf. That's good, that's good. You have a good sister. You have a good sister. Love that for you. Very great. PJ tips. Do you hate yourself? Why don't we just drink PJ? No, don't do that. No. No. Questions for all. I heard mention of bunnies. Where are the fluffy little bunnies? The fluffy little bunnies are in their enclosure right now. They're hanging out. They're hanging out. They're doing gremlin stuff. Yes. But recently one of my bunnies want to escape all the time, and sometimes I walk in my living room and he's just laying there looking at me. He's like, eh. But yeah, it's interesting. So many of you care about tea. I didn't know you guys care about tea. We can have a stream where we just talk about tea if you want someday, maybe. I mean, technically we're having a tea stream right now, I suppose, because I love tea. I'm really into tea. How do I explain? I have been to a Japanese tea farm. That's how much I like tea. In case you're wondering. I went to a tea farm outside Kyoto, and it was very, very nice to see like where the tea comes from, and I got to touch the bush. You know, I got to touch the bushes, and it was very nice. It was very cool. I was so excited. It's so cool. Drink more beer than tea. That's valid. That's valid. I love beer too. I also love beer. Beer so delicious. Will there be a bunny cam one day? Yeah, I mean, I could set that up. Yes, don't try it now because I'm actually blah 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 cleaning a bit. But yes, actually, there's an easy way to set it up because basically I have a wireless camera. I can use my phone as a wireless camera. So I could just put my phone on the rabbit enclosure and just leave it there. And basically we would have a bunny camera. But yes, a touch bushes. Is that the new version of touch grass? Maybe, might be. Yes, might be. You spot way too much beer for sheep. That's true. German beer any good? I'm sorry, Germans in chat. I'm sorry. I'm doing this to you. Please forgive me. I love you. I love you so much. Ich liebe dich, okay? But actually, I think German beer is probably not that good. I mean, okay. Listen. Hear me out. The big browns are not good. But there's a lot of smaller breweries in Germany that is very good. But I still think that Czech and Belgian beer is better. Czech and Belgian beer is better, and no one can say otherwise. Thank you very much. Okay. The best beer I've had was in Czech Republic. That was the best beer I've ever had. It was so delicious. It was a Pilsner. It tasted like, I don't know, guys. It was like someone just made it perfect. It was so smooth, sweet, slightly bitter. And it went down so easy. I can't even explain. It felt like, oh my god, a silk in my mouth. Yes. It was so good. Yes. Me and my dad, we went to Czech Republic together on a family trip. And we tried a lot of beer. German beer is not good. You can't say otherwise. End stream. No, I'm not that dramatic. Come on. Clunky Armor Pants. Thank you very much for following. That's a lovely name. Thank you. We do love historically accurate armor on this stream, as you can see by the helmet over here. The Viking helmet there. Yes. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. But anyway, Czech beer is really good. Yeah, craft. Honestly, I think a lot of countries have good craft beer. Even in the US, I know a lot of people say American beer is not good, but actually some American craft beer that I've tasted has been super, super good. Like, it's been amazing. So I don't think that's necessarily true because there are beer nerds in the US that takes things very, very seriously, and they do make really good beer. So I don't think it's true that all American beer is bad. Not true, okay? Yes. But you have to go craft beer in the US if you want a good beer. If you buy a Bud Light, then I'm sorry, but your Alfhilde subscription will automatically cancel and you will be banned. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that to you, but I would look at you with disappointment, okay? With strong disappointment, like a disappointed mother, okay? Like, I raised you better. I raised you better. How dare you do this to me? Okay? It's like when people say Peroni is a good beer. I had one dude, like, I knew this one dude on Discord. We used to play games together. He would always buy Peroni, and he said Peroni was a good beer. Peroni, for you guys that don't know, is like an Italian beer. It's very bad. It's very average. It's kind of eh. And he swore that it was the best beer. And I'm like, are you okay? What happened to you? What is going on? What is going on with him? I don't know. What happened to Peroni, man? Maybe he's still out there playing Dota. Nobody knows. That's the case with most beer outfits. I guess so. But yeah, I really like tea and beer, I guess. Coffee, not that much. But mostly because my stomach can't really handle coffee much. I know a lot of people take coffee extremely seriously, but I don't know. how do I explain? Is nice, but is so, strong, and it makes my stomach hurt. So coffee is not really for me. Even though, did you guys know something? I will tell you, okay? Sweden is one of the countries in the world that consumes the most coffee. Did you know that? It's true. Sweden and Finland are among the top coffee consumers in the world. We drink, some Swedish people drink 8 cups a day. I'm not joking. This is not a joke. This is serious. My my history teacher in high school, she used to drink 6 cups a day. And I asked her, once, I asked her, don't you get diarrhea? And she says, yes, but I just deal with it. And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? What does that, I just deal with it. What does that mean? Hello? So she constantly has diarrhea, but she just accepts it because she likes coffee? Coffee people are deranged. What's going... What coffee people... Explain! What's going on? I don't get it, man. I don't get coffee people. She used to put coffee cups all over the classroom. It's concerning, right? She just told me with a straight face. I just deal with it. I'm like, what? Okay. But yeah, she would put the coffee cups like in the windowsill or like behind desks and stuff. And yeah, it was some crazy shit, man. Sounds like a South Park. I mean, actually, she kind of was a bit like a South Park character. It gets even funnier because she was a history teacher and she always, taught us about how we did mistakes in history, right? And how listening to extreme people can be very dangerous. And then her daughter was a hardcore communist, and I thought it was so funny because she spends all day teaching about how it can be dangerous, and then her daughter is a communist. She kind of was like a South Park character, actually. I would say that's true. It was very, very ironic. What can I say? $12 kilos of coffee beans per drinker per year. 12 kilos? That's so many. Many beans. That's many beans. I think, okay, so if you're American, basically our coffee is a lot darker and stronger than American coffee. Because like I once bought American coffee beans that were like flavored. And then I got them delivered and I brewed the coffee, right? And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this coffee? I was like, there's something wrong with this coffee. I didn't understand. And I asked, I think it was Klaxon. I asked Klaxon, I was like, Klaxon, why is the coffee so weak? And he explained to me that American coffee is a lot weaker than in Europe. And I was shocked. I was like, what? So I thought there was something wrong with my coffee. I was like, oh my god, it's like out of date or something. But no, it was fine. It was just the brewing, I guess. Tim Hortons? I don't know. I've never tried a Tim Hortons. Because we don't have it in Sweden or Europe even, I think. Dunkin' Donuts? We had Dunkin' Donuts in Sweden, but they went bankrupt because nobody liked them. I had this discussion with Pumpkin Potion because she comes from Maine. You guys know, yeah. You guys probably know where Maine is, right? Yes. America. Near the coast. They have lobster there. Many, many lobster. Lobster cult. Okay, anyway. So they have Dunkin' Donuts. And she explained it to me, like she was so proud of it. She's like, we have Dunkin' and it's the best. And then I had to go like, Pumpkin, we had Dunkin' Donuts in Sweden and it went bankrupt because we thought it was so bad quality and nobody liked it. I felt like such a bad person. I felt like I was destroying and pissing on her culture and her pride. I was so sad I had to say that. I was like, no, But the reason we didn't like Dunkin' Donuts in Sweden is because we do not like we have a very strong tradition of baking cookies and pastries. So when we have these kind of mass-produced donuts from factories, we don't really like them because they're viewed as like inferior to our like handmade pastries, right? So people don't want to buy them. People don't want the mass-produced cakes or cookies or whatever, you know? Oh yeah, probably the price of the donuts also could be an issue as well. People would pay for a handmade pastry, right? If a handmade pastry is like €4, people will still buy it because it's handmade and it will be delicious, you know? But if you buy a donut and it's $4, if it's like factory made, of course you don't want to buy it, right? Oh my god. Oh! Lisa! Cheaper donuts at supermarket. Yeah, we can buy donuts in supermarket. Yes. I usually buy chocolate, but to be honest, I don't really buy donuts much. I usually buy cinnamon bun. Or sometimes they have these buns with pistachio cream. That is Alfie's favorite, the pistachio one. Thank you guys, bless you. In Sweden we say prosit. Prosit. You can say prosit. Hello, Pokemon Cool. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back. Hello. Hello. We talked about coffee and cakes, and we were talking about beer, and then also about tea. Do you like any of those things? Taco Bell. Taco Bell? We don't have Taco Bell in Sweden. I've never tried Taco Bell. For me, Taco Bell is like the sort of, I don't know, man. Like, I want to try Taco Bell. I always hear about Taco Bell. I always hear that maybe it makes you shit a lot. I don't know, but like, I want to try it, you know. I want to try. I want to see, like, you know. I heard beer. Yeah, we were talking about beer. I don't know what country you're from, SWAT Night, but we were talking about different countries' beer and things like that. I'm a big beer lover. You all know you're from Germany. Don't tell him what I said. Don't tell him what I said. Do not chat. Shut up. Shut up. Don't tell him. Wow. Taco Bell Chihuahua? What? Taco Bell Chihuahua? What is a Taco Bell Chihuahua? I don't know. I don't know what Taco Bell Chihuahua is. Hello? I don't know. Sneeze, man. I sneeze. Sneeze. Fox ears. Fox ears? Oh, okay. Why did I get the feeling that someone said that German beer is overrated? Okay, that's not actually what I said. Okay, I will tell you what I said. I said that a lot of German beer is not that good. And it's mostly the smaller breweries that are good. Most big beer brands in Germany suck. And that's my opinion. My opinion. My opinion. Yes. The Taco Bell Chihuahua was the mascot for a while. Oh, I don't know anything about mascots. Oh, that's certainly an opinion. It's the correct opinion. Polish beer is nice. Polish beer. But you can't ask that question, Sarnes, because you know I'm gonna say it's good. What do you think? What do you think? You can't ask me that question. What are you doing? Of course I'm gonna say it's good. Taco Bell Chihuahua is a funny commercial. And the Chihuahua says, I want Taco Bell. Okay. I see. To be fair, I am kind of bored of the standard Pilsner that you get from major German brands, so I don't fully use. See? Oh my god. Yes, you see? I am right. How do you... okay, first of all, how do you roast my opinion and then you say, literally 2 minutes later, oh, you're actually right. Okay, well, then just say I'm right then. No, tell Alfie she's right. I win, you lose. Good day, sir. Good day, sir. The roasting is part of the fun. That's true. She has to say it's good or Riz will riot. It's mostly like I don't know. I associate Poland with a lot of good memories. So, of course, I'll say it's good. I'd like to win. Why I win? What do I win? What is my prize? What is my prize? Give me my prize. But I feel like Swedish people... Can I just talk about tea again? Thanks. This is my stream. I decide. Thanks. Okay, so basically a lot of Swedish people don't know how to make tea. They suck at making tea. I will tell you how Swedish people make tea. First of all, you go home to your friend, and then you say like, they'll ask you, do you want coffee? And you say no, I drink tea. Then they will go to the cabinet and they will pull out tea that's been in the back for 20 years. I'm not kidding. They will pull out some kind of Lipton yellow tea from the back of the fucking nether realms of their cabinet, and they will take it out, and it's like full of dust and shit, and then they like pour in lukewarm water and they give it to you, and they're like, here's your tea, and you're like, what is happening to me? Every time. I've never been in another person's house in Sweden and they've given me proper tea. Never. Only in my house I can make proper tea. No one else knows how to. At least none of my friends do. So they don't know how to make tea, guys. Or the worst. Oh, this was the worst. Once I went to a friend's house and she made me tea. And she asked, do you want green tea? And I said, yes, please. I love green tea. She made me green tea. First of all, boiling hot water. You're not supposed to use boiling water for green tea. You're supposed to use like 70 Celsius, like slightly below boiling temperature. And then she fucking poured milk in it. She poured milk into the green tea and sugar. She literally committed a war crime. In front of me. In front of my own eyes, I witnessed a war crime. Milk in tea is completely normal. Not in green tea. I've never seen anyone put milk in green tea. Ever. That is just weird. You don't do that. That's weird. Maybe if it's like boba tea or something. See, the Korean is literally freaking out. He's shaking. He's crying in his bed right now. I ruined his day. See? You know what's happening? He like... She gave me boiling hot green tea with milk and sugar. Of course, I accepted and I said, thank you very much. And I smiled, you know, because I wanted to be polite. But I was crying inside and pissing inside, you know. So I was very, very disappointed and sad. But I wanted to be a good girl, so I pretended like nothing was wrong. Green milk tea, Yes, she is Swedish. She does not understand anything. But yeah, it was that's the weirdest cup of tea I've ever received. Someone should tell her how to make tea.
By the nine divines! Assault!
Thank you, Crimson Joka, for gifting us up to
Kuppes.
Thank you very much. Thank you. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Green tea milk sounds nice to me. I mean, no, it's not really like a matcha latte. It's like, how do I explain? It's not good. It doesn't taste good, I can tell you. It's not like a matcha latte actually tastes good, right? I've had a matcha latte. I've even had one in Japan, but I had one with soy milk because I don't really like. In case you didn't know, I don't like cow milk. I don't like it because I grew up with an allergy. I was allergic to cow milk. And I don't like the flavor of milk. I only drink soy milk, mostly. Green tea chai from Coop. What the fuck? What? Huh? I'm scared. By the way, Swat, did you know that I missed an air show and that there was a fucking Spitfire at it and a B-52, and I missed it because I'm not feeling that well right now, so I couldn't go. I will never mentally recover, ever, in my life. I could have seen a Spitfire. Yes, was a B-52 there. And that's like a rare specimen. That's like a specimen, you know, like a specimen. A shiny Pokemon, if you will. No, but not in Sweden. Not in Sweden. They're not common here. Was it the one with the insane parking counts? Yeah, the reason I didn't go was because basically I was supposed to go to a metal concert, and also I have issues standing in queues for a long time because of my disabilities. I can't really stand in queues. So yeah, it's kind of an issue. Sometimes it can be resolved, like if you contact people and you explain and you show your disability card, they'll just let you skip the queue. But sometimes I don't think they would have let me done this at this event, so, you know. But I've done it at the amusement park a few times. They let you skip the queue. They're very nice. There was one time a few military helicopters flew over where I live, including a Chinook. Cool! Wow. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I was very sad I missed this thing, but maybe there'll be another chance. Maybe I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It would have been so cool to see all the airplanes. Bring a chair. It's not the standing up that's the issue. It's all the people around me and all the noise and the smells and everything. That's the issue. How would I explain it? Okay, so like if I go to an event, okay, I don't know, have I explained this on stream before? I don't think I have. It's sort of embarrassing, I guess, but basically like, okay, so if I wake up, I have a certain amount of energy. Everyone does, right? And then I do my makeup, and often after I do my makeup, I get very, very tired. And then of course I have to take. Sorry, my model is freaking out. And then of course I have to take public transport, which also drains a lot of energy for me, because there's lots of noise and smells and shit on the public transport. And then I have to stand in queue for hours. So basically, when I get there, I'm already exhausted and I want to go home. I want to go home and sleep. When I get there, I'm already tired. So that's how it works for me. Yes. I hope it explains a little, I guess. Yeah, basically, going there is draining as fuck. Do you have autism? Yes, I do. And I also have PTSD. So sometimes, if I, how do I explain? Sometimes I can get triggered by certain things, like smells and things, even how people look, and then I have to go home. It's very hard sometimes. But it's getting a lot better. I think I've gotten a lot better. Yes. Yeah, I also get brain fog. It's difficult. Sometimes I do things like put my phone in my dog food and I don't know. Do you have difficulty Yes, I do. But I can actually, you want to know something funny? I can focus a lot on streaming, but the reason is because when you stream, okay, so when I'm streaming right now, even if I'm just sitting and talking, I am looking at the chat, the screen, and also my phone at the same time, because I have a little app, right, that tracks my face, so I can do this. So basically, I'm focusing on 3 things, no, actually 4 things at once, because I'm also looking at the volume meter in OBS and seeing so everything looks okay. Yes. Remembering short term. Yes. That's true. Yes. I guess I don't really talk about it much on stream because I'm like, oh no, my God, it's so negative, like, and nobody cares, I think like, I don't know. I don't really want to be my disability. I'm just a person. I'm just a gremlin, you know. I'm just a gremlin. And I don't want people to like baby me and be like, oh my God, poor girl. No. I don't want that. I want you to bully the shit out of me. Okay? I want you to bully me. Yes. So I guess that's why I don't talk about it that much. It helps us understand you more. I guess so. Bottom power. I am a switch, okay? Shut up. Alfie short. You are short. Your dick is short. Shut up. You call me short, I slap you. Stop. Alfie stinky. No, I'm clean. I put on my cinnamon bun perfume. I smell like a cinnamon bun today. Like I actually smell like a cinnamon bun. So delicious. I smell myself. Shut up. I don't smell stinky. You guys are bullying me. Igma. First time watching your stream. Yes, I'm a bit tired today though. I've been tired this week, but I hope it's okay. We can just talk about stuff. Like tea and stuff. I love tea. I'm so happy I get to talk about the things I like with you. That sounded so gay. I'm sorry. No, I am not blushing. Canned beans perfume? Is that a thing? That sounds weird. Tomato bean flavor. Tomato bean scent. Aroma. The aroma of tomato bean. Heinz tomato bean. Cocktails. Oh, I'm not really a cocktail girl. I'm not really a cocktail girl. I'm sorry. I don't know. I feel like a lot of feminine people like cocktails, right? Maybe I'm stereotyping a little bit, but I feel like that's the case, right? But I mostly I usually just drink like gin and tonic or like vodka and tonic, flavored vodka and tonic, or like straight up whiskey. I shot it, or like beer, mostly beer and cider sometimes, and wine. I don't really drink that much cocktails, to be honest. I don't know, man. I don't know why, but I don't. Grog is technically a cocktail too. I guess so. I don't know. Is it just me who drinks? No, a lot of people don't like this. Huh? You're scaring me, Coxon. Is it just me who thinks alcohol tastes bad? No, not lots of people don't like it. It's fine. You don't need to like it. It's okay. Actually, you're being healthier than me and chat. So you don't need to force yourself. And if people try to force you to drink, you just look at them and you say, you stink, bitch, and you leave, okay? Tell them Alfie said that you can say that to them. Okay, thanks. Do you prefer meat? I like meat, but meat is quite expensive. Are you snoring like a duck when you... I'm a duck? You think I'm a duck? Maybe I'm a duck. A duck. Quack, quack, quack. What is the duck noise in English? In Swedish is quack, 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 quack. How does this... Is it quack? Quack, 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 quack. Oh, it's a bit different. Quack. Quack, 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 quack. It's a bit different, I guess. Nords usually drink more and stronger than average. You make me sound like I'm a fucking Elder Scrolls character. Nords have a strong resistance to alcohol and frost. You make me sound like I'm a fucking... Like I have an RPG racial buff. Okay. I like it. Let's roll with that. I am a Nord from Skyrim. Let's fucking go. I'm very short for a Nord, though. I think I would be like a Breton if I was Elder Scrolls character because I'm so fucking short. Oh. I'll never forget when I met one of my Japanese friends for the first time in Tokyo. He looked at me in the eyes, straight in the eyes. He said, "Oh, you are short, like Japanese." Thank you, Yuta, for your wisdom. Thank you. Appreciate that. For basically roasting me for being short right in front of me. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yuta destroyed my self-confidence. He's brutal. What can I say? Slavic people are also meant for drinking. That's true. Sometimes when Reese talks to me and he says that he's been drinking a little bit, I have to ask him how much he's actually had because I don't know what a little bit means by Polish standards. Like, by Polish standards, a little bit is one vodka bottle, you know? That's a little bit. Like that's the morning coffee, really. I'm just making fun of you, Reese. It's okay. Alcohol warms us during long winters. Yes, I can warm you too. Can come here, and Sven can warm you. It'll be very cozy. It's the Alfie. What's poppin'? We're talking about drinks today. I don't know why. We've been talking about tea, beer, coffee, cocktails. I don't know why, but chat really wants to talk about drinks today. And I think that's comfy. A rum warm-up? Oh, rum. I bought Kraken rum in Poland, but I haven't tried it yet. Favorite fruit juice? Fruit juice. What do I... what is that called in English? Svarta vinbär? Blackcurrant? I really like blackcurrant flavor. Maybe a weird answer, but I really like blackcurrant. Yes, I think that's my favorite. Blackcurrant is so amazing. Love it so much. Yes. Have you ever tried Cuban coffee? No, I've never heard of Cuban coffee. What makes it like special? Do they add any spices or anything? I've had like sort of Middle Eastern style coffee. They often, like in Turkey, they often add cardamom to the coffee. It tastes very good. It's very strong and it has cardamom and spices and it's very delicious. Because like sometimes in Stockholm we have these like Turkish sort of pastry places and they have very good pastries. So sometimes I go there and I have a little a snack. Wow. Very tasty. Canned bean juice. I mean, look, I love beans, but I do not like the juice. The juice is not for me, okay? I don't like the juice. Lava, stop digging in my bed. Stop. You antique, ma. You guys want to see lava? Maybe we can fix a lava cam today. You sniff me, lava. Let me fix a lava cam. Lava camera. Maybe? Oh. Right. I put my flag on my camera. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Oh, you can see my bed. It's messy. Why is my bed messy? Messy bed. Okay. I don't know where to put the camera though. Where do I put it? Okay. Like this. Lama, hop up. Hop up. Lama. Hop up. Hop up. Okay. You can lay here. Yes. What do you want? No, dude, don't put that there. Hello, this is Lava. You can see her. Look. This is Lava. She is Swamp. This is Dog. Pet Lava. You want me to pet her? Okay. Hello, Lava. I scratch her. Look. Scratching. Scratch. Scratching dog. This is her ear, look. It's ear. Boop, boop. I can pet her ear. I don't know what she's doing, but... What are you doing, Lava? But yeah, I got the flag stuck. I bought this flag. Lava doesn't understand flags. Sniff. Sniff flag. Wowie! Flag. I think she thinks it's a toy or something. But it's not a toy, okay? It's a flag. It's not the same. I do have a few toys, but not in here. Not in my bedroom. But sometimes she brings them here. And she wants to play with them. You know? Sometimes she puts the toys here in my bed. Here. I don't know. But I don't really like when she puts the toys into my bed. Because, you know, sometimes she plays with them in the mud and stuff. So they're kind of dirty. And kind of gross. So I don't really like it. Also, have you guys seen? I think you have, right? I have like anime characters here, like figures. There. This is Miku. Miku. I also Miku. I have many Miku. I have like, you see Miku. A lot of Miku. And yeah, Miku. I love Hatsune Miku. Yes. I love Hatsune Miku very much. Yeah. I love Hatsune Miku. Now, you want to dance with me? I don't think she wants to dance. We can pet Lava a little bit. Hello. She is a snout. Snout. Yeah, Lava is an Icelandic sheepdog. She's kind of an unusual breed. Basically, not many people have this dog. So basically, usually people think she's a corgi or like... I don't know. I've had a lot of people guess she's like a sheep, like a corgi or something. I'm like, she's way too big to be a corgi. You know, she's way too large to be a corgi. So, no, she's not corgi. I made a playlist on Spotify with every song by Hatsune Miku. Really? Every song? I don't think you have every song. That would be impossible. This is a orgy. Lama, kom. Hop up. Hop up now. Hop. Lama, hop up. Come here, hop up. You don't want to? Hop up. Come. Hop up. Come here. Now. Not to me. Not to me. Here, to the bed. To the bed. Not to me. Hop up. Nej. Hop up there. Yeah. Not on me. You're too big, Lava. You can't fit here. You cannot fit in my knee, okay? In my lap. Sorry, not in my knee. That would be weird. Inside of my knee. What? What's going on? Inside of my knee. You wanna lay down, Lava? Lay down. Lick. Lava. Yeah, look. Oh, she's laying down. Oh, so cute. This is that therapy. Dog therapy. Yeah. She's a cute gremlin. She's the streamer. Yes, she's the streamer now. I am no longer the streamer. It is the dog streamer. Dog streamer. Doggo streamer. Lava. Hey! What are you doing? What are you doing? You want more pets? Okay. Maybe you want more pets. I use beans as my therapy. How does that work? How do you use beans as your therapy? Don't understand. Okay? Hello? And whenever I stop petting her, she just starts looking at me. She just looks at me. Yes? What do you want? Okay. You want pets? Okay. Oh my god. Why are you such a baby? Why you gotta whine when you don't get pets? Huh? Are you a baby? I want to play games, you know? I can't sit here and pet you all day. You know? That's how it is. I cannot pet you all day. Okay? She's smart. Yes, she's very smart. Very smart dog. But yeah, my nails fell off, by the way, guys. I'm sorry. They fell off. So, I don't have them on anymore. But I can make new ones. It's fine. I don't know if I'm gonna make them on stream, though. Oh, I meant like the fake ones. These are my real nails. They're very, very short. They're like super short. What are you doing, Lana? You look very suspicious. You look suspicious. Hello, where are you going now? Okay. You're gonna go where chat cannot see you. Can I move the camera? There? Now they can look at you. She doesn't know people are looking at her. But they are, you know? They are. You know what we could do? We could maybe do this. Put her here. People won't know it's a camera. They'll think it's like a picture, right? People will be like, that's not a real dog. But it is a dog. You know? People will be like, it's not a real dog. It's fake dog. It's dog. Foolish sound, completely oblivious to the concept of cameras and remote viewing. Yeah. I don't know, maybe she wants to be alone a little bit, you know? Maybe she's vibing. For some reason, I can't hear my alerts. I don't know what's going on. Lava's name is... Oh, Lava. Her name is Lava, sorry. Her name is Lava. And she is an Icelandic sheepdog. But yes, I don't know what to do now. I didn't really plan anything for today. I'm sorry, guys. I've been sort of tired, so I haven't really planned anything. But I thought we could play Morrowind or Elden Ring maybe in a while. Hello? Lama? What are you doing? Lava, yeah, like the volcano, you know? What are you doing? Sniff? Sniff. You want to sniff? Okay. Usually she sits here when I stream, like here. And that's what she does. And she just sort of lays here or sits here. Sometimes like behind my chair here. She just sits here. And she's vibing, you know? Vibing. Yeah. Vibing dong. Snout. You can see her snout. Very cute snout. Dogoshing. Mrs. Shilling. Bin Shilling. What? Boop. Beep boop. So cute. Yes. I love her. I think my rabbit has escaped again. I should probably do something about that. Yeah, you guys can see, look, Lava. She's like, what's going on? Maybe you can take a break to play with Lava. To be honest, I'm gonna go look where my rabbit is doing because I think he is like breaking, I don't know, doing something weird.
Minecrafter Green 99 härjar.
Fuck, I forgot to change the alert. I'm gonna do that now. It's not supposed to be like that. There we go. Is it fixed now? Yes, it's fixed. Okay, good. Very good. Okay.
Alfhilde became a 9 herjar. This is a test.
Thank you. Thank you, Minecraft the Green 99 for subscribing. At tier 1, thank you very much for supporting the stream. Thank you. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Lava's a great dog. She really is. She's a great dog. I love her very much. Okay. Maybe we should vote about what to do today. A voting? I love how the TTS is in Swedish. I know, right? Okay, so I have a few ideas what we can do. So maybe we can do a little poll today. About to take a nap. Go take a nap then, Marvin. You know, I'm not your mom. That would be weird. Go take a nap. What to do? So, Lava being cute, man. Yes, play with Lava. That'd be hard to organize. We could do it, maybe some stream. I know that Lena had a stream where she played with her dog. And basically what she did was she sat on the floor and then she had the camera cut off so people couldn't see her face. Maybe we can do something similar. Like basically you can see Lava and you can see like my body, but you can't see my face. Maybe we could do that some stream and just play with Lava for a while. We can do that. Hello, Matter, I have shitted myself. I'm not. What the fuck? Get away from me. Get away from me. What to look videos. Okay. Elden Ring. Morrowind. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna add something to the poll that's a bit different from what I usually do. Okay? What do? Morrowind. Okay. Yeah, I'm making a new poll. I added something a bit different. Something a bit different. I added the storybook time. Because I have a few storybooks I still haven't read to you guys. And maybe you would like it. I don't know. I have a few different ones. I have Celtic stories, Nordic stories, Japanese ones, Viking. Yes, I do have Viking books too, but they're history books. They are a bit more. How do I explain? The storybooks are a bit more like, you know, they're stories and they, you know. But the Viking books are also stories, but they're more like, how do I explain? Also have some basis in reality, I suppose. You know, they have some basis in reality. Yeah. Saltkråkan. No, not Saltkråkan. I've actually never read an Astrid Lindgren book on stream. They're too long, I think. I think they're too long. Do you guys want the story time, really? Some people want to watch videos. Not many people voting for games today. Maybe it's a sort of... You know, it's raining today, guys. I don't know if it's raining for you guys, but because of the rain, I feel very sort of potato. I want to be inside the blanket. You know? Like, do you guys feel the same when it's raining? Do you want to be in a blanket and you feel sort of potato? You want to sleep, you know? That's what I feel like. So maybe we should do something calming. Lazy day. We can do sort of a mix. We can read some books. We can also do some videos if you want. And we can drink some tea if you want. Maybe we could do something like this. It's like a bit different, but still very comfy. I think it's a good idea. Let's do it. Let's do it. I like it. Chat is very smart today. Because I haven't done storybook in a long time, actually. So yeah, like I said, I have a lot of different books. I have Japanese stories. I have Japanese. I have Celtic, Swedish, Nordic. I have Viking history books as well. I have the Volsunga Saga. I have the Havamal as well. But I'm not sure the Havamal is so easy to read like a storybook. Probably not. Don't have the Poetic Edda yet. I haven't bought. I have a translation on my computer, but it's the Oxford one, and it sucks. I'm sorry, Oxford University. Academically, it's a good translation, but for casual reading, it's absolutely horrible. So, you know, it uses very hard words. Alfie brain no understands. No understand. I thought it was raining, thought it was just sprinklers. That's my window. Really? Your neighbor is using the sprinkler? I'm so sick, it does not want. No, you're sick. Do you have a flu? I hope you don't have COVID. Are you okay? Alfie, isn't it meant to be thunder? I don't think so. Not where I live. But of course, if there's thunder, we might have to end the stream or something. But I don't think so. I think we should be good. Disappointed playing with lava wasn't an option. Well, you guys, I can always have lava in the corner if we're reading books because, you know, it will not. How do I like if I'm playing games? Maybe it will be a bit distracting to have lava there. But if we're just talking and listening to books, then it will make more sense, you know. 4 is just coming to say hi. Sometimes he does that. He brings pizza sometimes. Very delicious. Bad weather. And a chance of thunder. I don't see any sort of sign of thunder right now when I'm looking out my window, so I'm not that worried, to be honest. Like, it's sort of cold and moist outside. I feel like it needs to be warmer to be thunder. Like, it's not warm enough right now, I think. It needs some warmth. Dark clouds. Dark clouds. Oh, then maybe you will get some thunder. I am just jealous because lava is so cute. Oh, risk of flooding? I hope not where I live. Please, no flooding. I would cry. I would cry. I would literally start crying and pissing. Have you seen Thor, Love and Thunder? No, I don't really watch Marvel movies, to be honest with you. I know that might be a bit of a disappointment to some people that I don't watch Marvel, but I don't know. It's just not for me, I guess. I like Batman a lot and Spider-Man. Yeah, I like Batman and Spider-Man a lot. I like the DC universe more, I think. Sorry. I'm more of a DC person than a Marvel person. I hope it's okay. I hope it's not ruining your image of me. Spooderman, yes. I'm going to head off. But if you're still streaming later, I will come back in. Okay, please take care. Bad weather. Yeah, it's very bad weather right now. I don't know what's going on. I was walking lava earlier and I had to take my raincoat. And it was not fun. I got very moist. My pants were very moist. Oh, that sounded weird. Well, you guys know what I mean, okay? You know what I mean. I don't mean like moist man, but like... Did you... Shut up, Race. I was not saying anything lewd. You are. You have a dirty mind. You know? Race has a dirty mind. You disgust me. Well... Advent, thank you so much for following. Hello. Welcome. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Spider breeding season? What the fuck does that mean? I never want to see the words spider and breeding next to each other ever again. Those monstrosities should not breed. Okay, you understand? I don't want any spider breeding. Alfie is scared of spider. I'm scared. But I'm only scared of big spiders. The big chungus ones. I'm not really scared of the small ones. They kind of, they're not that scary. You can just put them outside. They're very small. You like Spider-Man? Yeah, but Spider-Man is not a spider. He's a human. Dummy. The fuck? Fetch the Flammenwerfer. Yeah, that's how I feel like when I say a spider. Because spiders fucking suck. It's the literal time of year that they're out for sex. So you see them moving around. Oh, so it's like a convention for like video game nerds, but like for spiders. It's like the same thing. Like once a year they all gather. Is that like how it works? Yeah. That's how it works. Yes? Okay. Okay, yes. Basically, I see it. Talking about convention stories, the amount, like, when I used to go to conventions when I was a teenager, a lot of my friends would meet there, like, they would always flirt with everyone there, but I was not interested because at the time I was, like, mega autistic, and there was only one thing that interested me, and that was playing Toho games. Of course, people tried to flirt with me, but I was on my Sigma grind set. I did not want to be bothered by any woman, man, or non-binary person. I had one goal in mind. Playing Toho and buying anime merch. That was my purpose. That was my only drive. But so many of my friends would hook up in convention bathrooms. They would literally just sort of leave me in the Toho room and I could play Toho games. And then they would go and check on me. They'll be like, come in and be like, Alfie, how are you? I'm like, I'm good. I'm gaming. And then they would leave it. I mean, they were like having some kind of flirt championship. Yes, actually, now when I think about it, they literally left me at the daycare. But I wasn't interested. I wanted the game, man. Yeah. But they would always tell me the weirdest stories about hooking up in convention bathrooms. Very weird. I was like a baby. I was like, ew, that's so gross. Oh my god, it's disgusting. Ew. A lot of people watching at cons. Yeah, one thing I like about cons is that there's always someone weirder than you there, You are never the weirdest person in the room. Absolutely not. No way. There's always someone who is the weirdest, like weirder than you. No matter what. There will always be one specimen that is worse. And I take great comfort in that. I do. I better place some spiders in a box. What? What? Why are you placing spiders in a box? Hello? Awesome, a fellow Viking YouTuber. Yes, hello. How are you doing? Where are you from? I'm from Sweden. But usually I don't have fox ears. I look like this. But the chat told me to wear fox ears, so I have fox ears now. Huntsman spider. Oh, okay. Comic Con Sweden. I've never been there, so I don't know, actually. I might go, but if I go, it will be as like a normal person, if that makes sense. I won't be a guest or anything, so yeah. Yes. I usually keep to myself in conversations. I feel like I look too serious. Oh my. Okay, listen, dude. Basically, like in real life, sometimes I have like a stone face. I always I think it's gotten better over the years because I've gotten better at masking, which is not necessarily a good thing, but when I get really tired, I tend to look really pissed off. I'm not actually pissed off. Or people think I'm tired or something. But yeah. Why is there an old cat in my pocket? An old cat? I'm not a cat. I am fox ears. Meow, meow, motherfucker. Meow, meow, motherfucker. Can't you see? I am a fox. And now I am a gremlin. Well, technically I'm a Valkyrie, but I am a gremlin. Old cat. No, I'm not old cat. Not old cat. No! People call me a fucking gilf and grandma and milf. I don't know. What's going on? I'm not that old, okay? I'm only like 100,000, you know. I'm still very young. Yes, promise. My tits are not hanging. I am very fresh. I'm plump, okay? I am like a peach, ripe peach. Yes. You called yourself a turbo gift. I mean, yes, sometimes sometimes I do, okay? I am from Kansas, but I have ancestors from Finland, Denmark, and Norway. That's cool. That's nice. Kansas. I only know about Wizard of Oz. I don't know anything else about... You have tornadoes, right? I don't know. I don't know anything about Kansas. What is a Kansas food? What is the special Kansas food? Tell me. I want to know. My friend from Maine told me about lobster ice cream. Apparently they eat a lobster ice cream. Very weird. Very weird. I don't know why they do that. But I would try it. I would try it if I ever go to US and I go to Maine. I would try the lobster ice cream. You know, I would try it. Would you guys try it? I don't know. I want to know, like, someday I want to do like what is every American state's like special food? Because you guys gotta have one for every state, right? Special food item. Because they're so big. I mean, not all of them are big, to be honest. Some states are very small, but some are kind of big. Like Texas, very huge. Definite. Yeah, I think they must have their own food, right? Special dish. I think so. Mysteria på GV. Maybe because it has the kind of upbeat mood. Are these bots or nah? What do you mean bots? Bots? Who is a bot? My viewers? No, they're not bots. What do you mean? But a lot of people who watch me, they want to be quiet because they just listen to my voice and they're sort of relaxing, you know. They don't want to... How do I explain? They don't want to talk. They're just here to vibe and vibing. And they talk if they want to. Beep up. You guys are making fun of him. Beep up. We have a Korean bot. Oh no. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We're going to Flavortown. Flavortown? In engaged denial protocol, I am not a bot. I always feel like Mr. Clean watching me. Mr. Clean? Who is Mr. Clean? Is that the bald guy on the toilet product? Huh? Hygge. Hygge, yes. That's like a Norwegian and Danish word. We don't have that. In Sweden we say mys. Mys? Like mys. It means like to... Yeah, it's like hygge. Mysa. It's like hygge. Like you have a mys-stund. You have a cuddly, comfy moment. And you like sit on the sofa with a blanket and a cup of tea. And you eat some chips. And you're like listening to the rain. That's like a mys-stund. Comfy moment. Like a hygge moment. Is that a fox around your neck? No, it's a disgusting cat I found on the road or something. I don't know. But it was kind of cute, so I picked it up and I washed it. And but it kind of smells weird, so I don't know what's up with that. Maybe it's not a cat. You guys think it's a dog? What kind of animal? I don't know. I'm just kidding. It's a fox, yes. Okay, you guys want me to get a storybook? No, don't say that, Amon. I feel bad for you that you're so sick. Did you answer me? Do you have COVID? I hope not. Please don't have COVID. I don't want my viewers to be sad. That's clearly a panda. You think it's panda? Aren't they endangered? Why did you jump in my pocket? Yes, so basically I'm trying to establish a Viking religion again. So I'm jumping in people's pockets to like organize. And I will like throw out leaflets on the ground to encourage raiding and sort of gaming and stuff. Like gaming, a lot of gaming, yes. Everyone in Alfhilde community is sick. A lot of people are sick right now. I don't know why. I don't know. But yeah, should I get a book, guys? Maybe I should get a book. I'll pick one. I don't know which one to pick, but I'll pick one. Okay, I have a book here, and this one has pictures, so maybe I can show pictures too. I don't know how, but I can try to show the pictures. Basically, this book is an illustrated treasury of Swedish folk and fairy tales, and it's illustrated by John Bauer, which is one of the most famous illustrators probably in Swedish history, to be honest. He drew a lot of trolls and Swedish like mythological creatures. So he's very famous. Sadly, he died in a ferry accident when he was very young still. It's kind of sad, but yes. Yeah, trolls. Yes, trolls. So I have a book here. Fuck, it's kind of hard to... The mic is like in the way. Yeah, I have lots of different ones here. You guys can hear the book maybe, I don't know. But... These pictures are so cute. The youngest tomte. Do you guys know what a tomte is? Tomte is like a sort of mythological creature that lives in the woods, and sometimes they can also live in your house. They're like... How do I explain? A troll? No, tomte is not like a troll. They're like... a bit like gnomes, I guess. Sort of. But they help you. Like the tomte can like help you. Sometimes they can like cook food and fix your house, and people used to put out food for them. They're in the walls. Yeah, sometimes they can live in the walls. It's true. They can live in the walls. Hello, Scarf. Welcome. Yeah, I don't know which story to read here. Some of them are quite long, actually. The Troll Ride. I wonder if they have the one that's local to my hometown. Sometimes they do have that story. Let me see if they have that one. No. They don't. That's surprising. It's quite famous. Actually. So there's this old story near my hometown, basically, that someone stole a horn, like a drinking horn, from trolls. And that is... You can still go and see this horn today. And there's a whole story about it, like a folk legend. But sometimes it is in storybooks, but it's not in this one. It's kind of sad. I would have loved to tell you guys that one, but... Which one should we pick here? Which one sounds nice? I don't know. The Boy Who Was Never Afraid. Little Princess Cotton Grass. Oh, it's in English, by the way. I will add, guys, it was so difficult to find a book with Swedish folk tales in English. I had to buy this one off Amazon because I couldn't find one in like a Swedish bookstore. I couldn't. It was impossible. I think this one is made for an American market. Because I don't know, maybe some Americans that have like Swedish ancestry want to read or something. I don't know. So maybe that's why it's translated. I have no idea. Maybe this one. 171. The Golden Key. How long is this one? This one is not that long. We could read this one. The text is quite big in this. I like that. I haven't read on stream in such a long time. It's embarrassing. Embarrassing. You guys want me to like change the music to something else? Maybe we could put like background music or something, like background sounds. Sadly, I don't have the ASMR mic. It's not working. I tried to see if it was working yesterday and it wasn't. I need to buy a new mixer for it. I'm sorry, guys. It's not working properly. And I know I basically like, I need to get another mixer for it because it's not working as it should be working. Yes. So I would use my ASMR mic, but I can't. I'm sorry. Maybe this one? This is like an ambient village or something. Maybe we could have like a woods. Like woods. Viking metal when I'm reading a book. That doesn't really work. Vad tyst. Hello, why is it not working? Oh my god, this one is not working. No, it's working. This one is like bird noise. Maybe it suits well. What? You've never read a book to Sabaton? No, I haven't. Maybe something. Sorry for the Windows noise. Maybe something like this would be nice. I don't know. I'm a gremlin. Okay. So, I have like a book here. Bookmark. I haven't read in so long. How do I read? Help. I can't read. I can only read runes. Yeah, but I'm so nervous. I don't know why. Okay, I'll try. Look at the words. And then they fly off the page. You think so? And so it's called The Golden Key. And yeah. And I don't know what it's about. But I saw like a prince or something on the picture. So Lena the shepherdess sat in the meadow and sang while she watched the queen's sheep. It was mild and still, and the light of the evening sun glinted golden on the windows of the castle. No carts or riders were to be seen on the wide road across the valley, just 3 old ladies walking by. One of the castle windows opened, and the cook called to Lena, "Girl, your voice is beautiful. If our dear king were still alive, he would give you a shining gold ducat. How times have changed since the queen has been in power. But if you come inside, you can have a good meal. The queen won't know, for she is out hunting." "I thank you," answered Lena, "but I'm not hungry just now. And anyway, I like singing, and don't expect any reward for it. But if you want to make me happy. Give something to those 3 old beggar women walking along the road. We turn down the background, okay. I could also make the gain higher in my microphone. Like this. Maybe this is better? Maybe I am louder now? I don't know. Yes. And she continued to sing so beautifully that the cook and all the kitchen helpers felt tears coming to their eyes. They whispered to each other, "See, is it not enchanting how she sits and sings? Lena is as beautiful as the queen. Yes, like the queen herself." What should be louder? What should be louder, me or the background? You need to specify, you know. Oh, okay, thank you. Sorry. In the meantime, the 3 old women had left the road and were making their way to the castle. Their wide coats were rough and worn, and they had pulled their hoods down to their faces. Over their faces. They were bent, clutching their sticks, and talked loudly together in a language that Lena did not understand. "Take this loaf of bread," said the cook to them as they came near, "and thank Lena for it." At that moment, the sound of horns, horses' hooves, and baying dogs came closer through the woods. The hunting party was returning at a gallop, with the queen at its head. Yes, she was beautiful, the most beautiful in the land, the courtiers proclaimed, and that was no lie, but she was wicked as well, as wicked as no other woman in the 7 kingdoms. The courtiers whispered to each other, and that too was no lie. The queen rode to the 3 old women and looked at them angrily, crying, "Are you not ashamed to be creeping around my castle, begging from my servants?" "We are not here to beg," answered one of the women without lifting her head, "but to distribute gifts." "For the one who is worthy," said the second woman. "Just listen to them," cried the queen. "And who should that be?" "Not you, your majesty," the third woman answered. "Leave my kingdom," shouted the queen furiously, "and never let me see you again." "When the measure is full, you will see us again," said the first woman, "and then your fall will not be far off." "I shall chain you down in the deepest dungeon and leave you to rot," the queen roared. "When the time is ripe," said the second woman, "we shall heal the wounds which you have inflicted." "May you know every evil in the world. May nightmares haunt you, and pestilence strike you," cried the queen in a fury. "When the hour comes," replied the third woman, "you yourself will be nothing more than a bad dream." And with that, the 3 women slowly made their way through the hunting party, without anyone making the slightest attempt to hold them. They walked away down the road, their coats flapping like big dark wings, and they talked again in strange tongues. But Lena, the shepherdess, quietly followed them. And when they were far enough from the castle, she ran up to them and tugged at the coat of the first, calling, "Old mother, look at what you dropped on the meadow." And she held up a key, a fine key made out of pure gold. Lena added, abashed, "But I did not dare say anything in front of the queen." "You have good eyes, my child," answered the old woman. "I saw it glisten when it fell." "Come with us to the fork in the road," said the second woman. "If you will risk it," added the third. And Lena went with them. Okay, so Lama is behind me. I'm gonna turn the camera on again, so you guys can look at her. Because I think maybe it would be cute. Oh, that's a book. There's a book, and that's lava. Oh, looks very tired. When they came to the fork, the woman went neither left nor right, but straight on over to the meadows to the sea. There they rested. But what was that? Could it be... Or was the setting sun playing tricks? The rough-worn shoes of the woman glistened as if they were made out of diamonds, and the coarse coats. She must have been mistaken. Now they were of the finest silk. They threw back their capes, and Leva saw the fine faces of good fairies. The first took the golden key and turned it 3 times in the air. There was a rumbling, as if a heavy gate was opening. She saw a bridge in 7 shining colors, like a rainbow. This one, though, came to an end here on the beach at her feet. The fairies walked with Lena over the bridge. It was broad and long, and many riders and walkers were crossing it. "Who are those lovely, happy children?" asked Lena. It seemed as if she had seen many of them before. "These are the beautiful dreams," answered the fairies. "Every night they come from their pleasure garden above the clouds and visit the earth." "And nightmares?" asked Lena. "Where do they come from?" "They come from the realms of shades, deep under the earth. There they sit imprisoned during the day, but when the night falls they are freed. Then they go out and frighten those whose minds are not set upon good." At last they came to the end of the bridge and entered the pleasure gardens above the cloud. But as soon as they set foot there, the fairies disappeared, and Lena was all alone. She stood in a deep forest, where she glimpsed deer grazing among the trees. Brightly colored birds flew from branch to branch. Flowers adorned the path, and rang like fine silver bells in the wind. "Hello, Mad Wolf. Hope you're having a nice day today." "This has to be a dream," thought Lena. But what a beautiful dream. Music and joyful voices drifted from afar, and she headed towards them. Soon the forest thinned, and between the trunks of the trees she could see a clearing where couples were dancing to strange music. The music came from the branches of the trees, and looking up, she saw hundreds of birds singing merrily. Thousands of bees hummed in deep harmony. The dancers were pretty maidens and handsome knights. When Lena saw the beautiful ladies, she was sad. "Oh, if only I were not poor and humble," she thought. "I shall never be able to dance in fine company like that." She noticed a knight who stood apart from the others. The longer she looked at him, the more handsome she found him. Again, she became sad when she remembered how insignificant she was. "At least I shall wash my face and comb my hair," she thought. She went to a spring that was splashing near her, leaned over the surface of the waters, and leapt back. Who was that in the reflection? She leaned over a second time, and again it seemed as if it was the face of a queen as if it was the face of the queen that was looking at her. She blushed, and the face in the pool reddened too. She nodded, and in the same instant the other head nodded. "It is only a dream," whispered Lena, "but it's a nice dream." When her hands brushed over the dress, she heard the rustle of silk. She rose again and went back into the clearing, hesitantly and modestly. She stepped out of the forest. "Little sister," the beautiful ladies called, "come and play with us. You are the most beautiful of us all." The lonesome knight came to her and reached out his hand, asking, "Will you dance with me?" She wanted to shout back, "Don't you know I'm just Lena, the little shepherdess?" But it was as if her lips were sealed. The party lasted all night. They danced on the meadow, and when Lena sang, the birds fell silent at her song. "Little sister, your voice is higher and clearer than ours," they said. "Little sister," the dancer said, "it is wonderful to watch you dance." Lena and the lonesome knight danced until they were tired of dancing. Then they went walking arm in arm, and the knight did not move from Lena's side. They spoke of everything with one another, except about things beyond the fairyland. Suddenly a cold wind blew through the pleasure garden, and Lena found herself standing with 3 fairies at the rainbow bridge. "You are our dearest child," said the first. "Here is the golden key." "You are our dearest child," said the second. "Every night the key will open the door to the pleasure gardens, while others will simply see you sleeping." "You are our dearest child," said the third. "But if you tell anyone about what we have given you, you will have to return the key." Lena wanted to thank them, but they had disappeared. She looked around for the lonesome knight, but he too had vanished. The rainbow bridge shook and swayed, and a mist swirled around. Lena woke up on the shore. It was morning, and the sun shone brightly. She sat up, rubbed her eyes, and looked at her simple, poor clothes. What strange things had she dreamt last night? Then she saw something glistening. It was the golden key. Now she remembered everything. She hung the key from a string around her neck and tucked it under her clothes. From that moment on, Lena herded the sheep during the day, as she had always done, and in the evenings, as soon as she was alone and no one could see her, she took the key, turned it 3 times in the air, and walked over the rainbow bridge to the pleasure garden. Soon it was rumored in the kingdom that the queen wanted to marry again. Many kings and princes had asked for her hand, but until now she had declined all their offers. At last, a young king appeared who took her fancy. Many curious people gathered around the castle to catch a glimpse of the young man who had gone riding at the queen's side. The queen smiled at him sweetly, and she could hardly take his eyes off him. He could hardly take his eyes off her. Sorry, English is not my first language, so sometimes I stumble a bit. I hope it's okay, guys. That's my leg. I should not do that while I have camera on. Sorry. I usually put my legs like this when I stream, but I realized I can't do that now. Oops. You guys saw my leg. Oh my god, it's so embarrassing. Lena the shepherdess stood among the curious crowds, but then she saw the young knight. Her heart grew heavy. It was none other than the handsome knight. "You're mistaken," she wanted to call out. "She is not the one you saw in the pleasure garden." She had to remain silent, so as not to lose the gift of the fairies. The next day, when the young king and the queen rode past, Lena jumped in front of the horses and fell to her knees. She just wanted the king to see her face and remember her. Thank you, Neilikiel. Sorry, your name is very difficult to say. Maybe I could call you Nail? I don't know. What does she want? Asked the queen, bringing her riding whip down on Lena's back. Lock her up in the castle. The queen's servant dragged Lena away. The young king, however, rode on in thoughtful silence, and the queen tried without success to make him smile. When they reached the castle, the queen waved to her steward and told him to punish the girl. The steward had Lena's long hair cut and her face rubbed in a cream that made her look dirty. "Now you won't turn anyone's head," he said with a sneer. How rude. Why is she so rude to her suspects? This queen is very bad, guys. I don't like her. The next day, the young king from afar rode away, and the queen began to moodily await his return. Lena sadly watched over her sheep and hid her face wherever anyone passed. But every night the golden key opened the gate of the pleasure garden, and there her face was beautiful and clean, and the lonesome knight came to her. They walked in the shade of the trees and spoke of 1,000 things except what was closest to Lena's heart. Her lips were sealed when she thought of that. After a time, the young king from afar came again to visit the queen. When they went out riding together, Lena hid her face and wept. In the evening, the queen held a banquet. Through the open windows, the guests could be heard merrily chatting, while at the head of the table the queen sat smiling at the young king. He smiled back and looked at her as she was from his happiest dreams. Suddenly, from below the castle windows, the sound of singing came to the banquet hall. "Where does the sun set?" sang Lena. Where is the sky always blue? Where does the wind blow through a forest of songs? Where does my dearest dance with the sun in his hair? Where? The guests in the hall admired the beautiful voice. The young king, however, merely drooped his head in silence and stopped listening to the pretty words the queen was whispering to him. The queen paled with anger and called the steward. Capture the singing shepherdess and cut out her tongue," she commanded. "Now you won't turn anyone's head with your singing," the steward said to Lena with a sneer. The next day, the young king from afar rode away, and the queen began to moodily await his return. Okay. Lena sat silently and sadly with her sheep, wondering how she could make the knight she loved so greatly see his error. Every night, when they met in the pleasure garden, she spoke with him but could tell him nothing of her life beyond the garden. After a while, the young king came again to visit the queen, and this time the betrothal of the couple was announced with a great ceremony. In the evening, the couple stepped onto the castle balcony to wave at the jubilant crowds. And there in a meadow in the moonshine, a girl began to dance. Lena danced to magical music as if she was in the pleasure garden on the other side of the clouds. A murmur of amazement spread through the crowd. The young king, however, put his hands to his face and wept. The queen was beside herself with rage. She called the steward, who went to Lena, dragged her away, and had her feet cut off.
What? Oh. What?
Now you won't turn anyone's head with your dancing, he said with a sneer. The next day, the young king from afar rode away, and the queen began to sit sulkily. What the fuck? How do I say this? Sulkily. Never heard that word before. Await his return. When their wedding would take place, lame, mute, and ugly, Lena sat with her sheep, utterly miserable. Every night was blissful and splendid. Oh, she felt like weeping. After a time, the young king came again to celebrate his marriage to the queen. As they walked up to the steps of the church, they found something in their way, lame, mute, and ugly. Lena had dragged herself to the steps. She stretched out her hand to the king, and in it was the golden key. Even if I never again see the pleasure garden, and will always stay lame, mute, and ugly, I must warn him, she thought. When the young king saw the key, he let out a cry of astonishment. Out of the way, ragamuffin, screeched the queen. Steward, see that she never again bothers me. Then there was a loud roar. Then the 3 fairies came through the air in a carriage pulled by white swans. The measure is full, said the first. Your Majesty, the hour of your downfall has arrived. The time is ripe, said the second. Now we shall heal all the wounds which you have inflicted. The hour has come, replied the third. May it be nothing more than a bad dream. At these words, the queen was transformed into a dark cloud, which blew away into the realm of shadows deep onto the earth. You are very beautiful, my child, said the first fairy, and the dirt from Lena's face melted away, and her hair fell like soft silk over her shoulders. Your voice is very high and clear, my dear, said the second, and Lena uttered a joyful cry. Your dancing is delicate and graceful, my daughter, said the third, and Lena's feet were fully healed. But you betrayed the secrets of the fairy, said the first. The key is no longer yours, said the second. Never again will you go over to the rainbow bridge to the land beyond the clouds, said the third. Here, called the king, and pulled out a golden key exactly the same as the other. Take this one too. What should I do in the pleasure garden when the one I love is no longer there? The fairies took his key too, stepped into the carriage and flew off. Don't be sad about the pleasure garden, said the young king. He offered Lena his hand and stood up beside him. We shall make our own garden of pleasures here, Will you be my bride? Oh, this is so cute. Oh, this is so wholesome. Oh my god, I'm so gay. I'm gonna cry. And then I accepted joyfully, and they celebrated a splendid wedding. For whether their own pleasure garden was just as good as the one on the other side of the clouds is hard to say. Have you ever been there? And that was the end. And they probably get married and kiss. Haha, gay. Okay, I'll drink something. I'm reading Swedish stories. Swedish fairy tales. I'm sorry I stumble a lot on words, but it's difficult for me because English is not my first language. So sometimes there's words where I have to pause and I have to be like, how do I say this? Like, sulkily? Have you guys ever seen that word before? It was spelled like this. Sulkily. Like, what? I've never seen this before. Never seen that before. Never. Sulkily. Let's see if Bino has typed to me. No, she has not. Okay, no Bino, no Bino. Yeah, I know what sulking is, but I've never heard sulkily. Bino's being bullied in Skyrim. Is she doing like the chat integration? I kind of wanted to do that too someday. But I would have to create a separate save, I think. This is my dog Lava. She's sleeping now. Sleeping dog, come on. But yeah, I don't know how many stories I want to read because I don't want to kill my throat. So, I don't know. Maybe we could do one more. One more, maybe. Man, it's storming outside. It's raining like crazy. I'm happy I'm not outside right now. I want Erik, Alfie, and Åström. What do you mean Erik? His name is Fredrik, not Erik. You mean... But I told you, Oscar. Weren't you here? We're gonna have a stream together, me and Fredrik. Me and Fredrik are gonna have a stream together. I don't know when yet, but he's gonna teach me Warhammer 3. I don't know yet. I'll tell you guys when. But yeah, it would be nice. I think he'll be an excellent teacher. Excellent teacher, probably. So I'm a baby though, so I don't like. I'm very bad at taking instructions. I suck at taking instructions. So we'll see how it goes. I have no idea. There's a moose here. Oh my god, a moose! Moose! It's a moose! And a naked woman. Can't show that on Twitch.tv. We'll get banned. It's a moose! Oh, sorry, that's my knee again. Oh. I'm sitting very weird right now. What story should we read? Really? Tuvstar becomes cotton grass in English. Interesting. Didn't know that. Did you guys know that, Swedish people? Swedish people, did you know? I hate to break it to you, but moose are actually naked all the time. What? No! They should wear clothes. What a bunch of sluts. What a bunch of moose sluts. Holy shit, I can't believe this. Trying to find a shorter story. Oh, this one has a cute name. Kinky moves. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Please read about sluts to us. I don't think there's any sluts in this book. There used to be this story that used to scare the shit out of me when I was young. I don't know if any of you know this story, but basically it was like a woman that got kidnapped, and then she lived like underground with a prince, and she could never see his face. And then something bad happened. Like she took a candle to see his face, and then like shit went down. It was very scary. Does anyone know what story I'm talking about? It's like a German story, I think. German fairy tale. Anyway, very creepy. Like there's this scene in the book where she brings a candle down to the underground. I don't know. I don't know what it's called, okay? I don't know. And there's a reindeer in the story. Nice. Man, so many of them are so long. I want the short one. I'm reading comfy stories, and you guys are talking about sloths. Aw. Maybe this one? This is a story about a troll. A troll. Not like a online troll, but a real one. The old troll of the big mountain. Big mountain. Once there lived two poor crofters, Anders and Ebba, who had nothing more in this world than their little cottage, 2 goats, and their 5-year-old son, whose name was Olle. Anders and Ebba worked far away from their cottage every day, so they had a paddock for the goats to graze in. They gave Olle a bread roll and a mug of milk. Then they locked the door behind them and put the key under the doorstep. One night when they came home, both goats were gone. Someone on the highway said that he had seen the evil troll of Big Mountain drag Olle away. You can imagine the distress. Now the crofters had even less to live on than before, and instead of goat's milk, dragging them away, drag the goats away. Yes, okay. You can imagine the distress. Now the crofters had even less to live on than before, and instead of goat's milk, Olle got water in his mug. But worst of all, no one could be sure that the evil old troll would not come back, put Olle in a sack, and carry him away up to the mountain. Huh? The troll was known to have stolen children before, though no one knew what he would do with them, because no one ever came back. Every day before they left home, Anders and Ebba warned Olle never to sit by the window, for the old troll might pass by and see him. If the troll ever knocked on the door, they told Olle to shout, "Father, father!" exactly as if his fathers were at home, because they would surely scare the old troll away. So that Olle would recognize the troll, his parents described him carefully. He was terribly ugly, had real bushes for eyebrows, and a mouth that reached from ear to ear, a nose as thick as a turnip, and instead of a left hand, a wolf's paw. Yes, Olle would keep a lookout and defend himself, he promised, and he began to make some weapons. He hammered a nail into a log, and it became a lance. He ground an old knife against a stone, and it became a sword. That old troll had better watch out, or he would be sorry. One day, as Olle was busy polishing his lance and his sword, he heard someone groping at the door. He looked out of the window and saw a man with a sack on his back, crouching on his knees and poking his hand under the doorstep. It was none other than the evil troll who had come to take Olle away, but Olle did not know it. "What are you looking for?" asked Olle. Of course, the troll was looking for the key, so that he could come and steal Olle. But naturally, he did not want to do so. "I've lost a coin," he said. "It rolled right under your step. Will you come out and help me look for it?" No, said Ole. Father and mother have locked me in so that I will be safe from a wicked old troll. The troll looked at Ole out of the corner of its eye, and he wondered if the boy had any idea who he was. Well, I don't look like an old troll, do I? He said to him. Oh no, I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of the old troll either. For if it comes here, he will regret it. I have a lance and a sword in here, you know. Look! The old troll peered through the window pane, but pretended that he could not see anything. He asked Ole where the key was, so that he could unlock the door and come in and see better. Oh yes, said Ole. The key is under the first broken step on the right side. Ole is so stupid. Kids are dumb. Quickly, the old troll unlocked the door and stalked in. To tell the truth, Ole was glad to have company. Proudly and eagerly, he showed the old troll how finely he had ground his sword, and what a wonderful lance a nail in the log makes. He was even rather wishing the old troll would come, so that he could pay him back for stealing the goats. I believe I know where he hides his goats, said the old troll. If you come with me a little way into the woods, you might find them. That is a good idea, thought Ole. Imagine if I could bring home the stolen goats. Well, shall we go then, said the troll. Yes, said Ole. Ole wanted to bring along something to eat, because the troll's pastures were probably a long way off. So he broke his piece of bread into pieces. He broke his bread into pieces and put them in his pocket. He offered the old troll a piece, but the troll immediately said no, for the trolls can never harm anyone from whom they have accepted something. If the troll took the bread, he would not be able to stuff Ole into a sack, and that, of course, would never do. Hello, Jimmy, welcome. We're reading a Swedish storybook. Swedish folk stories. When Ole was ready, he reached for the old troll's hand, expecting to be led to where the goats were, but the old troll pushed his hand away. You must take my right hand, said the troll. I have hurt the other one. He showed Ole his left hand. It was bandaged with a thick cloth. Ole felt sorry for him. Oh my, you poor man, let me blow on it. That will make it better, he said. But the troll's only thought was to leave quickly, without being seen. It would have been quicker, of course, to stuff Ole into the sack right away. But as the boy was walking along so willingly, that saved the trouble of carrying him. And so they walked hand in hand, Ole with his lance and sword, ready under his arm, in case they met the evil troll. After they had gone a little way into the forest, Ole was tired and sat down on a stone. He began to eat his bread, for he was hungry too. The old troll eyed him. He wondered if this wasn't the moment to put the boy in the sack. Besides, it annoyed him that Ole was not afraid. That wasn't right. It would have been better to put him in a sack, kicking and yelling. That way all the other children did. So he decided to scare Ole. Ole, he said, suppose I was the old troll. Oh no, said Ole, looking at him. You don't look like him at all. He has bushes for eyebrows, and you haven't. He has a mouth that goes from ear to ear, and you haven't. And he has a wolf's paw instead of a left hand, and you haven't. So I don't think you can fool me. How do I look then? Asked the old troll. Well, like any old man, of course, Ole reassured him. That sounded so funny to the troll that he let out a loud guffaw? Guffaw? How do I say this? Guffaw? What is this word? Help. And in the same moment, Ole threw a piece of bread into his open mouth. That's for being so good to me. Not like an old troll at all. Oh, now he can't hurt the child. Oh, nice. The old troll coughed with all his might, but however much he tried to dislodge the bread, it only slid further and further down his throat, until he swallowed it. Guffaw, like that? Okay. Is it like breathy laughter or something? Loud, ugly laugh. Okay, I learned a new English word today. Big success, guys. English literature lecture right here. Let's go.
A strange thing happened. The old troll could not treat Ole the way he intended now. Now he had to accept something of Ole. Now that he had accepted something of Ole, he could not wish him ill. So, you think I look like a man, said the troll. It is the first time anybody has said that to me. But if I look like a man, I better act like one. Listen. He stood up and pulled a small pipe from his pocket and began to play it. Ole listened. He thought he heard someone answering from the forest. The old troll blew once more, and again Ole pricked up his ears. Now he could hear footsteps, some light and some heavy running across the twigs and moss. The old troll blew once more. Something white appeared among the tree trunks, and Ole saw his parents' goats, Pearl and Flower, running towards him. They pushed and butted him, and Ole was so excited that he shouted out of sheer joy and jumped from one leg to the other. They had heard even more steps. Behind Pearl and Flower came hundreds of little kids, tripping about, tiny and delicate, just like tufts of white wool. Who do these goats belong to? Asked Ole. Troll ways are different from human ways, and goats have many kids when they stay with the old troll on Big Mountain, he replied, patting Ole on the head. Now run along. You must be home before your mother and father return. Before Ole had time to say a word, the troll hurried in among the fir trees, because trolls do not like to be thanked. Ole stood quite still for a moment, wondering where the old man had gone, but then he patted the goats again, and they were all set for home. On the way, people stopped and amazed at the sight of a small boy leading 2 goats and so many kids. They followed Ole to his cottage, and as the herd was let into the paddock, they stood gaping, a ring of wide eyes around the fence. When Anders and Ebba arrived at their home and saw their boy in the midst of all the goats, they were so surprised that they had to sit down. Then Ole told his story, and they wrung their heads and groaned. Who would have gathered all these goats? It sounded like magic. It couldn't have been the old troll, could it? No, it wasn't, said Ole. He had big eyebrows, but they weren't real brushes. And he had a big mouth, too, but it didn't go from ear to ear. And he certainly didn't have a wolf paw for a left hand. His left hand was all bandaged because he had hurt himself. Gracious! Exclaimed his parents, and all the other around the fence. It was the old troll! He always wraps a cloth around his paw so that it cannot be recognized when he's passing the cottages. Ole sat down and looked around at all the worried faces. He still did not understand. Well, maybe even bad old trolls are good sometimes, he said at last. And no one who saw all those goats could doubt it, though no one would have ever believed it before. And then it's ending. Did it have any pictures? Oh, it did. It looks very ugly in the picture, this troll. You dumb motherfucker, said Ole's dad. Yeah. Good fall. New word. We learned a new word. But yeah, this is the book, in case anyone's wondering. If anyone wants to buy it, I guess. This is what it looks like. Ooh. And this is like the illustrations. Hello, Laura. This is the illustrations. A very famous Swedish illustrator, John Bauer. The most famous one, MGQE. Thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. Thank you. Let me see if I can find the most famous one.
864 became an einherjar.
The bit. Hello, Sagi. We're reading fairy tale books. This is probably the most famous illustration. This one. I think every Scandinavian person recognizes this, right? It's iconic. It's absolutely iconic. It's the Princess Cottontail sitting, not Cottontail, Cottongrass sitting at the lake. And that story is very well known. And yes, very, very cool. This was the illustration of the key story that I read. As you can see, it's the 3 ladies with the girl holding the key there.
Flax. Welcome. How you doing? And thank you so much, Flax, for the follow. Thank you. Love is staring at you. Yeah, she's staring at you. She wants eye contact with you. You. But hello, Yasagi. How you doing? I was reading some fairy tale stories because I didn't really know what to do today because I didn't really plan anything because I've been so tired this week. And I used to read stories a lot on stream. I think you remember that, Yusagi. I used to do that a lot and then I stopped and I don't know why. I thought like maybe it's because I'm a bit self-conscious about my voice and my accent. And I tend to stumble a lot when I read because English is not my native language. So it's quite difficult for me sometimes, you know. And some words I don't understand. Like I learned a new word today, guffaw. Guffaw apparently means a loud, ugly laughter. You learn something every day. Yes, that's how I feel like when I read sometimes. English is difficult sometimes. Erik Människa. I haven't heard about it. No. I do have Havemal, I have Volsunga Saga, I have the I think it's called Snorre Edda or something like that. I'll have a lot of Viking books. I also have another one I can show you guys. You guys actually gave that book to me. No. No, you don't need to leave. Why are you leaving? Stop, Lava. Why are you leaving me? But yeah, I can show you guys the other book. Basically, it's a book about Vikings by... I don't know. I wished for this book on my Thrones list a long time ago, and it's quite interesting. This is the book. It's called it's in Swedish, as you can see. It's called Vikings in War and Peace: The Rulers of the Sea. Yes. So they have a big Viking boat, and then it's it has a lot of pictures actually, which surprised me because I thought it was only going to be text, but it's not just text. It's actually, it has a lot of illustrations and grave findings. You can see here is a god and also a runestone on boat and some warriors. Very interesting, right? I mean, I would read this to you, but it's only in Swedish, so no one would understand. Well, most of you guys wouldn't understand anyway. But it's quite interesting. It also shows... this picture is quite interesting. This shows where the Vikings went. Very hard to see because the picture is kind of bad here. But maybe if I make it bigger, you guys can see. Oh, no, it's not. It's too dark, Lamau. But anyway, it has a big map here, and it shows you where the Vikings went. So you can see here, they went to Constantinople, and they went to... there's been findings in Baghdad, apparently. Pretty cool. They went to Greenland. You can see Greenland over here, up in the corner. And Kiev, Ukraine. Course. Kiev and Ukraine had Viking kings for quite a long time. Yes, and you have Rome, of course. A lot of Spain and France. And England. Okay, it says Constantinople on the map here, so... You know, this was a long time ago, you know. Iceland, of course. So yeah, it's very interesting. And it says here, like, what they have found. So it says, like, if they have found, like, jewelry, silk, or... Actually, this map is quite useful. I might reference this sometime.
It's a song, okay. To England. And this is like... Oh, so here they have a map about all the different Viking ships they have found across Scandinavia. Quite interesting. Quite interesting. Most of them seem to be in Norway, which is sad for Sweden. But very interesting. Very interesting. Yes. But yeah, this book is cool. It's very like, I recommend it. If you speak Swedish, buy it. But I do not think this is available in English, which is too bad because this is a very good book. It tells you a lot of like basic stuff, right? So here they show the helmets, you know. Here is a actual Viking helmet, not the fucking horny one, not the horny helmet, the actual helmet, you know. And here we have the grave find here. That's very cool, right? Yes, of course. No horny, only say so. Yes, very good. I see a cute person in a floofer. Yes, and a history book right now. Is there a runestone in North America? I don't know. I don't think there is a runestones in North America. Don't think so. Might be one on Greenland. But I don't know if any in North America. But yeah, very interesting. And here... they have pictures of swords and shit. I should read this book someday. Legit. This reminds me of when I was in school and I would just read... basically, I would take the history books in history class and I would read them over and over. So I knew them, like, by heart, sort of. And also there is a chapter about human sacrifice here, if you're interested. I don't know if I can show this on Twitch because it's quite graphic, but... you know, I'm not gonna show that one. But yeah, some guy claimed to find one, but it was sus. Yeah, I wouldn't trust that, to be honest. Here's different Viking icons. Oops. You see here? You see Frey, he has a big penis, in case you didn't know. This one. Always very common to find in graves and such, and also like as a finding. He always has a large penis, you know, because he's like a fertility god. So yeah, him and his sister Frey and Freya. And here we have the Hammer of Thor, which sadly has been appropriated by some uncomfortable people, but to be honest, I think we should reclaim it, because history is for everyone, not just assholes. You know, that's my opinion on that. Yes. Well, the history is not for the assholes. They can go fuck themselves, but you know what I mean. We exclude the assholes. We only want the pog history nerds. That's what we want. Yeah, okay, so like regarding Marvel, like Marvel is its own thing. It's inspired by Vikings to certain and Norse mythology, but it's like, it's inspired. It doesn't really have much to do with actual Viking or Norse mythology. I really hate when people think that Marvel is like a fact book. It annoys the shit out of me. Or like I talk about Loki or Thor and people are like, oh yes, the Marvel gods. And I'm like, what? That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about Marvel. That's honestly, that's one reason I don't like Marvel that much. Because, yeah, Norse gods were not aliens. No, they're not aliens. But yeah, pretty cool. Here they have a chapter about life after death and funeral practices. Oh yeah, this is a good picture actually. This is a good picture. I want to show you guys this. So this is
Oh, fuck, it's so dark here. But yes, wait, will it help if I turn this on? A little bit, maybe. So, you can see here, it's a boat, right? And there's a person laying in the boat. Yes, this is rare because boats are very expensive to make. Actually, at a certain point in history, Denmark ran out of trees to build ships with because the Vikings were building too many ships and basically fucked up Denmark's ecosystem a bit. So that's not good. They were chopping down too many trees. So this kind of like burial with the boat, extremely rare. If you did this, you were rich as fuck, okay? And they did not burn the boat on the water. Most of the time they put it in the ground or in a marsh or something like that. They did not burn it. Well, they might have burned it on land, but not on water. That makes no sense. Why would you put a boat on water and then put it, light it up? It doesn't make any sense. It looks cool, but it doesn't make any sense. I don't know why people have this idea that Vikings put things on the water and then burn them with an arrow. That's like a Hollywood thing, okay? So stop thinking it's real. It's not real. Thank you. This is much more accurate. Right here. They even have a little dude playing an instrument. Look at him. He's jamming. He's like, hell yeah. Go to Valhalla, bitch. You know? They buried the boat, yes. They have found entire boats in the ground in Norway. What did you think about the Vikings TV show? Watch the first season. It is not that accurate. They dress like a biker gang. Some things are accurate, but mostly it's not accurate. We could do like, if you guys want to, we can look at clips from the Viking show and me and Adle can roast it. I'm a bit worried that I will get in trouble because technically it's copyright content, but the thing is, we should be able to talk about, basically, if we are judging the equipment and everything, we should be able to have clips of the TV show without getting copyright striked. Because then it can be considered educative content, which is not in most, yeah, pausing the video should be fine as well. But yeah. How about the Norsemen? Like the comic show, like the funny show, like the comedy show? Or is the Norseman another one? There's been so many Viking shows recently. Actually, the comedic show, The Norseman, is actually very accurate. Like, it's very, very accurate. It's just a comedy show, but it's more accurate than the Vikings. So, yeah, it's more accurate than the Vikings TV show, which is funny. But it's also made by Norwegians, so I recommend it. You can check out The Norseman. It's funny. Very funny. Man, I'm getting inspiration from this one. There's some good shit right here. Hem to Midgård is not accurate. It's just funny and stupid show. You know, it's not that deep or anything. But yeah, I like this book. I should check this book out, actually. I don't know why I haven't read it yet. Because I'm lazy, probably. Well, I wouldn't say I'm lazy. I just sort of procrastinate a bit sometimes. And sometimes I'm so tired after streaming that I don't want to sit and read books. Even though I should do it, because then I can have more history streams. Because if I actually read this, I could have a stream about it and be like, bing bang bong. Today we're going to talk about, I don't know, swords or something. Let's talk about Viking trade routes for 3 hours. Welcome. You know, I can be that sort of bing bing bong. Underrated thing that Vikings have that nobody cares about because it isn't cool. Well, I think it's cool. Your perception of cool sucks. This is the cool shit, okay? Beads. Let me tell you about beads. Beads. I love beads. I love Viking beads. They slap. I love them. They're so pretty, so colorful, so amazing. I love beads. I know some people might be like, Auntie, I don't care about the beads. I want to see Viking helmets and swords, and I want to see blood sacrifice. No, beads. You get beads. Only beads, nothing else. You understand? I love beads. I don't know why more people don't like beads and like Viking jewelry. But I guess it's because it's sort of like a, how do I explain? Woman's thing. So it's not as cool. Well, it's not a woman's thing because, men also wore jewelry in the Viking Age. But there is a weird like misconception sometimes in Viking TV show. Like in the show The Vikings, a lot of the main characters will wear earrings. There is no proof of Norse people as a ethnic group wearing earrings. They have not found any earrings at all, actually. However, there are earrings that have been found in the Baltics and also Ukraine and parts of Russia. But no earrings in Scandinavia. Might be earrings in Finland though, because they were sort of a different ethnic group and they did their own thing and hang out with the Baltic people. You know, a lot of people are funny. They come in my stream and they're like, Finland were Vikings. I'm like, no, this is not true. Fake and gay. Thank you. I mean, look. But yeah. Oh, this is great. They have once I randomly opened a page. This is a section about gender roles and sexuality. That's interesting, actually. I'm gonna read it. Can I read this now? No, I should read this out the stream. I say as I start reading it. Thank you. Interesting. Read it now. It's in Swedish. I can't read it out loud. That's the issue. But I actually already know a lot about Viking gender also. Yes. Vikings in Sweden, or Norse people, had more rights than after Christianity. Christianity fucked up women's rights in Scandinavia. And I'll never recover mentally. Well, you know, now it's fine and all now it's fine and dandy, you know. But, you know, Viking women had a lot of rights, actually. Yes. No, not just Scandinavia. Also the Slavic nations and England. So not just Scandinavia. Christianity fucked up the rights for a lot of people. Pagans were more vibing, you know. They didn't care. They were like, nah, don't give a shit. Where's Lava? Hello? Lava? Dog? Where? Dog? Dog? Where is dog? Lava? Oh! A specimen appears. Hello. What were you doing? Were you behind my chair? You have been hiding from me. Why? There you go. You can sniff the book if you want. It's just a book. It's there. But yes, you guys want to watch maybe some videos or something? I don't know if I have energy to read anymore. But we can watch some Max Miller, perhaps. Let's go. Max Miller. I love him. Oh god, that's a big screen. That's really huge. Massive. Okay. What kind of video? You can watch some Max Miller tasting history today. Yes. Growing an ancient Roman garden. Armored to turnips. What does that even mean? Huh? Armored turnips? What does that mean? Goodbye, Crimson Joker. Hello. Yes. Beer rocks. Is that like a German food? The noble origins of afternoon tea. Which one do you guys want to watch? I don't know which one we can watch. Maybe the with artichokes. Is that really that interesting? He's Swedish. No, he had a lot of factual errors in that one. It annoyed Adler a lot. Adler was ranting to me in DMs about how Max got some stuff wrong. Yes, true. Because he said that the king died of eating too much, which is not true. He probably died of a stroke. But anyway, we can watch this one maybe.
It's this. It's still in the very, very early stages. In fact, I only currently have one herb so far, at least that you can't get at the store, and that's rue. And it is fantastic and interesting
Rue?
and potentially
What is a
deadly.
rue?
So I
what?
figured I would use it to make some ancient Roman artichokes.
Hello?
So
Potentially
thank you to Magic Spoon
deadly?
for
What does
sponsoring
that
this video
mean?
as we make artichokes and meander through the gardens of ancient Rome. This time on Tasting History.
Hello? Did you just casually drop that he's gonna use a fucking poisonous ingredient in his food?
So I finally got a rue plant. It is one of those herbs that is used a lot in ancient Roman and medieval cookery, but it's really quite hard to find, especially
It's going to die. No! I don't want Max to die. I love him.
And very, very different. One of the differences
He's
is
so
that the
nice.
dried rue does not numb your tongue.
And I think his
but,
husband would be
fresh
very
rue
sad,
does
you know?
numb your tongue. It also has this very bitter quality, but then there's also this wonderful freshness and almost a sweetness behind it. And besides its culinary uses, it was also used a lot in medicine. It was thought to make your eyesight better and said to be good for digestion, and Hippocrates said that it could be an antidote for most poisons. Very impressive.
Interesting.
Though Aristotle said that it made your sweat smell, so that's less than
It makes your sweat
But the
smell?
real interesting thing about
Stink?
this herb is that it
Stinkma.
can be quite deadly if you eat too much of it. And even just a little bit can be used as an abortifacient, which it was used in ancient times in the Middle Ages for that purpose. So, don't eat too much, and if you're pregnant, don't eat any at all. But if you're an adrenaline junkie like me, I'm not, then yeah, go ahead and make this dish. I found it in the ancient Roman cookbook Apicius de
It's a bit like nutmeg, right? Nutmeg can make you hallucinate and throw up, right?
Pour over boiled artichokes this thick
Nutmeg can be dangerous.
Pound celery seed, rue,
Dangerous
honey,
nutmeg.
pepper, add possum, garum, and a little oil. Thicken with starch, sprinkle with pepper, and serve. Pretty vague, but seems doable. So for this recipe, what you'll need is 1 tablespoon of rue. If you're using dried rue, go with 2 teaspoons. 1 teaspoon of celery seeds, 2 teaspoons of honey, a half teaspoon of pepper.
I thought it was shit.
I am using long pepper, which was very popular in ancient Rome.
Pepper was
they had regular
poop.
black pepper as well as grain of paradise and several others, but the long pepper just has
some people have gotten high of nutmeg.
Smell and flavor.
Yeah, I know, right? It was in the
So if you
news
can
for a
find
while.
it,
There was like a nutmeg challenge, and people ended up in the hospital.
Raisin wine. So the Latin term for this
Raisin
was
wine?
possum, and basically it's a wine made with raisins, and so it's a lot sweeter than your typical wine, and it's still made in different forms, but etymologically speaking, the closest would be what is known now as pasito. So use that if you can find it. Then
You just put in the yeast and the water and raisins, and then you let it ferment, and then the yeast eats the sugar of the raisins?
So what's a little weird about this is that in some
That's
translations
weird.
of Apicius, this word for artichokes,
Raisin
spondylos, is
wine. I've never
actually
heard about that
translated
before.
As mussels. But later on in the book, there are other recipes
I
for
love mussels.
that use the more specific term miculis, and I've made one of those dishes here on
I
the
love
show.
mussels.
Now, those recipes
with garlic.
appear in the section on
Mamacita.
seafood. Makes sense. This is a section on vegetables and gardening.
Vegetable.
So why people would think that there would be a mussels recipe In gardening section, I don't really know, so that's one clue. Now, this translation discrepancy doesn't actually have any bearing on the recipe today that we're making, but I just thought it was kind of interesting. And I am glad that it is a recipe for artichokes.
Yeah, I also love mussel.
I love artichokes, and that brings me to our sponsor,
I love mussel too.
Magic
Listening
Spoon.
and
Because not only do I love artichokes, but I love cereal. Honestly, I could very happily eat cereal.
I'm gonna skip.
They
Get
taste
that
good.
money,
And the
Daddy,
answer
but no.
of any or
I'm
there
gonna
is an
skip. I'm
end
sorry.
You can
Please
rub
forgive me.
lemon on them, and that definitely helps. But the best way is to use gloves. Though we're not really doing a lot with
Hello,
the artichokes, we
Trev.
could probably
We're
get
looking
away
at
without
the
it. But you know what? I'm not taking any
resident
chances.
history
Since they're boiled,
comfy
what you want to start off
boy.
with is a very large pot with about a gallon of water, and bring
He's
it to
gonna eat a
boil.
deadly
Then
plant,
stir in 2
Trev.
tablespoons of salt. For
He's
the artichokes,
insane.
First, cut off the
He
stem
found a
so that they can
spicy
sit
plant
flat.
and now he's
Then
gonna
slice off
eat
the
it.
top
And
inch
it's
of each
poisonous.
artichoke and snap off the small leaves at the base. Now, many people
I've
also
never
snip off
made
the
an
tops of the
artichoke.
leaves, but unless they're
It's
really,
so
really
much
spiny,
work
you
for
don't have
such
to
a
do that.
small
They're going to
reward.
soften, and that part's not edible
Right?
anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Do you guys
and
agree
it looks
with me?
better if they're not cut off. Now, while the gloves will stop us from getting our hands black, putting a glove on an artichoke is just not practical. So on those parts that you just cut, you can rub some parsley or vinegar, but most effective is actually lemon.
Oh my God, that
And it
looks
really
so
does not affect the
sexual.
flavor, so I think you're fine, even though it's not in the
What?
recipe. Once they're all prepped, put the artichokes into the boiling water. They won't sink, but that's okay.
Am I
Then
weird?
Adjust the heat to
Do I
maintain a
need
gentle
God?
boil and cover the pot, and let them cook for 40 minutes to
That look
about
lewd.
an hour. Depending on the size, it's going to take
It looks
a different amount
lewd.
of time. But when you get close to 40 minutes, go ahead and
lewd.
start your sauce by mincing up the roux and grinding up the pepper and celery
Are you
seeds. Then put them
I don't
into a
think
small
so.
saucepan and mix in the oil,
I don't think
the
I'm
garum,
okay.
the honey,
And it just
the
looked a
raisin
bit
wine.
lewd.
And set over low heat and slowly bring to a simmer, whisking as it heats.
It looked
The
lewd.
ingredients will all combine much better
Oh
when
yeah,
heated.
rub
In a
your
separate
lemon on
cup,
my
dissolve the
artichoke.
starch into a couple tablespoons of the wine, and as soon as the sauce is simmering, pour in the starch and stir. Then let it simmer for 5 minutes or until it
Yay,
starts
the
to
mystery
thicken.
brown
So while the artichokes
sauce.
cook and the sauce thickens,
I
wanna tell
love
you
the
about
mystery
one
brown
of my favorite places
sauce
in
with
all of
questionable
California.
poisonous
It's called
plant
the
inside.
Getty Villa, and it's
Yeah.
in Malibu, and it overlooks
Let's
the Pacific
go.
Ocean. Basically, it is a Roman villa in Southern California. It's filled with art and artifacts from the ancient
That's so
world,
beautiful.
but most impressive are the gardens. They have several gardens filled with flowers and
Beautiful.
statues and herbs and water
want to
features.
go here.
And recently, when I visited
Actually,
the
I
villa,
can just go
it
to
really
real
made me
Italy.
want
Haha,
an
take that.
ancient Roman herb garden of my
Get
own.
wrecked.
Unfortunately, I don't have a villa. I know. It's really a travesty.
Yeah,
but I
sad,
do have a
man.
little section of the backyard
This
that
economy,
can
dude.
be transformed into an
I want
herb
him to
garden.
have his
The question
villa.
is,
He can have his
what
cats there
exactly
and
do
his
I want to
husband,
put
and they can
into
be
this
like
herb
cute
garden?
cottage
And so
core,
I figured
like
I better do
couple.
some research into
So
the gardens
wholesome.
of ancient Rome.
So cute.
Ancient
That's the
gardens
ideal
were
lifestyle.
numerous, and they were varied. Some of the earliest examples were small gardens at the back of a house
Garden.
where the family could grow food for their household.
Yeah.
But by the late Republic, those with money who could afford an area of their house known as a peristyle began to use that as their garden. Now,
Really?
these gardens were so much more than just flowers and herbs. They might have walking paths, benches, sundials, and
Often
outdoor
you see-
eating
you see
areas.
this in
And they were
Roman
decorated with
dramas.
fountains, mosaics, frescoes, and
Beautiful,
statues.
beautiful.
Something I'm really hoping to have for our garden. Though the common statue that Romans had at the entrance to their garden
Lovely.
was the god Priapus, who was the
Priapus.
protector of gardens and fruit trees and the male
Don't say
genitalia.
things like that like I'm holding
Quite
hot
the
pants.
varied resume, and he is often depicted as having an engorged
La, la,
phallus
la,
of
la.
several feet or even up to a meter.
Why don't you hold me
so
instead,
having a
Wikipedia?
statue of him protecting your garden is
Wowie.
probably going to go against the HOA.
You can put me in your
But
pocket and
seriously,
feed me while
you
you're
can go look him
cooking.
up. I actually
need to be
did not
fed.
include an image
I want snack.
of the full hymn
And
because they
a
are
hug.
quite graphic from ancient Rome, and I was worried that the video would actually get flagged. Now, while I'm sure I would be quite content with one of these peristyle gardens, they were nothing compared to those.
Do you
at
think if
the
you put too many
giant country
naked
villas
Roman
of the
statues
ancient
in your
Roman
YouTube video,
upper
do you get
class?
flagged?
The kind of garden
'Cause
that
it's
Varro said
dicks.
should afford him both profit and pleasure. These could include larger structures like fish ponds
Could you
and rabbit
imagine having a
moorings. In addition
meter-long
to this are
schlong?
usually kept places for snails and beehives, and also casks in which
No, I don't want
dormice are
that big
kept
of a
confined.
penis.
And I'm not going to lie, the idea of raising dormice is rather tempting, but the care, increase, and feeding of all these except the bees is evident. To keep the
Okay.
weasels out, Varro
Every
says
day.
the walls need to be very high
What are you
and made of
doing?
very expensive plaster,
Stop.
and frankly, it's just not in my budget.
I'm gonna scream
But
at
Pliny
you.
the Younger was always much more sensible, so I wanted to see what he had to say about his gardens at his villa at
I'm gonna
Lorento.
gnome you.
He said they had a
I'm
border
gonna,
of
I'm gonna
rosemary
fucking,
and were
you know what I'm gonna
shaded
do?
by
I'm gonna push you against the wall. I'm
both
gonna
of which
fucking go
I
in,
have.
like,
Though
go
his
close to your
grapevines were
face.
so
I'm
extensive
just gonna
that
gnome
you could
you.
actually
I'm gonna
have a,
gnome
like,
the
a
shit out of
walking
you.
path
I'll just go
beneath,
really
which
close.
was
I'll go.
so soft and easy to tread that you may walk
That's what I'm gonna
barefoot
do.
on it. The garden is chiefly planted
gonna
with
fucking
fig
gnome
and
you.
mulberry trees, fragrant with the scent of violets. So let's consider that
Instead
a
of
goal
Cabedon,
for the
just
future, but for
gnoming.
now I'm sticking with
The act of
herbs,
gnoming
and I do
someone.
have a limited space, so
Actually,
I
I don't
want
want to look in Urban Dictionary what gnoming means, because it's probably something fucked up.
Some suggestions.
It's probably
Now
something
is the
really
time, if
messed
pickles
up.
cheap you seek to plant the caper
I don't
and
trust
harsh
Urban
helicanthe
Dictionary.
and threatening fennel,
You can
creeping
write like
roots of mint,
cucumbering
and
or
fragrant
something, and it will
flowers of
be something
dill are
extremely
spaced now,
cursed, like
and rue,
shove
which
an
the
entire
Palladian
cucumber
berries
up your
taste
mouth
improves,
while
and
singing the
mustard,
Macarena
which will
or
make him
something.
weep
Like,
whoe'er
I don't
provokes
trust
him.
Urban
Well, I don't want
Dictionary.
to weep, so I'm not going to do mustard. And the fennel I could do. They
Okay.
actually used to use the cane from the fennel stalk to whip naughty children because it didn't leave a mark. I guess,
naughty
which is actually why
children.
he calls
Oh,
it
I
the
thought he was
threatening
going
fennel.
to say
But frankly,
that.
all of those
Oh,
I can find at
never
the
mind.
grocery store. But
Never
the rue,
mind.
which the Palladian berries
Yeah,
taste
I thought
improves, Palladian berries
maybe-
being olives, I can't find that at the
Okay.
grocery store, and so that ended up being the first herb to add to the garden. But there are others that I really, really want. Now, this is not an extensive list or exhaustive list. It
Gnoming is the
not an
act of
exhaustive list,
sexing a short-breeded man.
these are
What
at
the
top
fuck is
list.
sexing?
Lovage. So this is actually the most common
Hello?
herb in Apicius, and it used to grow everywhere, but now it's quite hard to find, especially here in the United States.
You know
it
att
kind
det är
of
det
looks like
sort.
Italian parsley, but it tastes more of celery, and the biggest difference is that it can grow up to 8 feet
Whoa.
high. And if Pliny the Elder
That's
can be trusted,
big.
which he usually can't, it's very good to control flatulence.
Wow, it's a big
Marshmallow.
bush.
Now, the marshmallow plant has been cultivated in Egypt for at least 4,000 years.
Marshmallow
One
doesn't
application would
taste
be
anything
thickened
like
and then
marshmallow.
sweetened with honey to make
I want to
sort of
make
like mushy
real-
lozenge.
Okay, guys,
and
okay, I'm gonna pause the
that
video
ended
really
up
quickly.
being
I want to. So basically, marshmallow root. That's why marshmallow has its name, marshmallow, because they used to use the marshmallow root flavoring in marshmallows, but then they stopped using marshmallow root as a flavoring. But I want to make real marshmallows on stream someday. Like, I want to make the like old marshmallows, but I'm terrified I'll eat it and not like it, because, you know, I want to do it. I want to do like real marshmallow someday. But I will say, guys, I hate working with gelatin because it's so easy to fuck it up. I don't like gelatin. It's fucking it's hard to work with.
created in the 1800s in France, though they used sugar and egg
France.
whites, and that became the precursor to today's marshmallow that you get at the store. Now, I'm not going to use it as a laxative, which is what Horace says it's good for, but I might try out what Pliny the Elder says. Whosoever shall take a spoonful of the marshmallow shall that day be free from all diseases that may come to him. Now, one that I really, really want, and I actually think I can
That's
find,
not how it
is
works.
wormwood. And I just talked about wormwood in the episode on absinthe.
It makes you shit?
But in ancient Rome, they would use it in
Oh.
different foods. They also used it in their ink to deter rodents and fleas from eating papyrus when written upon. So my extensive papyrus collection will finally be
Interesting.
safe. Pennyroyal. So this is one of those other herbs that I've wanted for a really long time.
Taco
They
Bell.
actually used it in a version of Kikion, which was the ancient potion that I made when I first started the channel. It
Yes,
also
I watched this
can be
video.
quite
I watched
deadly,
you.
in
I
certain quantities,
subscribed
so
to
it's one
him when
be
he had
careful with,
20K
but
followers. I'll
the
have you
reason
know.
that I want
I
it
found
is
him
because
first.
It's said to
Guys,
keep away
I
mosquitoes.
found
We have
him
a terrible
first.
mosquito problem.
You
and
all
in
just
the 17th
posers.
century, they
I'm
actually started
gatekeeping.
using it to keep away rattlesnakes. We don't have a rattlesnake problem,
Snake.
but if we did,
Snake.
I would really need that. Now, there are a lot of other herbs
What
from
does
the ancient
noise
world
the
that I would
snake
love to
make?
have, but I am going to just mention one more, and that is borage. Both
Is that how a
Dioscorides
snake
and Pliny
sounds?
the Elder believed that borage was actually
Maybe.
the drug Nepenthe from Homer's Odyssey. Then Helen,
My
daughter
tits
of
bounce
Zeus,
when
took
I move,
other
look.
counsel. Straight away she cast into the wine of which they were drinking a drug
I didn't know
to
that they
quiet all
do
pain
actually
and strife,
bounce.
to bring forgetfulness of every ill. And the 16th century herbalist Jean Girard said the leaves and flowers of borage put into wine make men and
I'm a
women
snake.
glad and merry and drive away all sadness, dullness, and melancholy. Well, I'm sold. And the good news
Why
is we
does
actually got our
every
hands
old
on some
herb
borage seeds, and I do
alchemist
see
or
some
whatever
borage
say
wine
that
in the
every
near
plant
future.
cures
I could enjoy
everything?
it with my ancient Roman artichokes. So around 40 or 45 minutes,
Artichoke.
take one of the artichokes out of the pot and test to see if it's done by gently pulling on one of the bottom
Should I
leaves.
do
If
artichoke
it pops
someday?
right off and the meat at the bottom kind of scrapes off pretty easily, then that means they're done. So transfer the artichokes to a wire rack set over a baking sheet, let them sit for about a minute, and then flip them upside down and let them drain and cool for 10 minutes. And then pour a bit of your sauce on top and sprinkle a little extra pepper
Sauce.
on, and here we are, ancient Roman artichokes. The thing is, when you pour it on top, most of the sauce actually is on the outside and the top of each leaf, while the edible part is
Is it
down
good?
here. So
Is it good sauce? Good
maybe
soup?
save most of it on the side so you can dip, which is what I'm going to do.
Is good soup? Huh? What is taste?
Perfect.
Good?
Eating these is they're so fun. I love eating artichokes.
Oh,
It's
he's so
a
cute.
laborious process, but
Aw.
makes a great appetizer. Because you can like have a conversation while you're doing it.
Yeah.
Even if you're just talking to a camera, but it's a long appetizer. Good for a long
Yes,
one.
you can only eat the
And
bottom,
when it comes
yes.
to the flavor, the artichoke tastes like an artichoke. There's not, I love the flavor
Well,
of artichoke,
obviously it
but
does.
it's
What the
fairly
fuck?
neutral. It's
It
kind
tastes
of
like an artichoke, yes?
a nutty...
What
cross
else would it
between,
taste
nutty
like?
and asparagus without the
Asparagus.
funk of an asparagus. I just love them. I also
Asparagus.
love the texture. Now, if you're missing that funk, it's in the sauce.
The funk is in the
Roman
sauce.
Sauce. It has garum in it, and garum is just going to kind of give you that,
Fish sauce.
musky funk. Musky. funk.
Musky.
A bad
Wow.
name.
I love
What's
musky.
cool about it, though, is that because there is so much of that sweet wine.
Where is Reese
and
today,
the-
Trev?
and the
Is
honey in
Reese
there,
here?
It's sweet.
I
There's
miss him.
also a small hint
I
of
miss Reese.
bitterness that is in there, and I guess it comes from
Musky.
from the roux. I don't know that I'm necessarily picking up the flavor of the roux, but there is the bitterness of the roux, if that makes any sense. Now, the fun thing with artichokes is even once you've done all of the leaves,
Bitterness.
you still have the glorious heart in the center. The
yes, you can
flavor
eat
is
this.
pretty much the same, maybe just a little bit stronger.
I've only
but
had
you get a nice
okay,
big
full
bite
disclosure.
of the
I've
meat,
only
which
had
is-
artichoke once in my entire life, and it was at one of Adler's birthday parties. No, sorry, I don't know if it was his birthday, but it was like a dinner party. So like usually my friend Adler, he has like sometimes big dinners. And once he had artichoke, and that's the only time I've eaten artichoke in my life. I've never I've never really like felt the need when I went to the grocery store. I've never seen an artichoke and felt like, oh yes, I know what I'm having tonight. I'm gonna have an artichoke. Like I've never had a craving for artichoke. You know what I mean? Does anyone else? Have you guys ever felt like today I want to eat an artichoke? Does anyone feel like that ever? I don't think that's a thing. I don't think so. Anyone? Anyone? Thank you so much, Ubo, for subscribing to tier 1. For 6 months, thank
became a
you.
nine. Hi,
Thank you so
guys.
much for supporting
Sharp
the
and
channel.
short.
I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. It's very sweet of you. Yes? Only one person says yes. It is, it's so labor intensive to cook the artichoke.
is nice.
It
after
takes a
you've
long
just, like,
time.
gotten
And
scraps for the
there's
last
not much
15
food
minutes.
on it.
So definitely make these if you
It's
like
more
that
like a little
musky funk
snack
of
or like
ancient
an
Roman
appetizer.
cookery. And if you don't,
Good for
then
parties,
just some
I
butter or
suppose.
remoulade sauce works really, really well. And I will see you next time on Tasting History.
I need to pee, guys. Can I put some video on while I pee? But then I'll miss it and come back. What do we do? A cat video, maybe? Bunny video? Cat? Cat video. No, seal! I want to look seal video. How long is this? 6 minutes? Wait a minute. Chunky seal compilation. Okay. You guys can look at the seals while I'm peeing. Have a fun time with the seals. I will come back soon. Okay.
Before you explode. This is Temia. He's super fluff. And this is Billy. He's like a croissant, but more fluffy.
An anonymous viewer has gifted a sub to digineko_dan.
I hate everyone, but man, oh man, you're my best friend. I'll scream it all the nothingness. There ain't nothing.
Hello? I'm back now. Thank you, Anna, for gifting sub to Diginekodan. Thank you. Hello. It's me, Alfhilde. This is seal. Ah, so cute seal. I love seals. Do you guys love seals? I love seals. I can't really make a good seal noise though. And we almost have a hype train. Let's go. After seeing this video, I want to cook an artichoke. I don't know, man. I still don't feel like I want to cook an artichoke. Because like it's so much work for such a small reward, you know? It is tasty though, like, but I've never, like I said, I've never had a craving for artichoke. Like sometimes I'll be like, oh my god, I need cheese right now or I'm gonna die, you know? Like sometimes you just fucking want cheese. What the fuck? I don't even know what just fell down on the floor, and I don't know if you guys heard it, but something fell down, and I don't know what happened. But yes, it's very interesting, very specimen. So I guess we're gonna watch another Max video, maybe. Was it a book? No, it's not a book. It was something else. I don't know what it was, but something. What should we watch now? Specimen. Debunking the myths of Leonardo da Vinci. We can watch this one. That's true. My entire life fake. Believe it or not, fake.
The myth is old enough, it often just becomes established truth. Perhaps no figure in history has been the subject of more fake facts than Leonardo da Vinci, especially when it comes to food. And so today I'm going to expose some of those untruths, as well as tell you some true truths. And to accompany it, I'll be making armored turnips from 15th century Italy. So thank you to Wondrium for sponsoring this video.
Armored turnips? Oh, the audio is low. Okay. Is it better now? No?
So while some facts have absolutely no evidence to support them and others have plenty of evidence to support them, most actually kind of
Man, I'm craving cheese now.
Leonardo was maybe a vegetarian.
I want cheese.
Now what is definitely known is that the Renaissance man was
Lova,
an
I want
avid
cheese.
gourmand and even owned a cookbook. de honesta voluptate et valetudine, or on honorable pleasure and of Bartolomeo Sacchi, better known as Platina. And Platina just so happens to have a number of vegetarian recipes like this one for rapum armatum, armored
Yes,
turnips.
I agree.
Cut up boiled or ash roasted
You're barking
turnips.
at the dog.
Do the same with rich cheese,
Oh, no,
not
at the-
too ripe, but make the cheese pieces thinner
At
than
the
the turnip.
bunnies?
In a pan greased with butter or other
Why?
fat, make a layer
What's
of
he
cheese
doing?
first, then one of turnips. Repeat, pouring in spice
Cheese.
and butter from time to time. It should be quickly
It has
cooked and
cheese.
quickly eaten. So I feel like these turnips are kind of like an early version
love
of one of my
cheese.
favorite dishes, potatoes.
Don't
au
clip
gratin.
that.
So I'm really excited. to
It's a
try
weird
them.
noise.
I'm also
I don't know
really
how it
excited
came
about
out of
the
me.
name, armored
I don't know how that
turnips.
noise
And
came
Platina
out.
says that they are considered
It was a very
armored
sensual
turnips,
noise.
as they have been rolled in
But, you know,
cheese,
that's what happens
covered,
when you
as it
think
were,
of
with a
cheese
breastplate and
sometimes.
cuirass, as if their descent into the lower regions would not seem
Why
safe
does he have
without
such a
harm.
weird turnip
He
face?
says that while delicious, they can also be
This is
ruinous.
the cheese
too,
craving noise.
to your lower regions. So, fair warning.
What?
And besides Platina's wonderful little asides on this and other
What is he
recipes,
saying?
what makes this cookbook stand out historically is that it is the first printed cookbook. And I will insert a shameless plug for my printed cookbook now available for
Turnip
pre-order.
moussaka. It kind of
While
looks
Platina's
like
book is
turnip
mostly a
moussaka,
compilation
yeah.
of
I guess
other
we'll see
people's
when he
recipes
makes
that went
it.
before him, the fact that it was printed allowed it to spread far and wide
Oh.
rather quickly, and so it became the most influential Italian cookbook
Really?
until Bartolomeo Sacchi nearly 100 years later.
Interesting.
And I first learned about Platina and Sacchi when I watched a course on Wondrium, who just happens to be
Nej,
today's
I don't.
sponsor.
Yes,
It's called
get
Cooking
that
Across
back,
the
Slay,
Ages, and
but
it
stop.
features none other. Is really up to you. You want something that is flavorful but not too strong. Like a blue cheese is not right for this. I'm using.
Don't tell
Fontina
me what to
and
do,
Taleggio because both would
fool.
have been
I'll
available
use a
in
blue
Italy
cheese
at
if
the
I
time,
want to.
But so would have Parmesan and mozzarella and a whole host of
Parmigiano
other cheeses. So use
Reggiano.
what you want. Heck, if you want cheddar, go ahead. 1 stick or 110 grams of melted salted butter, and then
Yeah.
a mixture of spices, often referred to
Spiceman,
as powdered
spiceman,
juice or
spice-
sweet
spice-
powder. And each
spiceman.
chef would have had their own proprietary blend, so you can use as much or as little of each spice as you want, and really you can choose the spices. But common spices for it were sugar, long pepper, nutmeg, cinnamon, and ginger. So that's what I'm going to mix together for my
Italiano.
spices. Now first, make sure your
Grazie
turnips are washed
mille.
and peeled. I did not have the heart to
Buongiorno.
peel this one that I
Vai.
found because
Now
it
what
kind of makes
is-
me giggle. Then you have to either roast or boil the turnips. I'm going to boil them.
I
and
don't
since
know
they are
much
rather large,
Italian,
I'm
to
going
be
cut
honest.
them in half. Then I'm boiling
Now
them
let's
for
say
about
thank
15
you.
minutes. What's important
And
is
yes
that whether
and
you're
no,
roasting or
and,
boiling, you don't want to overcook them. They're going to get cooked
I don't
more in a
know.
little
I don't
bit,
know that much
and
Italian,
if
to be
they get
honest.
overdone, then they're going to be hard to slice. They'll just kind of mush.
Molto
Then you're going to take them
bene.
out of the water and let them cool, and then you're going to slice them. Now, Platina is not specific on how thin or thick he wants these sliced, but the person
Slice,
he actually
slice,
took the recipe
slice.
from, Maestro Martino,
Slice me thin.
is. He says that they should be
You
cut
guys want to know
as
something
thin as the
embarrassing?
spine
Yesterday I
of
was in a
knife,
voice call
and the
with
cheese
one of
should
my
be cut
mods,
even thinner.
and
Now, not all
we were
knives
waiting
the same
for Reese
width,
to
but
come,
you get the
and
idea.
and
Once everything
I
is
forgot
sliced,
I was
pour
in a
bit of
voice call, so I
melted
started
butter
making
into a
weird
small
sounds,
casserole dish
and Trev
coat
got
the
annoyed
bottom
with me,
and the
so he
sides.
muted
Then
because I
place
was
a
going
layer of
like this,
cheese on the
blah blah
bottom
blah blah
and
blah
cover
blah
that
blah.
with a layer of sliced turnip.
I
Then
was
sprinkle a good
bored,
large
okay?
pinch
I
of
was
spice
waiting,
mixture
I
over
was
the top
bored.
and pour on more
I'm
melted butter
sorry.
over that.
I wait,
Continue
I
with
was
another layer of cheese.
I
another
was
of
so
turnip,
embarrassed. I was
spice,
like,
then
blah, blah,
butter
blah, blah.
until the dish is full, and finish it off.
What
with the
am I?
cheese on
5
top.
years old? Like,
Then
come
set it in
on.
the oven at 400
I
degrees
feel
Fahrenheit
like
or 205
I don't know,
Celsius,
man.
and let it bake for 12 to 15
Am I
minutes
really
or until the cheese is fully
in my
melted
mid
and starting to
20s? I
bubble
don't
around the
even.
sides.
Of course
Well,
I
like I
am,
said,
but
making
you know,
this recipe
sometimes I
is really
question my
easy.
age
What was not
because
really easy to
what
make
adult
was
woman
this
sits and does
episode,
those
and
kinds
I'm
of
about to tell
noises?
you why. So when I'm researching an episode,
Look
one
at
question
Sam.
that I'm
He's
always
wiggling.
asking is, what is the source? Because
Wiggle,
with
Sam,
the
Sam.
internet,
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
there are a lot of
Wiggle, Sam, Sam,
questionable
Sam.
sources out there.
Wiggle, wiggle,
But
wiggle.
what
Wiggle,
happens
wiggle, wiggle.
when
Sam, Sam.
reputable,
Wiggle, wiggle.
trusted, scholarly sources
Oh, the bun
get
is
it wrong?
skip.
And everyone
Look how
gets it
cute I am
wrong
when I blush.
sometimes. But when I started researching for this episode, I came across this treasure trove of wonderful
Spike.
stories about Leonardo and food. Like when he was in Florence when he was young. He worked
I'm
in
going
a
to Florence.
restaurant with none other than
Yes.
the artist Sandro Botticelli. He
I'm
even
going to
became
Florence.
a head chef at his own restaurant where he made wild dishes like frog stuffed pork bladder and once designed a whisk
The
the size of
fuck
a
is he
giraffe.
doing?
It's just amazing.
Like,
And
actually,
later
I need
on,
to
he
go
wrote
look
a
at what
book
he's
of
doing. I
etiquette
don't,
and
like, I hear things falling on the ground. I don't know what's going on. Hello? What are you doing? My animals are trying to destroy my house. I don't know what he was doing because when, like, look at his face. Look at his face.
One of the
funny.
instructions was that if there was to be an assassination at a meal, the assassin should sit beside the victim because then they won't disrupt the meal of the other people while he kills them. And the
What?
host should have another guest standing by ready to take his place so the table never looks empty. That can't be right.
What?
Maybe it was a joke. But some of the things that I was finding...
Maybe it was.
couldn't
I
really
don't think
chalk
it
up
was a
to
joke.
joking.
Actually,
It's
I
just-
think
it
that
was just
sounds
too absurd. Like the fact
accurate.
that how he became head chef at a restaurant was that one
おやすみな
night
さい、
everyone else working
フェミネ。
in the
またね。
kitchen was poisoned and died.
Thank you for coming. 来てくれ
It
た。あ
all
りが
seemed
とう。
just
Thank you.
a bit too salacious, too good to be true. And sometimes truth is stranger than fiction. I've seen it many times before, and I was getting all of this information from reputable sources.
I love
But what was
Fumina.
odd was that each source told the stories exactly the same
Why is his
way.
stare so intense? Is this
And
how
that
people
just
feel when they're
doesn't
talking
really
to me in
happen.
real
There's
life?
always little
I also
minute
have
changes in
this kind of
detail
eye
or
color,
the
like
switching
very,
of
very
events in the
intense
timeline. It's
blue
just
eyes.
How
Is this
how
what
it
people
always
feel like when they
happens.
stare into my
Having it
eyes? It's like
exactly
looking
the
into the
same
eyes of a demon
is very
or
weird.
something.
So I decided to do what I always do, and frankly, my favorite part of the research process, and find the primary
I have, like,
sources where
ice blue
all this
eyes.
stuff is coming from. And it seems to all come from a set of kitchen notes that Da Vinci wrote that have been compiled into what was called the Romanov Codex, or the Codex Romanov. But I couldn't find it. And supposedly, it's kept at the Hermitage Museum, but it's not, at least according to the Hermitage. Maybe they're hiding it in St. Petersburg somewhere, but it doesn't seem likely. But as luck would have it, in the 1980s, a historian was able to gain access to this codex and took a lot of the stories from it and put it into a book. Leonardo's Kitchen Notebooks, published in 1987, on April 1st, 1987, by Jonathan Routh, author of such scholarly works as Dr. Crocker's exercise book, Curious Cures for Swinging Invalids. And he had an acclaimed series of Michelin-style guides
Swinging
that led you to
invalids?
the best toilets in all of the capitals of Europe. And when not writing books, he worked in television, where he produced the British
Oh,
version
talking
of
about that, you
Candy
know,
Candy.
I was looking at disability discounts in Italy for things because, you know, I do have a right for certain disability discounts. Like I have a card and shit, right? And at the Vatican, you know what it said? It said, for a disability discount, invalidity of at least above 75% is required. What does that even mean? And also the wording is so outdated. An invalidity of... Basically, like, I guess it means the severeness of your disability. It needs to be above a certain percent. But saying the word invalid to someone, as saying the word someone being an invalid to the year in the in the year of 2022 is kind of outdated. To be honest, it's kind of rough, man. I don't know about that. Obviously, I cannot apply for this. You know, I'm not. Yeah, but I was shocked at the wording and the Vatican at all places. I was shocked, guys. Yeah, Italy does not fuck around, man. Please provide your disability chart. Yeah. Oh my god, it's so outdated in the wording. It's absolutely horrible. I don't understand. Outdated like the... I guess it goes hand in hand, doesn't it? You know? I guess so. Please provide your pie chart so we know if you... yeah, I guess so. I just thought it was fucked up, man. It made me laugh, but like in a haha, that's fucked up way, you know?
I'm sure that Mr. Ralph didn't intend for it to end up
I'm not
the way
sure
that it has.
my
In the
grandmother
book,
who
I
was in a
mean, he
wheelchair
actually
would have
put in
liked to be
lots of
called an
clues, if
invalid.
you
She would
read
have
closely,
fucking hit you,
that
man.
make it clearly
In the balls.
Not real. Like the fact that in his kitchen, Leonardo would cook with tomatoes and potatoes, things that didn't exist in Italy at the time. But after 30 years of kind of a game of telephone and the internet's ability to spread everything, it's now taken seriously in a lot of circles. So yeah, that's why I actually almost didn't even make this episode. But then I decided that it's even more important that I tell you what's not true sometimes, because then the next time somebody comes up to you and is like, hey, did you know Leonardo da Vinci created a 200-foot-long edible altar for the wedding of the Duke of Milan that got eaten by rats the night before the ceremony? You can say, no, that's not true.
No.
And I guess what makes me kind of angry
Oh my
about the whole
God.
situation is, one,
Yes,
it makes it really
same.
hard to pick out what's true and what's not in other works, because these things have embedded their way into other works. And
It can be a
kind of
problem when you do history
diminishes
research.
the true and very interesting history of Leonardo da Vinci. And he
Seems
already had a
that's
pretty
that's the story
reputation.
at
He didn't
Wikipedia.
need any help from these stories. For as the 16th century painter and historian Giorgio Vasari wrote when composing da Vinci's
Giorgio.
biography, truly marvelous and celestial was Leonardo.
Mm-hmm.
And it's true, he didn't need the myths, because Leonardo da Vinci is one of the most accomplished Renaissance man of the Renaissance.
Yeah.
A painter, a sculptor, engineer, an architect, and
Big-
an all-around
big boy.
scientist. And while he didn't write the Codex Romanov, he did produce.
But
over
I do actually think,
20,000
like, when I think
pages
about
of
Leonardo, I
notes
always
on
think that he was a
every
bit
subject.
deranged in
And
real
that, of
life.
course, includes
Like, he
food
strikes me
and
as the
cooking.
kind of
And near the
person
end
that
of his
would
life,
dig
he
up
actually
cadavers
wrote
just to
down
research
his
them.
list of rules
Like,
for
I think that he
maintaining a
probably
good
did
and healthy
that, to be
lifestyle,
honest.
And much of it is given over to food. If
You
want
know,
to be
he
healthy,
strikes me as that
observe
kind of
this regime.
person.
Do not eat when you have no appetite, and dine lightly. Chew well, and whatever you take into you should be well cooked and of simple ingredients. Stay standing a while when you get up from a meal. Let your wine be
He's
mixed
like,
with
eats
water.
plain.
Take little at a time, not between meals, nor on an empty stomach. Neither delay nor
Hmm?
prolong your visit to the toilet. So clearly that was a problem even before magazines and cell phones. Now, as an architect, Da Vinci had
Wait,
some very
people
strong
procrastinated
opinions on
going to the
how
toilet in the
layout of a
Renaissance? That's
kitchen and the
relatable.
cupboards and dining rooms should be.
Based.
And in 1482,
Well,
after
sometimes
joining the court of Ludovico
when I used to
Sforza,
raid
he
in
was
World of
given the
Warcraft,
chance
I
to
held
put
my
his
piss
ideas
so
into
long,
practice when he oversaw
it
the
hurt.
remodel
It
of
physically
Sforza's castle.
hurt.
The large room for the
I
retainers
was
should be away from the
deranged,
kitchen,
to be
so the
honest.
master of the house may not
How
hear
else would
their
he get
clatter,
access to
and let the
corpses
kitchen be
murder?
convenient for washing the pewter, so it may not be
Sometimes
seen carried
people
through the
would,
house.
like,
The larder, wood store, kitchen,
know.
chicken coop, and servants' hall should be adjoining.
To be
for
honest, I think
convenience.
most
Food from the
cadavers
kitchen
in the
may be served
Renaissance
through wide,
and
low windows
during the
or
medieval
on
era were
tables that
probably
turn on swivels.
acquired in
Now, in addition
unethical
to
ways.
architect, Da Vinci is
Even
a
up to the
well-known inventor, even if some of the
1900s.
most famous things like his flying machines never actually
People
made it off
stealing
the
bodies out of
And while much his
graveyards
focus
was
on
pretty
machines
common.
Of war, he did dabble in
So,
kitchen gadgets.
yeah,
Now, today,
criminals
you'll
is a
see
good
Leonardo
point.
credited with the invention
Yes.
of the napkin,
Sometimes
spaghetti itself, and
corpses
a
could also
nutcracker
come from
powered by
asylums
3
and
horses.
that kind of thing, or
None of those.
unclaimed
Nor did
bodies
he
as
ever
well,
invent
people
a
that didn't
kitchen
have any
gadget that
family.
was so dangerous to humans that
You
he
know?
suggested it be run by bees.
Bees?
Bees?
I mean, I'd say you can't make this stuff up, but that's exactly what it was. It
Bees.
was all made up.
I love
But
bees.
he did invent several kitchen appliances, which I think
No
were
bees.
rather
Bees are fake.
ingenious, including a spit for roasting meat
Based.
that didn't require somebody to actually
Why is there a monkey
be
there?
turning it the entire time. There were actually 2 versions. One, you would wind it up, and then it would go like a wind-up car, and it would go on its own. But the other,
Yo.
which is truly amazing, was powered by the heat that was coming up from the fireplace, and it would turn the
Yes.
meat on its own with
That's so
nobody doing
smart.
anything. Now, when it comes to actual
I love
food,
that.
his writings are a little
Bees.
bit more enigmatic. He did keep
Don't even
details
tell me
of
about
what
people
foods
snorting
were in
mommy.
his
People are
storehouses,
fucking weird,
but
man.
you don't really learn anything out of the ordinary, because all of the ingredients are things everyone would have, like grains, nuts, legumes, honey, fruits, vegetables, and
Fruits.
meat, as well as large stores of wine, something he enjoyed immensely. The discovery of a good wine is increasingly better for mankind than the discovery of a new star. Hi, Max here from about a week after I filmed
based.
this video, filming another
I
one
do
right
agree, wine
now.
is probably better.
So this is irony at its best.
I love wine.
It turns out that quote by Da Vinci,
But I don't
might
like red
not
wine.
actually be by Da Vinci.
Okay, that's fair
Quotes
enough.
Often get misattributed.
Probably.
And I think
It's probably
that this
not.
might be one of them.
Yeah.
I saw it in a lot of different places and just assumed it was right, and so I put it in, but I didn't go and try to find where it was actually from. Turns out I can't find where it's actually from. It doesn't mean it's not out there. But while I was researching the next video, I came across a quote by the French gourmand Briot Savarin that said, "The discovery of a new dish does more for the happiness of the human race than the discovery of a star."
Oh,
pretty
that's
darn
almost the
close, and I
exact
actually do
same.
know where he wrote that. So maybe he was, paraphrasing Da Vinci, but I kind of think that it was kind of just misattributed, and I was going to
maybe.
cut it out. And usually I would have, but I thought that in this video specifically, I think it would be important to leave it in to show you.
Everyone
that
knows Albert Einstein
everyone
said,
makes
"Stop
mistakes.
procrastinating, go
The important
piss."
thing
It's
is
true. I
that
read it
once
on
you
the
realize
internet.
mistake, that you just
So he
don't
must
make
have said
again.
it.
Okay, back to the. Now, his love of wine, which he usually drank watered and sometimes with a bit of honey, likely inspired a gift from his patron.
Yeah, I
in
love Max. He's really
1497. It was a
careful
plot
with
of
his
land
sources.
outside of the walls
But
of Milan
with the
that
Swedish
featured a
video, he
vineyard,
messed up a
and for
bit.
the rest of his life,
But
Da
I
Vinci
guess it
referred
could
to
be
as
because he
his
doesn't speak
garden.
Swedish,
And
so
perhaps
it's a bit
most famously,
harder,
when
maybe.
it comes to Leonardo's food preferences, is the idea that he was a vegetarian, at least for a portion of his life.
I've also heard this.
But even that
I don't think
it's
it's
in
true.
question. So much so that very few of his
Have you guys heard this too, that
biographers
Leonardo da
ever
Vinci
even
was a
mention the fact.
vegetarian?
And
I've heard
you'd
it
think
several
that
times.
A 15th century Italian vegetarian would be worth mentioning. Though one of Da Vinci's contemporaries does mention his unconventional eating habits when discussing the Gujarati people of India. He says that they are so gentle that they do not feed on anything that has blood, nor will they allow anyone to hurt any living thing, like our Leonardo da Vinci. They live on rice, milk, and other inanimate foods. And Da Vinci did have strong feelings on the treatment of animals. He was definitely an animal lover. But some of his writings that are often used as evidence are hard to really use because in one, it's a list of, we shouldn't treat animals like this because, we do this to the calf and all of these different things. He even goes on about taking honey from bees. But in the
Really?
same list, he says that many offspring shall be snatched by cruel thrashing from the very arms of their mothers and flung on the ground and crushed. But he's not talking about any animal. He's talking about olives. So muddies the waters,
he's talking
Leonardo,
about olives.
As does the fact that he had plenty of meat in
That sounds like he was
in his
referencing
pantries.
milk or something.
But that could have been
Like milk
to feed
production.
other
And he's
people
talking
in the
about
household.
olives?
We don't know, so it's really hard to come
Interesting.
to any conclusion. Personally, I do think that Leonardo leaned toward vegetarianism, at least for a portion of his life. And in one of his writings, he's kind of chastising people around him when he says, "Now does nature not produce enough simple food for you to satisfy yourself? And if you are not content with such, can you not by the mixture of them make infinite compounds, as Platina describes and other writers on food?" While what he means by simple foods is up for debate, the fact that he mentions Platina would make sense because Platina spends quite a bit of his book talking about the virtues of different fruits and vegetables. And
Interesting.
actually has a number of vegetarian recipes
Really?
like today's for armored
Vegetarian
birds.
recipes.
So once the cheese is melted and bubbling around the sides, take the
Interesting.
dish out
Maybe
of
he
the oven
was
and
vegetarian.
serve
I guess
it
it's
right
impossible
away.
to know.
And
We
here
can
we
only
are, armored
debate
turnips
and
from 15th
theorize
century
based on
Italy.
what he
Smells wonderfully
said. What we
cheesy.
know
You
he
kind of
said
smell
anyway.
Those spices, and it's an interesting combination.
I'm not sure. Maybe he
I
was a
don't think turnips
vegetarian?
smell.
I don't know.
It's the cheese that I smell. Let's give it a go.
Hard to know. Oh, cheese! Mmm. Delicioso.
Sorry. So
Delicious!
maybe give it like 5 minutes before you serve it because it's really, really hot.
No, now I want
Also, the
cheese.
cheese is very stringy, but the
Maybe I should
flavor
order a
is
burger.
Wonderful, really, really different because of those spices. You just don't like. You wouldn't mix.
Yeah, I
cinnamon and
don't
nutmeg
know. Like,
today with cheese and
he
and shrimp.
does.
So it's an odd.
Like you guys
odd
heard what
pairing,
he said. I mean, I guess
but
there's a
actually a really
possibility
nice
I was a
pairing
vegetarian,
because
but
it's not
it's so hard to know,
super
right?
sweet or anything. I also like that the turnips. They aren't
It could also just be that he ate
they
more
have a
vegetables
little bite to
than the
them, and I
average
think that that's gonna
person.
be
Like, who
best.
knows,
Also,
you know?
sometimes when turnips are cooked too long,
Maybe he
they
just
can
had less
actually become
portions of
bitter,
meat. We
and-
don't
and I think
know.
so you want to steer away from that. But I think that the most important thing is going to be your choice
Hello,
of
Stinky,
cheese,
welcome.
because that is the dominant flavor.
You don't smell very
want
stinky
something
today. You
that
smell very
melts,
nice.
You want
I sniff
something
you.
that's present, but really don't want anything that
What is
going
your
to
opinion on
super
eating
overpower
bugs?
Everything else on
That
the
is a weird question. I never thought I would answer on stream, but in my opinion, I don't think eating bugs is such a big of a deal. I think it's mostly
kind of fun to experiment. Definitely
cultural,
worth
probably.
making. So make sure to
Like
check me
this,
out
the
on
stigma
Instagram,
towards
Tasting
eating
History with
bugs
Max Miller.
is
I'll put a
cultural.
link to my cookbook,
I don't think
for
it's
pre-sale down
disgusting
the
in
description.
itself, if you
And
understand what
just
I
a
mean.
reminder that
I
if
don't know. I
something that
don't.
you read seems too
I'm a
good to
bit
be
weird.
true,
I will try any
it probably
food.
is.
I
And
will
I'll see
try
you next
any
time
food.
on Tasting History.
I've tried, like when I was in Japan, I tried intestine food. I'm willing to try everything at least once. But maybe not foie gras because I disagree with how it's made. So I don't really think that's something I would want to eat. But in terms of other stuff, I don't really care. It is the best protein source. Really. The only issue with vegetables is that maybe they're not very meaty and that they can be a bit crunchy, you know. Maybe we need better recipes to cook them. I don't know, but I don't know. I will try I was gonna say vegetable. I will try eating insects for sure. Shrimp or taste. I love shrimp. Shrimp. I love shrimp. I love crayfish. Yeah, I fucking love crayfish. They're great. We should have a crayfish party still on stream. We never did that. I was gonna do it, but absinthe. Yeah. He also did an absinthe flavored jello for the Titanic series he did. It was quite nice. Yeah, it was quite nice. Yes. Wowie. What should we look at now? I don't know, maybe... I don't know. You guys have any idea? It's a bit late now, too. 3 hours I've been streaming. Oh no, my phone is dead! Ah, I need to charge it. No, my phone is dead. No, Cowboy can't. Yeah, we can look at Cowboy can't. That's a good, wonderful idea, Kaxon. I'm just gonna... Fuck. I think I'm gonna order McDonald's, guys. Because I'm hungry. I know I shouldn't order takeout, but I want McDonald's. McDonald's nice. I know, right? Love McDonald's. Shrimp, lobster are the same family as spiders. Really? What? No, you're lying, right? I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. What happened? McDonald's had a cheese thing before. Do they not have that anymore? They had like a halloumi cheese thing. Do they not have that? Huh? Do you boil crayfish with dill? Yes! I do. I love it. Does the other McDonald's have it? What? They removed the other McDonald's from Uber Eats. Why? Used to be 2 of them. Slanger, welcome. Hello, how you doing? We're gonna watch some cooking videos. And I'm gonna order some food, I think. Because I'm a bit hungry, you know. But I want something with a lot of cheese. And maybe not something that's meat. Like, because my stomach will hurt. So maybe I get a vegetable... vegetarian. Chachaman said tarantula tastes like shrimp. Really? Like a shrimp? That sounds weird. Okay, I'm gonna get the vegetarian burger because it's healthier than beef. My stomach will be happy. And then I'll get maybe orange juice. I feel like a 5-year-old ordering orange juice from McDonald's. Don't judge me, guys. Chili cheese. No, we don't. Do you guys have chili cheese fries in America? We just have. Here we have jalapeno cheese fries. And we have. Chili cheese tops. And tasty. Should I get some cheese tops as well? Chili cheese fries. Is it the jalapeno ones? I don't see the chili cheese fries. I think I'm gonna add the chili cheese tops. Okay, let's order. What? I have to log in? Why? Okay. You could grate cheese on it. I guess so. Okay, I got to see a text message. And what do you mean? The password is wrong. Suck my dick. There we go. Okay. Food is ordered. That's why cowboy can't. Bugs. Cricket flour. Really? You can eat it? Cowboy Kent is so comfy. Have you guys seen his video before? He's like a southern grandpa. He's like a Texas grandpa. And he cooks a lot. And he has a lot of dogs. And his accent is really nice. Crispy baked chicken drumstick. Oh, I love chicken.
I want to talk to y'all a little bit. I know things, they're expensive now. You go to the grocery store and you're thinking, I can't hardly afford to feed my family here. I don't know what's going on.
Oh my God, already depression.
Everything there is. But then you get to thinking,
already depression.
What can I put together and still not scrimp on something, but not spend a whole lot of money? Well, folks, that's where these crispy baked chicken legs come in.
Look how crispy. Delicious. Crispy. You like him? Chat likes him. See him again.
I figure you can feed the whole family.
Why does it say high in protein? It's fucking chicken. Of course it's high in protein. Do you need that on a package?
That's saving some money. It's really easy.
What?
It's really simple.
People need to be told that?
Well, there they are.
I don't understand. It's chicken. Of course it's high in protein.
Or chicken legs. I never really ever called them drumsticks. They always just give you a chicken leg when you was little. So make sure you get some really good chicken legs. I mean, got some really good meaty chicken legs. These chickens here, they did work out on occasion, had some muscles.
They worked out.
So you can see they've done some squats here, so they're in pretty good shape. Now, when you get them chickens, the most important thing you can do is you got to dry them chickens.
Oh, he's so cute.
Chickens ain't wet. We didn't wash
Free
them.
range workout. Let's
There's still a
go.
lot of moisture in
I love
the
his
chicken
accent,
leg.
right? It's
Get
so
your paper
soothing. I
towel,
love it.
Give him a good massaging and
Massaging?
give her a good massaging. I guess what it might be for this hen.
Oh,
So
look at the dog
get
in the
them dry,
background. That's a dog.
And then just place
Over
them
there.
on a
Dog.
wire rack.
There.
Now, when you get them all dry, I ask you to just put them in the ice box right
Look at
there
the
on this
dog.
tray,
He's
uncovered,
dogging.
for about 30 minutes. Because
doing
we
dog
wanna
stuff.
Make sure they're dry. You remember maybe a long time ago on the black and white TV, maybe even sometimes color, there was this little girl standing in the kitchen, and what did she
Look,
say?
American flag. America.
It's not.
It's shake and bake, and I'll help.
Well, folks, we gonna shake and bake again today. I mean, we shaking.
He's dancing. Dance,
and
dance,
shaking
dance.
it, and then we're gonna bake it. That's what we're talking about. And a lot of times I've eaten.
Yeah,
baked
he
chicken,
has
and
a lot
when
of
you grab
dogs.
A hold of them, you know, when you get ready to eat them, they're sort of rubbery. Ain't got much juice in them, and I mean,
Juice.
and then skin fall off of them, and it just really looks
I love
bad.
juice.
It's not appetizing.
He's got the
I started
juice.
with a half a cup of flour.
What is
Then
that?
about 4 tablespoons of corn starch.
Cornstarch. Okay.
Now, the cornstarch, you might ask, why is it there? It's going to help
Crisp.
everything adhere to the chicken.
Oh, okay.
Smoked paprika. Hi, mate.
Interesting. Maybe I'll
Had my
try that in the
chicken
air
inspector right
fryer.
down here. Garlic powder.
Do you think it will work, guys? Put some
Ground
cornstarch in.
mustard.
Mustard.
And for a little kick and just a taste that I really love, some chili,
Oh, yeah, some chili.
After
That's
that,
good. That's some good
some
stuff.
mesquite seasoning. And you know
What
where
is
to find
that?
it.
What is that
Now,
seasoning?
get it all mixed up there and mix it up really well. And remember I told you shake and bake? Well, when you could buy them little kits and they come with the seasoning packet and everything, and it was in a little bag, and shake it, I'm gonna shake it, hope you don't drop it. Hope
If
you
I
don't
listen to
break
him
it.
and
You
laugh,
could've
I
mixed
absorb
this in
his
there and
accent.
shook it
I am
all up.
Texas Korean. Really?
No,
You'll
it's
have-
not.
you'll-
I like
you'll
to
end up
mix it
sounding
in the
just like
bowl
him then.
first, and then pour it in the shake and bake.
I think his
Ziploc
accent is
sack.
lovely. I love
Let me
Southern
get
accents.
the
They're
wet
great.
Ingredients out here.
I mean, I have,
We're gonna just go ahead and use
I guess the
buttermilk and
Swedish
egg.
equivalent to a Southern
because
accent. I have
that's
one
where
of
we're
the
gonna get that
strongest
really good
accent in my country.
batter that hangs onto
A
that
lot of
flour,
people
and then
find
it
my
makes
accent
sort of
gross.
a crusty
I've even
shell
heard
and
some
then
people say it's
drumsticks and-
disgusting.
Ooh, it is
So
so good.
thanks, I
One more
guess.
thing I gotta get. Hang on.
That's
Nikki.
just how I sound, you know.
We
It's
gotta
just my
get
accent.
A vessel that is long enough that you can lay your chicken legs in there and dip them, okay? So bear with me while I get a few more things arranged, and then I'll meet you right back here at this little dish.
Milk.
2 cackleberries,
Milk.
hen fruits, rooster bullets. These are fresh from our little chickens there at
Egg.
home.
He has
Remember
chickens,
Gladys and the girl?
guys.
Ooh, they lay
That's
some
so
good eggs,
nice.
they do.
Wait, the egg is so
Now,
tiny. Look at the egg is so tiny. Or is his
I've
hands
seen
big?
people do
Is he
this
tall,
with
maybe?
milk and egg.
I wonder
And
if the
I
egg
cooked a
is
lot of
small,
stuff,
or maybe
really
his
chicken
hands
fried
are
steak
just
long time ago
huge.
with milk and egg. But
I love your
that
accent.
buttermilk
Thank
just
you.
gives it
I
so
meant my
much
accent when I
better
speak
flavor to
Swedish,
it.
not English.
And really, if you even
I can
marinate
demonstrate.
chicken in buttermilk or any
Så när jag
wild game or
pratar
something
svenska
like
så
that,
låter jag så
it's gonna
här.
break
Och
it down a
jag
little
har en
and
ganska
make it
grov
tender,
dialekt
so
för att jag
always
kommer från
lean towards
landet.
the buttermilk.
Jag växte upp bokstavligt talat bredvid en
Preheat that
vad ska man
oven to
säga?
450 degrees Fahrenheit. That's what I'm
En
talking
hage med
about.
kor.
And you want to cook these on the center
Och
rack
det
when
luktade
you
inte så
get
gott
ready.
direkt om vi
But
säger
we're
så.
doing it out here in the Dutch oven the right way. You know it is. You
So
see, we take
basically,
one of our
it has a lot. My
trivets
accent
that
has a
we
lot
sell,
of
which has the
sounds,
chicken disc
like
right
rulla,
there. Set it to the bottom
rund,
of that Dutch oven.
and
Place
stuff
your
like that.
wire rack in there of some kind, because we got to have that airspace to where heat can travel round and round so we can bake the chicken everywhere evenly. But if you ain't got one of them trivets,
No, Swedish doesn't sound. They don't have the.
words are having trouble this
They
morning.
do like
One of them high plate
rulla,
pans,
rulla,
you just turn it
rund.
over, lay your wire rack on top of it. If you ain't got that,
They do
you got, hey, bunch of washers, anything.
I can't do
Now,
normal
before
R's.
we go right in here, there's one more important
Roll,
step.
roll. I
In
can do
cool air and
American
transportation
R's
to
like
back and forth,
round,
these could have
but
got
I can't do a
moisture
normal
on them.
Swedish R like
I need you to
rund,
take 'em and just make
rund.
sure, whisper
It
to
sounds
'em,
so
and be okay.
I sound like a
And then
robot when I
we're
try
gonna
to speak
dump 'em
normal
right over
Swedish.
here.
People ask, actually, usually if I try to speak
gonna do
normal
these
Swedish,
one
people
at
ask
a
me to
time.
stop because I sound
And
like
y'all
a
are gonna sing the
robot.
song while I'm
Um,
doing it. You're going to sing that little, it's shaking, baking, I got help. Remember,
Round.
when I start shaking, y'all start singing the little James.
A southern
okay?
rolling R?
So, in goes the first one.
Really? He's
You
gonna
just tie
shake
up
it.
here. Are y'all doing it? When you get him right in here,
I should
and
try
you
this
reach
one.
for him,
I
get
can
him
tell
one
you
of
my
these,
chicken
and then one
drumsticks
more
that I
time,
buy look way
shake off
worse
that
than this.
excess
Actually,
flour.
I need to buy the more
We have
expensive
greased
ones
our
because
rack well. You want to make sure
the
that
ones
you
I
do
buy,
that.
they
So Bear with me.
They're
while I
kind of
sing the
bad.
Shaking
Like
Baked song some more.
these
Ain't
ones
them
were so
a beautiful
pink and
thing they
pretty.
are?
The ones I buy,
All them
they
little chicken
look
legs just
veiny,
laying
like
there,
a,
ready to go find them some
you know,
coals.
I
But
don't know,
wanna
like a
tell you, when
Snickers
you get
bar or
them to this
something.
point and
You know
you've
what
got
I
them on
mean?
your wire rack, don't just immediately place them in the oven.
Looks
No.
gross.
Need you to let them set for about 5 minutes. It sort of lets everything
Yeah, they
adhere
look very
even a
nice.
little
Very
better.
pink, very
And one other
pretty.
thing I forgot to give you, and ooh, you're gonna be
You
so
know?
glad you got it, because nobody likes to wash dishes and everything that's stuck
That's
to an
true.
old sheet pan or something
That's so
like
it
this.
sucks. I
I
hate
tend
washing
not to
dish.
do it
That's
so
why I have a
much in
dish
a Dutch oven,
washing
a
my
layer of
dishwasher
tinfoil, because it's sort of
washer.
reflecting that
Dishwasher.
radiation heat back on a
Look at
dry
the
surface of
dog.
cast iron. But in your
Doggy
house,
said
at the little baking
dog.
sheet, go ahead and line that thing with
I
foil
love
before
the
you get
dog.
started. It'll save you cleanup
Love
time and
him.
you'll get to eat quicker. Now in the
Oh, this
house,
makes me
I
miss my
want y'all to just
grandpa.
slip them in there.
Oh.
Rack is right in
So
the center,
comfy, right?
450 degrees.
Viking
And I'll tell you
grandpa.
what, I'm gonna
He
go ahead and
usually
give you a
takes me
little tip.
fishing.
Now make sure you have greased that wire rack before you put it on there. That way when we get ready to turn that chicken over in a little bit, that
Turn
crust ain't gonna
chicken.
just pull off there, okay? Leave some space between them. You do not want
Turn
there
the
to be
chicken.
overcrowding in here. And about 20 minutes in, we're gonna show you. We're just gonna baste them with butter, flip them over just a little, you'll be good to go. Now you're looking for
What
an
is he
internal
wearing
cook
around
temp
his?
of
I
about
think that's the
165
mic.
on these. Time to let
But
'em
yeah, I
set
think
and
that's
rest
the
just a little,
mic.
maybe closer to 170. So I'm gonna meet y'all over to the
I think so.
fire. Set them on a tall trivet we did. Got coals there out of Bertha, using hardwood lump mesquite today we are. Light layer around the outside edge on the bottom, a little heavier on top because we can see that. We're gonna have to watch this heat on the bottom.
Man, this
pretty
is
close to the
so
bottom of that
advanced,
wire
I feel
rack,
like.
you don't wanna
I would
burn the
fuck this
chicken, you just
up.
want
I
it
would
to cook
burn the
pretty even.
chicken.
So out here, I may have to rotate the oven one way, the lid the other, to sort of regulate my heat.
Yeah, it's
I
like
might
an
even have to
oven.
flip my chicken more than once to make sure that it's cooking just right. But we'll keep an eye on it, try not to
Like
burn
an
it, because
oven.
even the beagle don't like burnt chicken. Remember, a little tip here when you're cooking this dish. Heavier coals on top, lighter around the outside edge on the bottom, because we can add heat
I
to
mean,
it
I
if we
think,
need it, but
okay,
we can't
he's
take
so
it away if
detailed
it's
in
burnt.
this, but I think
Well,
most
we've been
people
on
that
about
make
20
this
minutes
chicken
we
will
are,
make
so
it at home,
let's
right?
check
In their
things in here
own
and see
oven.
how everybody's
Like
coming
in
along.
a normal oven, not like
Remember,
an
never set a
outdoors
Dutch oven
one.
lid on the ground.
You
We have
know.
a trivet over here.
Like how
I can
many
see
people use
things
this
are
kind of
beginning to
oven? Not
happen.
many people.
Now,
Maybe
at this
people
point in
who are
time
sort of
here,
more.
I'm going to check these, go ahead and temp them.
Maybe
In the
people
house,
who are
you won't
camping
have
a
to,
lot,
'cause
I
you
don't
hadn't
know.
been on 40 minutes
People
yet,
are
I
more
know.
crafty
So let me just go
and
ahead
like
and put
nature.
one in here just to see what's going on.
I have one of
And
these
we're about halfway
thermometers.
there.
Chad bought it
So
for me.
at this time,
It's been so nice, guys, because
time to
if I
break
am
out
unsure if
the
a chicken
buttery
is okay
goodness.
to
Give
eat,
'em a
I
little
just put
light
it in,
basting right
and
on
then I
top.
check how warm it
Now,
is.
after you baste them
So
that
now
first time,
I
go ahead and flip 'em
I
over
don't have
and
to
baste
worry
'em
about
again.
getting food
Remember,
poisoning from
you
chicken.
have greased that rack,
It's so
nothing
nice.
is sticking.
You just put that
But you're
in
gonna do this
and
in
look.
the oven about 20
Yeah.
to 25 minutes in. You're gonna go ahead and baste that. So we're gonna leave the heat about where it's at. Things are still feeling
touch
pretty
it,
good
what
to
the
me.
fuck?
We'll check it again here in about
Gonna
15
burn
minutes
yourself.
and see how we're coming along.
Oh my god. Countryside. Dog. Doggo. Oh, what a cutie. What a baby. Ah, crispy. Man, he's gonna eat delicious chicken legs and I'm eating McDonald's. Wow! Look, guys. Looks nice.
Out here in the great outdoors, filming in what we call Mother Nature's kitchen, you have to get by with what you got. We had to block the sun, so what did we do? Pulled the Dodge Ram up, and what have we got, Shannon Incorporated? Yes, ma'am. Folks, you gotta always persevere, no matter what.
I want to go to I want to have a hug from a person like this. I need it like desperately.
Go ahead, dump that old heat
I
on top of
crave
that
a
Dutch oven.
hug
Get me some
from
fresh,
a
and let it bring
positive
out that
person
sizzle
like
just a little
this,
bit
man.
more. Now, in a Dutch oven, if you're doing this, and
I want a
didn't, and
grandpa
I
hug,
meant to, and I'm gonna
man,
give y'all
or a
little tip
grandma
here.
hug.
If you will
It
go
just
ahead
hits
and pull that
different, you
lid
know.
off,
Full
go ahead
of
and
love,
flash
and then
some
you get
heat
tasty
down there on
food. That's the
bottom, too.
best.
You'll go ahead and really get that heat to permeate through there at the bottom.
My
of that,
grandpa
get all
gives
that
lovely
moisture off
hugs.
the bottom of that pan out there, because when they're setting
Hello,
in there, there
Yo-Yo,
is a little
welcome. How
steam
you
effect,
doing
so this will give you
today?
some
We're
extra
looking at
crispiness
food
even on that
videos.
bottom side.
How are you
But it's
doing?
simple, it's easy to do, and Hey,
I saw that Mary was looking at cooking videos from China. Very interesting. But I felt very awkward in the chat because I was telling him about the food, because I know a lot about Chinese food. And one of my special interests is folk costumes. So I know a little bit about some Chinese ethnic groups and different folk costumes. I think it's very interesting. I love folk costumes and traditional culture.
Let's start that over. The smoked paprika.
You're doing some fan arts and I'm in it. Spoiler! Oh, I'm so excited, Yo-Yo. Thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you for coming. I hope you're having a nice day. It's been raining all day, so we had like a comfy little stream. We mostly...
Shake it, bake it.
He's dancing.
Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it.
What?
Shake and bake. Shuffle, make you dizzy, it will.
What? This reminds me of my grandpa messing around. I would be like, stop, you're embarrassing me.
Lulu, chicken.
Did your grandpas do this? Like to mess with you?
Loved bringing it to you.
Guys, did your grandpas like fool around and do weird stuff in public to mess with you? My grandpa, he does this a lot. A lot. He tries to make me like blush or he wants to like make me awkward, I guess.
And all the veterans who have kept that old flag flying over camp. We salute you and we commend you. The rest of y'all, get on in here. Everybody's loving a hug now. Mr. Rogers said we got to be a better neighbor. Hug your neighbor. God bless you each and every one, and I'll see you down the.
Oh my God, this is the positive energy I crave. Yes. Don't. That's not a dog. That's a fucking cow, Alfie. That's not a dog. That's a fucking cow. It's not a dog. Look at the dog. This is a Dark Souls game, guys. Big dog. Small dog. A dog. Oh my God. It's not a dog. It's not a dog. Hello, Lava. That's a dog. You're a dog, Lava. You're a dog, Lava. You are a dog. Woof woof. Okay, should we watch another comfy video? Which one should we watch? Maybe something that's more unusual that I haven't seen anyone make. No, vad tyst. You are lovely, but please be quiet, Lava. Steak sandwich. Oh my God. I'm gonna... so tasty. Grilled kebab. Ultimate breakfast burrito. Sous vide steak. I've never tried a sous vide like technique. I don't know. I'm salivating. I am so hungry, guys. You wanna watch the steak video? Rabbit? What? They're cooking my pets? What the fuck? What? Okay. What the fuck, man? Let's look at the steak sandwich.
Stopping by camp, and what are we talking about? The best stand sandwich.
This is making me hungry, but I cannot get food. Maybe you can eat something at home. Oh, sandwich.
Steak sandwich ever. Yeah, I'm talking about a fillet. Not only are we going to show you...
Why did you say fillet with such love?
How to cook that
he just said it with such passion.
To where you don't ruin it, where you don't mess it up.
He's talking about it like it's a beautiful woman.
Stuff is high at the grocery store now, so we're going to walk you
He's talking about it like it's a beautiful woman. He's a Texan. Is that why? They take their meat very
Well, folks, we're
seriously.
shooting early of a morning. It is
Don't be
supposed to be
jealous.
110
No, I mean, look,
degrees before
I
we
like
stand by
older
birthday
men,
today.
but not
So,
this old. Okay,
I
come
got
on.
my vintage shirt on. Got these little vent holes in it right here. Got
So
two shirts on 'cause
fucking
you'll sweat through that
tactical.
first one.
Why?
But the
Why?
vent hooks at Harriet keep me looking cool all day long. They do.
Trev,
And
are
can
you
go
here?
down
Are you
to the
seeing
little link
this?
below to check out some of my favorites from the other folks. You'll be looking just as
He has
good as
fucking
I am.
air
Just
vents in the
staying cool.
armpit. That's such a fucking vet bro thing to have.
The beef.
Jesus
You know how to
Christ.
say it. We got
I'm gonna
the
cry.
beef. No, they don't have the beef. I've got it here with me. They're gonna come looking for it after this recipe. But this is where it starts. I bought the
Hello,
whole
yo-yo.
tenderloin. The tenderloin. Why do they call it tenderloin? It is a muscle that is under here, this backbone down in here, that does hardly any work at all. And if you don't work a muscle, what happens to the muscle? It becomes really good and tender and oh so nice.
He's
and
he's
sweet.
talking about it like
I'm
it's
so
a
sorry that y'all
woman.
didn't get to see this other
What's
half of
going
it, but me
on?
and Ken and the pups eat the other half the other day for the 4th of
What's
July.
going
The
on?
fillet would be cut out
Stop
at the
it.
center of this, and we've left
Please.
this enough on here to get this steak sandwich built today. Now, you walk up to that
It's
butcher
like a
place and you
woman
see
so
them
tender
fillets,
and
they're like
soft.
6
Oh,
ounce or 8
really?
ounce, and all that
Wowie.
little Trivac deal there, certified Angus
Wow.
beef. Sometimes it is a little cheaper. if
He's
you'll buy that
Texan.
whole
You guys
tenderloin,
keep saying,
and then
I
you
keep
can just
asking
cut
why. And you're
the
like, he's
steak
Texan. He's
you
Texan.
want
Is
out
this
of that
normal for
fillet.
Texan?
So I'm just going to come back in here.
Should I ask
slice
Bunny?
this off to where we have more of a
Do I know any other Texan
uniform
person?
piece of meat. And y'all have seen
I
me
think
do
I have a
steak
few
this way to
Texan
where
viewers.
We take lime juice and we put on there because the acid's going to
Reverend, you're from are you from Texas?
This is a tenderloin of filet. There is no need.
Do we
for
have
none
any
of that
Texans in
today, folks.
chat?
So all we're
If
gonna
you're
do
Texan, write
is
steak.
take our original
Steak.
seasoning, and we need to season.
You can write steak
well
if you're from
because
Texas.
so many times folks under season, overcook.
Hello,
You
Bunny.
need to let this filet come to room temperature, I believe. A lot of folks are going to disagree with
We
me.
have 2
That's
Texans
gonna
at
give you
least.
a more even cook time. Now, room temperature out here today
Wow.
may be like 94 degrees. It
Texas
ain't going to be that. But
big.
we're going to take that out of that ice box.
But this
We're gonna
steak
let
is
it
not
set
too
till it
big. It's
warms
quite
up a little.
normal
Our
size.
cook times will be more even. I'm going to take a white onion.
An
and then we'll
onion.
slice plumb through. Let them fall.
Sometimes
We'll separate them
people
rings
eat
out
this
when we get
onion
it over there
raw.
in that Stargazer skillet. This one here.
Some people just put salt on the onion and eat.
So we'll put that in there.
Have you guys tried? It's pretty good.
I'm talking about
Yeah, the
maybe
onion.
a little over a tablespoon.
Very tasty.
That's going to help them onions get some of that moisture out of
I
them.
love
Just
onion.
let them sit there and soak about, I'd say, 10 minutes.
I like to grill an
Weather is
onion.
hot, the sun
Me
is
too. I put it in the
peeking
oven
over
with like
hill,
olive
things are
oil
starting
and I
to
just
heat
put
up.
in the
We
onion
have got
and
us some good
salt
mesquite
and then I
in there.
eat
Now,
it like a
if you're gonna do
snack.
this on the grill or the smoker
It's the
home, you need to
best.
preheat that thing to
I
where
should
you're
try
putting
it in the
indirect
air fryer,
heat
to be
and
honest.
get it
I've never
hot.
tried
I'm
it in the
talking
air fryer.
400 degrees. But first, let's
I love
caramelize
onions.
them
Me
onions.
too.
What we got?
Oh
Some
my,
butter.
for real,
Let's just
for real.
move it
That's
right
just
over
like
here
me,
to
for
the
real, for
direct
real.
flame. Add a little olive oil.
I feel like a lot of those
Them
TikTok
onions,
trends and
you
like
can see,
gamer speech,
have
I don't really
made a
understand
little
because
water.
like
They have.
some of my
Make
friends
sure
they
that
say
you
like
drain that off
cheese,
of there.
but I can't
We're
say
not
it
gonna
because I'm
rinse them.
Swedish
You
and it
just need
sounds
to
like I'm
drain that
saying
moisture off
cheese.
of 'em. Go ahead.
You see, cheese,
Dunk 'em in there.
cheese,
Now, I'm going to let this
cheese.
cook here over this really pretty intense heat for about 4 or 5 minutes
Cheese.
and really until the
Trev,
onions
you're
begin to
here.
break up.
He has bent holes in his armpits on this shirt. He is dressing like a tacti bro.
Well, been on about 5 minutes here. You can see them.
You would
onions
like
begin
this
to take
shirt,
on a little
Trev.
color, but they've sort of
It's for
separated
you.
from them rings a little more and got a little softer.
You need
So
to follow your destiny,
if you're at
Trev.
home, turn it down
You
to
don't
about
understand.
medium low.
You're
Go
getting
ahead and
older,
put your
Trev.
lid
It's
on it.
time.
Bertha
It's
does
time
not have
now.
medium low. That is the best lid that I can find to fit on this skillet. We're going to go ahead.
There's
move it right down
ventilation.
here to where they can just sit
Imagine if you
and
put the
simmer.
ventilation
I want you
holes
to see
in
where
your
Mage is. It's
in your
82
on
degrees
near your
right now, and Mage
balls.
is standing by the fire. Mage is a warm weather pup. He is. But let's talk about this
If you
special
okay,
sauce that we're gonna put
my
on there.
my
Now,
my
something
my
that's really
ball
gonna
owners
not
in chat.
cover up any of the
My
flavor that
ball
we have in the
owners.
beef, but enhance that
Rise
beef.
up.
Now, we
Okay, I
started
have a
out with some
question.
good Duke's
If you
mayonnaise.
could buy
Anything that we
pants
use today
with
will be listed down there in the little recipe link
ball
below. Fridges
ventilation holes,
fit.
but you could not see them,
Dijon
like they
mustard
were
or spicy
invisible.
brown mustard, whatever
Would you
got.
get them?
You gotta have some of that
Would you get
Worcestershire
them?
sauce, however you want to say it.
Like nobody could tell.
Oh, I like that stuff. Let's
No,
give it
no,
a
not
little
a kilt.
more.
Like it would look
Folks,
like
we
normal
gotta have a little
pants.
kicker in there,
I
too.
already.
Something that really
What?
makes beef
There
stand
are
out. And
pants
what is
with
that?
ball holes?
Horseradish. Now, if I can get it out of there. Now, when you get that mixed up really well, smooth as it can be.
What? No, this is not real.
Go ahead and just throw you some in there. And if you want to do this deal, remember Emerald?
Oh, yes, I am a bolo. Not that kind. Mari, I'm talking about a different kind of ball.
Well, something like that. It was close.
Just wear a skirt. That's the Sigma move. Not many people have such bravery in this world. But people who wear skirts are Sigmas.
Well, we've been on about 10 over here on this side.
I know, right? Skirts are great. I think everyone should wear like a skirt. Why not? Who cares, right? We're gonna die anyway. Might just wear a skirt.
For about 5 minutes over
who gives a shit?
See if we can cook the rest of that fat
If you, okay, listen. If I see a guy that has like a huge beard and a skirt, and he like doesn't care, big turn on. Big turn on. Right there.
In here. Make sure you get it all if you can. Give it a stir. We don't want that garlic to burn, so we're just going to get it mixed up over here.
It's a bit burnt already, bro.
Just a minute, and then just pull it off that fire.
When is my McDonald's coming? Hello?
Back on it, let it set.
I am
all the
desperate.
flavors that are coming out of there are jumping
I am
at you
hungry.
right now, saying,
I want now food.
Folks, we got to have some flame because I want it licking up there to where we can actually get us some good char on that meat.
Well, it's my food,
Either
please.
crank that grill up to where you're closer to that
It's
fire.
here,
or
like
add
right
some more
here
wood.
in
But
my
don't be doing this in
house.
the house. I want you to get outside and get the most out of it. Now, if y'all are new
It's
here,
here.
this is my
The food
trusty
is
stove,
here
the
soon.
new and improved model there.
Give time
good
to-
folks at Hasty Bake
okay.
teamed up with us, and they make these. A grill will fit all the way across the top. It is
This kind
hot,
of stove
has a
makes me
great
think
heat in the
of
summertime and
cowboys.
winter, but it feels a whole lot better in the wintertime. It does. We
The food is
cleaned it
coming
all,
from
the grate we did. The fire is right out what I
Yes.
call hot. It is.
In
It's
your house,
gonna
yes,
sizzle
in your
when we put
house.
it on there, but a lot of times you see me start on indirect heat. Not today. We're turning it around backwards. We are backing up in reverse. We are going
Walking
to
upstairs
sear
with
it
a
down
long
here
skirt
really
is not
good.
that difficult. I
Ain't
just
that
lift it up a
beautiful
little
thing when you
bit.
can
It's not
see
that
just
difficult.
smoke drifting off first.
Just lift it
Now,
a
if you're
little.
doing this on the grill, do not
Oh my
shut the
god,
lid
why is that
anytime
so
at this, 'cause you need
sexy?
them
Why is
flames
that
to be
meat on
licking
that
up
grill
there,
so
giving it a kiss all the
sexy?
way around. We're trying
Can
to
we
get
talk
us a
about how
good
sexy
char
that
all
looks?
the way around to where we lock in that flavor and get
Damn.
that good caramelization of that meat and seasoning.
That's so nice.
Folks, I have
Just
thrown
turn it,
many
touch it.
a steak on a grill.
I want to
Now,
see the
usually on
crispiness.
ranches, and we set up camp on Sunday.
Now
was
you know
already
about why he
really
talks about so
customary
long.
most of the
I know,
time.
right?
Sunday evening, we go in, take the wagon.
You can
pull
use
it
a
to camp
cactus,
there.
Trev.
All the cowboys
Chop
would
down a
come in,
cactus,
help
use
you
it.
set up camp.
Or like a bush
Now,
or something. I don't
really,
know.
their
man.
works don't start till the next morning, but them
Oop,
folks
5
was
feet.
gracious enough to help us set up. So I always start out with what? Steak night. That's what it's about. They come in there. It might be some of them a new crew, some of them we've cooked for many, many times, but we want them folks to feel like family, and we want to start off with a bang. And what better way to do it? Throw that steak on the grill. It don't take but about maybe 2 to 3 minutes aside, depending on how much flame you got coming up through there. I don't want you to mash it, just roll it around there.
Love,
Get
that scared the
everybody,
shit out of
then
me,
we'll turn
man.
it up on the end, get both
Holy
ends seared
fuck.
well. We're just going to move the fire to
Okay.
the other end. I'm going to show you a little cowboy ingenuity and put a lid on it. At this point in time on your grill, you would move down here to the indirect side, and we're probably going to go 10 to 12 minutes until that internal temperature reaches 100. But you're screaming, that is too rare. But
Why did I
folks,
get a
we're
straw when I
gonna
ordered
wrap
orange
it in
juice?
some
That makes
foil, let
no
it
sense,
set, that
but
temp will
okay.
come up. This steak is not meant to be cooked over
That doesn't
that.
make
So
any sense.
we're going to have to rig us up a grill right here that has a lid. So what do we got? We got a dish pan that is going to cover
Free straw.
this.
One of
Move
those
all your
shitty
flame
straws.
to the other end.
Off you with it.
There
Not
you have it.
today.
We are trapping the smoke down here.
Are you
under
in
this
love
one to
with
give it
him?
some flavor that mesquite is. Don't be afraid.
Oscar, I
to
think
go ahead
Oscar
and
has
get
a
that
crush on
temperature
Theodore.
up. Folks, this costs a lot of money.
Do you have a
wanna make
crush,
sure.
Oscar?
Check it
Do you
every
like
once in a
him?
while. You may want to roll it around. You don't
Where's
have to,
my
but we
orange?
want to reach that internal temperature of 100 degrees. Oh my
Don't
God.
be jealous. I am jealous. Why do you
We're
care
gonna
about
wait till this right
Felix
here.
and
We're
not
about
me?
101 degrees right here. We're gonna
I
go
thought you
ahead and
seemed
put it
me,
in
but
some tin
now
foil,
you seem
let it sit there
Fredrik.
and rest
Why?
about 10 minutes. Got us some hoagie rolls, and if you got you one of them good beefsteak tomatoes, one of them great big ones, I picked this one out of garden. Wasn't as big as I wanted, but it's, ooh, that beefsteak has so much flavor. And
Tasty.
you need to give them a what?
It's the orange.
But
Orange.
also, get you a really good, some hoagie rolls. I like
Oh,
to use olive oil rather than just butter because I think it's going to give you a little
Not
crispier
enough
start
crust
there.
on bread.
Salt and pepper.
I
And
want
this
crust.
is the side that goes down first. And I want
This
you to
bread
give
looks
it a
too
little mash
soft
when it gets there
for my
because we
European
want that good toasting
taste.
effect. It ain't going to take long, maybe burnt
I
before
want
get back.
crisp. Crispiness.
Them tomatoes, we're not cooking down to where we want them to fall apart. I just want to give them some grill marks, get them some char, let that sweetness
But
come
I
out in
heard,
them.
I don't know, America doesn't really have a lot of
See what's
crispy
happening
bread,
like-
maybe.
Ooh.
I got salad in my armpit. There's salad in my armpit.
Different tool. We gotta see.
Okay,
what's
I
happening
removed
here.
it now.
Looky there, folks. That's what we're talking about.
And I'm not
Now, I wanna
eating
go
the
ahead and
salad,
toast this bottom
armpit
up just a
salad. I
little.
put it on my table.
Folks, it is nearly steak time. It is.
How? I'm eating. I'm not gonna eat the armpit salad. And you can't have it either, so don't get any ideas. What is that sauce? What is that sauce? What is the sauce? What is the sauce? Oh my god, that steak looks so well cooked. Oh yes, yes, this is what I want. It is the sexy sauce, the sauce. Ranch, mayo. Perfectly right. Yeah, it looks so good.
Finally, all this searching we did to find the best steak sandwich ever was right
It
here in
doesn't
town.
look like a mayo.
Now, when you see me tint that with foil, I don't want you to just roll it up on foil. I want you to get it where it's got some air circulation. That steaming effect sort of takes place in there. We pulled it at 100. It warmed to
Yogurt
110
sauce?
because we want this rare, folks. We do. Now, before we go any further, I had some help today. Sadie, she treats some raccoons down there somewhere. Don't even know where she's at.
Raccoon.
But come here, Biggie. There's you a little bite of filet. Mate,
feed the
you ever
dog.
eaten filet before?
He made it. He did it. He made a steak
Dicker, come get your
sandwich.
bite, buddy. Come on.
Congratulations.
Be on camera. Dicker says I was hunting some shade.
I was gonna change the video, but they started
Where to
feeding the
start,
dogs,
Shannon.
so I
People got
couldn't
onto
change
me one
video.
time because I took a bite right out of the middle, so I'll start on the end. I will.
Eat it. Describe it to me, so I can close my eyes and imagine.
The flavors in there are
Yes.
something I can't really describe to you folks. It's just over the top.
Please describe
You
it.
get, first of all, I think really that bun has got that great crispness to it as you bite through there, and then you hit that beefsteak tomato that's got that char, and then your taste buds say, hallelujah, praise the Lord.
Hello,
pass
I
the
said
biscuits,
I
amen,
describe it
because
to me,
what?
and it's like I
We
can't
have got
describe
to
it.
the
It
filet.
fucking pissed
So,
me off.
when you get this to where this is, you've had the one bite out of it, you have fed your 3 puppies, there ain't nothing of you left to do except just, this is what I call an elegant meal, so we're going to have elegant dancing. Strangers
Why is he
in the
always
night,
dancing?
I see them glancing, strangers.
So this is his
in the night. They
interpretative
didn't
dance
get no
of a steak sandwich.
It's all for me
Honestly,
tonight.
relatable. I think,
Too
yeah,
much
that's
dancing, but folks,
relatable.
it's 98 degrees already. So, ultimate, best ever steak sandwich you ever had in your life. Remember, everything that we use
And this
today
guy
will be
is the
listed down there
reincarnation
below.
of God
And
bless
don't forget to
Texas.
check out the
I
little
think
link
so,
on the
yeah, I
stuff
think
to
so.
where you can be cool. As always, and with great honor, I tip my hat to all our servicemen and women and all the veterans who have kept that old
Okay.
flag flying over camp. We shall not ever forget you. We won't.
Does he say
Now,
that
for
every
the rest
video?
of you, I need you
That's
to come
very
on in here.
American.
Really,
We don't
really
thank service members in Sweden.
Hey, come on.
I've never ever heard anyone say thank you for your service in Sweden. We don't say this. We don't. But Oscar, shut up. Do you say it in Poland, Riz? Oscar is losing his mind. He's going deranged sometimes. Okay. If someone has done like abroad stuff, maybe. But it's rare. I've never heard anyone. I've only heard Americans say it to Swedish guards, and it gets really awkward because the Swedish guards will be like, thanks, I guess. Oh, okay. What should we look at now? Kebab? I think kebab, right? It's calling to me. The best breakfast, this also looks good. This one. This looks great. Okay, actually, let's do the
Folks, in this
breakfast.
episode, rolling.
No.
Folks, in this episode, we are what? Going through our all-time breakfast favorites. This will feed your crew and get the job done. Give us a like because it helps the channel out when you see these videos, and share it with your friends and neighbors because we want to spread the good news throughout. Yes, we do. And I think if we go back to the all-time favorites,
What
the one
happened
that
on the
really
wall? Did a
just,
demon
hey,
come
when
on
we
it?
fixed this on
Is that
Ranches,
demon
Cowboys
come?
kept raising their hands up every
What's going
morning,
on?
Bring me more what? Mountain Man breakfast. Look at the layers upon layers of goodness. This will make a mountain man say, hey, I'm looking for a recliner. I ain't got time to work today. I'm over full.
Do you want?
Over
No, I do
2
not want it
million
to be demon
views
come.
it has
No.
had. And the wind is blowing. It is a one-pot meal. Everything put in there that'll satisfy the hungriest cowboy, the hungriest person.
Murray.
You take that lid off that Dutch oven and you see them
But it looks like it,
fried
Murray.
eggs sitting right there on top. It's
You look me in the eye and tell me that's not demon
hallelujah.
come.
It is a great day in the neighborhood.
You look me in the eye.
We put bacon in it. We can put sausage in it. But folks, a thing that I really do love to do to it, and it ain't in the video, is cook you some of them big old center cut grilled pork chops to where they're just nearly done, and then just slice
love
them
burger.
really thin, mix them in there. Ooh. And guess what? You want to give it a south of the border twist?
I'm sad I
Combine
can't
you
eat
some refried
real
beans
beef
in
that
there
much
with it, too,
anymore
'cause you ain't
because
gonna hurt
it's
nothing,
tasty,
and-
but it gives me
We're
insane
talking
stomach
a
aches.
breakfast that lasts all day. I had to feed this to cowboys a lot of times.
Some of
when
you
we was
guys
moving
probably
camps
know
and stuff
this,
because
but I
they
don't have a
wasn't gonna get
gallbladder.
chance to eat
It's
dinner.
gone.
That's why I think when they call it mountain
You
man
know, I got
breakfast, you think of
kidnapped
this
and
big
they took
old
it
husky
out.
man that be needing a meal that
I'm just
can fill him
kidding.
up. That's a one-time stop.
No, I'm just kidding, guys.
Now, to make this even
I had it
easier
removed when
and
I was
simpler,
17.
you can
I-
just
yeah,
add
it's-
some
it's
frozen
in-
hash
it's in
browns, and
ethic.
you can use them, or you can follow right
I'm
along
just-
with the video.
it's a
You can
joke.
make
I'm
our own
just
hash
messing with
browns.
you.
Just remember to rinse them potatoes.
Yeah, when I was
really well,
17, I got it
let the
removed.
ground well before you start.
Emergency surgery.
Coming in at number two
It
on
sucked.
the all-time favorite chart of breakfast
But-
on your radio station right now. What is it, folks? Crispy hash browns.
Basically,
I don't know if y'all heard that.
did
folks,
two
but that's what I
unicorns
call
kidnap you and
truth.
take it from you? Yes. Sorry, that's not me. That's lava. Oh, lava! You can't burp like that. Lava.
Over 4 million views. You know how many people was having
can't
trouble
burp
with
like
hash
that.
browns? Over 4 million people, I guess, because I still had trouble with them. I did. I learned a lot making this video. I did, because you need to start out with clarified butter. And you know what people was telling
I
me
think
all
this
along?
video is not as good as the other one, so I kind of want to change that. Okay, let's look at the... Was it the kebab?
Fire and agree. Don't get no better than that.
Okay, I'll get
My mother
banned.
always told
Shut
me,
up,
"Can't you
Alfie."
just have them vegetables alone?"
You'll get
So
banned.
throwing it
Shut
all
up.
on a skewer and throwing it on the fire.
Mari, my viewers are older than most VTuber viewers. I literally have a viewer that's 65. I don't think, I mean, look, I think most of my friends' viewers are in their, they're like 18 to 20.
It helps our channel grow, it does. But without further ado, let's get to the star of the show. And what are we using today? A big 1 1/4 ribeye. Yes, a lot of stuff you see on the Google and everywhere else for recipes talks about.
I think we did a poll once, and most people were in their 30s,
Start with a really tender cut of meat.
which is unusual for a VTuber, I think.
The marination process to where you're
I have a theory,
I'm hungry.
not sure if it's accurate,
You want to make sure that when you
but
cut your pieces of meat
I
up,
think
you're
that
gonna put all
because
the
I don't really
they're all the
scream a
same
lot, and
size.
I'm sort of
You
a
don't want one
calmer
big
person, I think that that's why my viewers are a bit older.
And this other one's going to be burnt to a crisp. So uniformity is a necessity. It is, and that's a lot of words for me to put out at one time.
Yeah, if you say you're under the age as a joke, like we'll ban you. So yeah,
Lime juice, and you're thinking, margarita. I like a margarita. No.
It's always dancing.
I like one. But what does lime juice
I bought some
do?
chili cheese once.
There breaks down
Tasty.
connective tissue in the muscle, which is going to be a natural tenderizer.
There we go.
And you're not going to even taste the lime. But
Taste the
when we
lime.
do that and we season it, then we're going to put this in a vacuum seal bag, and it's going to let that seasoning even penetrate in there deeper.
Let's eat
We're
the
not gonna leave it
cheese.
long. About 30 minutes is all it takes. Now, speaking of vacuum sealers, if you didn't maybe see it recently, we had a video come out.
But I love cheese.
To where we submerged the steaks in water in a vacuum sealed bag.
This is how I feel when I eat
If you don't
cheese.
have a vacuum sealer, we had a feller comment to us that you could put the steak in a baggie, and as you lower it down in the water real slow, the air is going to come out to the top. Seal it, you're ready to go. But let's talk about
This is making you... Well, Trev, order some food then.
Using like a sirloin, maybe what would be next? I don't even know what's after a sirloin.
Trev, you literally looked like you were dying yesterday. I think you deserve some food. Like, order some food, order. Order a steak.
Let's go ahead and let's maybe make a marinade to break this down to let it sit. But even when you do, go ahead and put that in that vacuum seal bag because it's going to just help it become a more tender piece of meat.
Does that not count as screaming? What is screaming?
You know,
I don't think I'm
sometimes you can leave
screaming.
these little pieces on here, but a lot of times they want to just come right off, and then you have this guy.
It's some fat.
Eagle, and he loves a bite. And okay, I'll just tell you what we're going to do right now. Let's go ahead and get this taste sampling over with. There is the Dukers. Where is the mage?
Sometimes I do bad
come
choices
here.
in my life. Like, one day I ate 3-day-old McDonald's chicken from my fridge.
We're in the garden, 'cause
To be honest, it's a miracle I did not die.
have your
So,
veggies, Kent. Well, if I'm gonna have
you know.
veggies, they're gonna be
But what
fresh.
can I say? I just felt
Kebabs, we need some
like
peppers,
it was a
maybe
waste if I
one,
threw it away.
lime.
So I
Come on over
ate
here,
it.
let's see what we can find.
I ate it,
We'll go to
okay?
the jalapeno factory first.
Don't judge me. Baby, you think so?
Well, yeah, he gonna be just right. So let's go over here to the zucchini aisle and see what we can find. Cause I do need. Oh, there is a good one. There's two in here. I don't know which one to pick. So
I love orange juice. Orange juice is so good.
he's a slippery little rascal.
Slippery.
Now you can see this. He's a little.
Is
fella.
there a thunderstorm?
Now, for a long time, we didn't see a whole lot of them, but I have like 8 that live out here in the
I'm gonna
garden.
look outside for
They're
a while
my
and see if
buddies.
there's thunder.
And you can see they're sort of spiny, but no different. Here, I'll let y'all see.
Laxon
them.
understreck, Kit Fox has gifted oss upp till magisk Marianne.
You don't eat a horn. You don't eat a horny toad. Now see, they'll
What
play
the fuck?
possum.
The
They'll
dog
get
was
really
gonna eat
flat,
it.
and they'll just lay there. So
Is that
we're
a
gonna put him over
toad?
here hiding
That looks
back
like a
there.
lizard.
I do love me some yellow squash.
Thank you so much,
but I'll tell
Coxon,
you
for
right
gifting
now,
us up to
who's got
mine.
time
Thank you
to
so
get
much.
down
It's so
if
sweet
you
of
get
you.
water and get 'em in there right?
Thank you.
And
I really appreciate it. Thank you. What is
so
that?
we are what you call ready to go. We have all
Is
the
there a
ammunition,
thunderstorm?
zucchinis,
No.
yeller, and
I don't think so.
jalapeno.
I heard like a weird noise, so I thought that maybe there's a thunderstorm, but I don't
Garden
think
fresh
so.
veggies they are. Now, what veggies are we using today? Remember the
No.
yellow squash and the zucchini.
Zucchini.
Purple onion.
Put the
white
zucchini in
onion,
your ass.
and a yellow onion. Then we go to the pepper family: red, yellow,
So-
and green. So when you go to cutting them squash, we're just going to cut them down the middle, and then we're going to slice them into chunks that are pretty the same size. Now, you feel of these; they're pretty soft compared to these, which are a little tougher. And
You're
even the
not.
onion. But we're
What do you
gonna
mean,
slice
Trev?
these
You gotta
other
try at
veggies
least
thin
once.
thin
Who's
so
gonna
they
stop
have the
me?
same cook time as our meat and our
God
squash.
can't stop me.
Now, folks, you see this pineapple sitting here, and I have
I'm
used it
joking,
with
guys.
beef, but I prefer it to use with pork. I think it really pairs well with that, but if you want to, you go ahead, or you just go ahead and grill them by yourself. Put them on there. Hey, they are
I
good
could,
to go.
if
They're
you
good to
open the chili cheese and you can put your mouth in the hole and suck in the cheese like a little vacuum cleaner. You can go like, like, and you can slurp all the cheese at once.
This is called a skewer. Now, it is able to pierce meat, vegetables, and all, and hold it in a straight line without it falling apart nor getting off the grill to where it is in
What?
grill height.
Exactly, Snug, exactly.
Now, many years ago, they say the origin
You can suck
of
the
this
cheese
was
out.
by the Turkish soldiers who would maybe go hunting, but then they'd build a fire and place the meat on their swords and then just lay it over the fire. Shish kebab. Yeah. So we're going to assemble
I love
this,
kebab.
and when you're using
I
a
love
skewer,
key.
use
Are you watching Kent Roll? Yes, yes. We're having a comfy day today. We've had a comfy stream the entire day.
They are these kind,
I am
which
tired. It's been
are the
raining.
wooden kind.
You know, it's that kind of day. You just want a blanket. You just want some tea. You just want to talk shit with your friends.
'Cause you don't want 'em
That's the
burning
kind
up
of day it
and
is.
everything falling apart. So make sure
Yes.
A tip that I'll give you is never really overcrowd to where you have something that's going to try to fall off the edge. Like
Okay, so I have a friend that works in the emergency room, and I asked her, is it true what they say, that people put things up their ass? Because I wanted to know. I felt like I wanted to know. I was like, is it true? She looked at me and she said, yes, it's actually worse than you think. She said it happens quite often, actually. It's important. Exactly. See? Don't touch the paper. You gotta touch the paper. Yeah, America.
Now, this is what you would call...
What am I doing? America.
That is a helmet for a ribeye, a white onion.
You guys know they're gonna open a Costco in Sweden? I wanna go. I wanna see what a Costco is like. What is Costco? What does it have? Do they have chicken? Do they have... What do they have? Nobody knows. Nobody knows what they have. Nobody. Things. Like what? I've never been to a Costco. We don't have it here. Costco has everything a normal grocery has, but more. What does that mean? Hot dogs. Hot dogs? But I can buy hot dogs everywhere. Why do you see a pineapple there in the background? What if you try to put a pineapple... I'm not gonna finish that sentence. I'm not gonna finish that sentence.
So you can actually stack these if we have to. Let them veggies go ahead and get tender and get us some smoke.
What do you mean? Why are you saying Alfie no? Alfie yes. You guys are so rude to me. What have I done? What have I done? And Reese is like,
Alfie, stop, Alfie. My name is Reese, and I cannot take it when you say sexual things, Alfie, because my little... My small brain, sad.
That's Reese. Have you guys ever tried... Okay. Has anyone ever tried to put chili cheese in their mouth and suck out the cheese like a vacuum cleaner? I kind of want to try it. Like basically, trying to suck out all the cheese at once. Like a little vacuum cleaner. You know? Should I try? What if it's disgusting and my mouth is full of cheese?
Have got tender because look, we have a shriveling effect here on the jalapenos.
I did it. I suck out the cheese.
That's what we're after. Now we got the fire still where it was, but we're
that's pretty good. Yeah, I like it.
It's really close. If I can go the right direction, because we're just going to put them over, give them a good searing on both sides. Take them
delicious.
Back over to this side so you don't have to do them all at one time. And we'll be good to go. We're probably going to do about 30 seconds each side with that flame licking it like that. So it won't take it long. Then we'll just roll them over.
I love the cheese.
Oh, he done fell in the fire. It ain't going to take long to get the right color.
I don't really want the fries, to be honest. Maybe I'll just save them for later.
Not long at all.
I'm not in a fries moment right now. I was in a cheese moment, not a potato moment, you know. Sometimes it's just, you know, you want different things, different moods, you know. That's just how it is, you know. Look at him! Dogo! I love him! I love you, dog. Kiss you. I love that dog too. Mommy! Love dog. Love him.
But folks, that hasty bake did a great job. It did. I use it a lot, whether I'm grilling or smoking.
Smoking weed. Sorry, what?
Look down there below. There's a little 10% off deal that you can get.
Can I have water here? No, I've drank it all.
Yes, are you starting with meat?
I've drank all my water, and now I don't have any water.
And maybe have an onion on there as well.
An onion.
You get just a little crunch of that onion.
Did I tell you the story about some of my relatives, when they get sick, they will literally put a garlic clove in their armpit and they think it works. I don't know what kind of pagan stuff that is, but they swear by it. They're like, yeah, if I put the garlic in my armpit. But I'm not, okay, I'm not lying. It's real. Basically, They put a garlic clove up in their armpit. And then they go to bed. And then they say it helps against the cold, against the flu.
Everything that we use today will be listed down there below to where you can find it.
It's true, guys. I'm not making this up. Does any other European country do this? Or is it just like rural Sweden? If you live in Europe, can you answer me? Have you ever heard of anyone putting garlic in their armpit? Can you answer my question? Thanks. Finland. Yes! Thank you! Yes! 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 I see it's a thing. It's a fucking thing. I fucking told you guys. You were like, oh my god, so weird. See, it's real. It's real. It's real. It's real. No! In Finland it's a thing? Okay. Well, okay. At least we have in Finland.
You know what time it is? With a great big hug. It is. God bless you each.
Why? What is that noise? I hear like a weird noise. It's like a door in the apartment building is like vibrating or something. I don't know. I'm gonna check if like my door is closed or something. I don't know. It's either that or like a thunderstorm. Okay, it was just my door that I hadn't closed properly, so I think it's not thunder. What if I get a neighbor that walks in my house? I hope not. Sorry, that was me. Oh shit, okay. Sometimes when I don't close my door properly, it like, how do I explain? Sounds like the whole building is shaking or something. I don't know how to explain it. It's a bit weird. The eyes. Alfie, what do you mean about the eyes? A haunted house? I mean, I think in a lot of countries they aren't forced to disclose when someone has like, you know, unalived or something, you know. So I don't know how that would work. Pizza dough, best homemade pizza dough, the best way to cook potatoes. Cowboy Big Mac, blueberry cobbler, Mexican corn.
It's got the juice. It's got the juice.
Empanadas. No, it's still doing that noise. Maybe it is thunder then. Or just someone in my... Maybe some neighbors fucking really hard. It could also be. You never know. Maybe they're having an intense fuck session or something. What do I know? I don't know. I don't know, man. Something's vibrating in the house anyway. Wait, oh my... What if my neighbors bought one of those... I can't say that on Twitch, I think. Wait, never mind. I'm gonna shut up now.
Ooh, what a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Look at the shade, the clouds, everything. God has blessed us today. And
I'm gonna be quiet now. I'm a good girl.
That you can stick in your pocket on the go.
Amen, O Dorime, cleanse my soul. Don't think about weird stuff. I am holy. I am a good girl. Thanks.
I learned how to make pie crust a long time ago, and we're going to show you the tip.
Now you got no.
A lot of y'all been wondering. You can see in that camera pointed right back over here.
Dog.
Sadie's in timeout again.
Dog.
What's she in timeout for? Hey, you know the.
I've never had an empanada.
Be sure and check
I don't know
out
what it
our
tastes like.
burrito video last time, and you will see why she's in timeout. She changed colors from that color to black mud pond. I mean, awful stinking. But let's talk about empanada dough. Now, really, the dough is sort of like a pie
empanada
crust,
dough.
It is like a pie crust because you want it to be light and fluffy and flaky, But also, when you
Flat,
bite into that
fluffy, and
chicken water, you
flaky.
won't be able to see the layers, but you
Alfie,
will
where's your
see
nose
sort of a
growing?
chewy crust.
Huh?
So to start
What do you
out
mean?
with that, what we're
Oh,
gonna do is
no, it's okay, guys. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's just I have a cold. Yeah, I have a cold.
There was Cool Hand Luke. He was in a movie, but
Yeah, so many doggo. I'm jealous.
we're gonna start out
If you ever
with
come here,
about
Mari,
2 cups
you can hug Lava as much
of
as you
warm
want.
water. We
She,
have a
she never
scoop
gets tired of
milk that's
attention, so you can
unsalted
literally
butter.
hold her the
To make a
entire
really
night
good
if you
flaky
want.
crust, there's 2 things that I really recommend. Sadie has a problem. She drank all the
Pumpkin?
vodka this morning.
I love
That's why she's really
pumpkin.
on timeout. But vodka makes a good
What the fuck
flavor.
is that shaking
But also
sound? What is my neighbors doing?
Apple cider vinegar. Yeah. So we're going to probably do about a tablespoon, which is about
I don't understand.
that much right there. Then we're going to add
I will cradle her like a baby. Oh, that's so
sea
cute.
salt in there, probably about a tablespoon.
Is that egg? No, it's
Gonna give
butter.
that a
Okay.
really good stirring.
Butter.
There's something floating in here, Shen.
Something floating.
I don't know what he is. Seeing
These
coming around
nuts?
there. I think he's a red pepper flake. He'll be all right.
As long as he doesn't have wings.
That is true. All-purpose flour. Now, this calls
Flour.
for 6 cups of flour. This is a 2-cup measure. And it's sprinkling.
American
Now, see that in
measurement.
my hat?
My greatest enemy when
It is a great
baking.
sound, it is. Be sure and check your date on your baking powder, baking soda. Make sure that it is
Hello!
good. We're gonna put a
Lanari!
little in there.
Welcome, welcome! Can we get a shout out for
Remember,
Lanari?
everything that we use today,
She's
we're
so
gonna put
sweet,
down
guys,
there
and
below
funny.
where you
Literally, I want her to get more attention. Please, please. Go and follow her. This is a threat. Or I'm gonna shove that pineapple you saw before straight up into your... I mean, look.
Yeah, it is nice.
Yes,
So,
exactly.
folks, to that, and you probably ain't gonna see it in the
Wow.
video, right here, live and in Technicolor, not Memorex, not nothing. Chili seasoning.
I love
Goes
Lady in the
the
Night.
dough.
We're watching
This is a really
Southern
sort of
Man make
different
some
type of flavor.
food. Into the blender.
that
Time
is
to make
mixed.
pina coladas, boys. Let's
Bring
go.
your butter back
Ah,
over.
pina colada.
Dux understreck M has gifted all sub to Lady Lunari.
It's raining on the food.
Just go a
Is it
little
raining in the
at a
video?
time.
No.
And you may have to adjust
You're
your
awesome
flour
too.
to make sure
Yeah,
that
I'm
this
streaming a
gets
bit
to the-
later
What are you
today,
having
I
trouble with,
think.
Mage?
We were just
Get to
having
the
a comfy
thickness
day because it's
and the
raining here.
consistency that we
Like it's been
want.
raining the entire day. We'd have
Start
like a
about 2
rainstorm.
hours and 45 minutes.
And I've been kind of tired. I didn't really have any plan for stream, so I just decided to just
That's
have a
what makes
comfy
it so
time.
good. I've been
I
counting.
read chat some children's stories, some Swedish children's stories,
This will be
and
really good
we
dough.
looked at history videos. And now we are looking at this southern man, and he is cooking meat. And this is an empanada. I don't exactly know what an empanada is, but it looked good in the thumbnail. Don't ignore my mod's chat message. It was a wonderful story about a little cute unicorn that it was kissing other unicorns, and then they married. Thanks. Yes.
This way we're going to bring
I'm sad. No, you. Oh yeah, you can listen to the funny unicorn story some other time. Yes, yes, yes. Wowie.
Put you 2 tablespoons of unsalted butter in.
Alfie lost her gallbladder. That was a long time ago. That was a long time ago.
Well, let's turn it up to
You know, the way I lost my gallbladder, basically, 2 unicorns showed up outside my house. And then I woke up in the middle of a field and I had these weird stitches on my body. I heard like the name Charlie mentioned a couple of times. It was really weird. Yeah, yeah, it was really weird, guys. What's up with that? What's up with that?
Drop them in there, just give them a quick stir, and then
I'm
set
just
that on
joking.
fire. Because this is going to cook again when we get it in that meat, but we don't want to burn that garlic.
Yeah, this looks very nice. It doesn't really look like... You say it looks like home, so maybe it reminds you of where you live, but it doesn't look at all like where I come from. Even though where I come from does have a lot of fields. But we have like rapeseed oil, like rapeseed fields. They're like yellow. Then a lot of woods and
diced jalapeno that has been
carrot fields, strawberry fields.
Hatch green chilies
And
they
trees.
are.
Yes.
We're gonna give it a little
Flat,
stir
yes.
here. Make sure nobody
Yes, exactly.
jumps out. Mage is under there just in case some meat falls out.
Wow, did someone gift a sub? Oh, thank you for gifting a sub to Little Lunai. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's so sweet of you.
go ahead.
Thank you. That's so lovely. Thank you so much for helping out. And thank you for giving my friends some emotes. You're so nice. Thank you.
Low heat right here.
Wow.
Mesquite seasoning.
What is that?
Give it a pretty good
Seasoning.
dosing. We are.
He does season quite a lot. I like that. I like
some good
food that
smoked
tastes a lot.
paprika as well.
I don't really like the
Even though everything is brown, we've got to cook
sometimes, you know, people only put salt and pepper and it makes me shrivel up inside. Oh my god. This brought up a core childhood memory. Once I had a friend in middle school. Her parents were the richest in my village. They were extremely rich, okay? So I went to the house. First of all, the house was fancy as fuck, okay? They had like a pool and shit and like free cars. Who the fuck needs free cars? Anyway, and they served me dinner and it was like expensive meat and they didn't even season it. And then I asked like very nicely, I'm like, hello, where's the sauce? And they looked at me and they're like, what do you mean sauce? We don't eat meat with sauce. And I'm like, what? So they were just eating potatoes and meat and no sauce. No sauce. I was like, what is going on? Where is the sauce? And it traumatized me forever because in my family we always eat sauce. My family loves sauce. So I was horrified when I learned that some families don't eat sauce. What kind of family it doesn't eat sauce? Cannibals? Do you think I accidentally went home to Hannibal Lecter? Could explain a couple of things actually. I wanted sauce, guys. I was so sad. I just wanted some steak sauce. No gravy, no sauce, nothing. Just fucking disappointment, man.
Let's go ahead and turn this over and roll it the other. It's going to help that dough stretch out. But you can see the thickness.
It kind of reminds me of the time where I went home to one of my friends' families. Everyone's autistic in that family, like everyone. And they ate tacos without taco seasoning. Like no seasoning in the taco, just straight up ground meat. And I do understand why, because, you know, they probably can't eat that kind of spicy food. But it still was very weird for me, because I love spicy food. Yeah, just they did have sauce though. They did have sauce.
I like to give them just a little mashing because dough will shrink after it's set here for just.
It was very interesting, but they had sauce, so I was fine.
And we're going to start out with what?
Yeah, they had sauce.
Meat.
They were civilized people, so they had sauce.
A pretty generous helping right there.
Unlike those rich barbarians that didn't have the sauce.
With the cheese, you can't shut the door, and we got to shut the door because we do not want any grease to get in there. Now we have to.
Oh, so this is how you make empanada. What is that? Cheese?
And a pepper jack. Cut in
mozzarella and pepper jack. Okay.
Now, give it a little mashing. Get everybody sort of situated there in the middle, and then just.
I wasn't looking. Sorry, at Tsukino. I was drinking some water, so I didn't see if there was any bad editing.
It's like a little clamshell now, and I want you to.
But Lunari, I'm so happy you're here. I give you a big hug. I hope I can make it to more of your streams, but time zones are so difficult. Time zones suck. I hate them. They cuck me from watching my friends. No, it's not a dumpling, it's empanada. What country does the empanada come from? South America somewhere? Where? Where does it come from?
And then it's time to hit the fryer. Remember, good fry oil, 350 degrees.
Yes, but South America is not a country.
Put them in there gently.
Mexico? No, I don't think it's Mexican.
Roll them over. It's going to take maybe 2 to 3 minutes at the most.
Okay. Spain. Really, it comes from Spain. Interesting. Spain. Lady Muck, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for coming with your peeps. Thank you. How are you doing today? Did you have a nice stream? What did you do? Nicest Darkest Dungeon. Wow, that's one of my favorite games. But I'm not very good at it. I kind of suck at it, actually. I tend to kill off all my characters, so yeah. It's a dumpling. It's like a fried dumpling. Looks good. Tasty, with cheese inside. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you enjoy it here. My name is Alfhilde. Nice to meet you. You're looking at food videos. And he has many dogs and he is making some food. After you make me get up, I have shit to do. Okay, I don't know if this will help, but
I'm not going to share these.
Lunari, I want you to get up and stop procrastinating right now, or I'll be very, very disappointed with you. You understand me, young lady? I'll be very, very disappointed. So go do the things you must do right now, okay?
Duker, who is the cheese connoisseur, weighing in at 62 pounds. He likes cheese.
I hope it worked. Yes, ma'am. Okay, that's a good girl. You're such a good girl. Very proud of you. You're such a good girl.
It is my turn. So, I'm just going to start with this one right here. I'm just going to see what comes.
Lunari has such a nice voice. I love her voice. It's great. I'm a simp. I'm simping.
Don't quit me now. Please don't quit me now.
Oh no, the cheese fell down. I mean, sometimes, not all, you hate your voice. No, I love your voice. It's great. I love it. I wouldn't have stayed, okay, I will tell you, okay, please don't judge me, anyone. But if a streamer doesn't have a nice voice, I can't really watch much. So if I stay in your stream for a long time, it probably means that I love your voice. So, yes, that's why one of the reasons I stayed, because I like your voice and personal, and you're very funny. You're very funny. That's why I stayed.
We thank you so much. Remember, folks,
Shrimp.
Lehman's store there in Ohio.
Ohio. It's like Ohio. What exists in Ohio? What's there?
Find that on the website, or it'll be listed down there in the
Corn?
below. You don't want to miss that. As
Corn.
always, I tip my hat to all our servicemen and women and all the veterans.
Is corn there?
Kept that old flag flying over camp.
What is happening here? We are watching American Man, American food.
Come on. Come on in.
American.
Somebody got on to me the other day.
Behold,
Didn't get a big
corn.
enough hug, so
We have traveled a long time, and now we can finally witness the corn.
see you down the best
Behold.
you ever seen in your life. God bless you.
Imagine the first, like, immigrants that came to, like, Ohio. They're like, corn! Behold, corn! Or maybe they planted it. No, actually, now that I think about it, Native Americans have been fucking planting corns since European civilizations were babies, so, yeah. They are the corn sigmas. I love corn a lot. If you ask where Fredrik is one more time, Oscar, I swear I will go to your house and I'll spank you. It will not be a nice spanking. Okay. Where do we... Cowboy. Chicken. Well, he looks happy here. This one looks happy. What do you guys want to continue watching at this video? Armadillo. Are there videos of armadillo? I want to look at the armadillo. Armadillo. They're feeding it.
Oh my god!
Forrest Gump's mama always
What?
said, life is like a box of chocolate.
Dillo.
You never know what you're gonna get. But when it comes to a bowl full of worms,
They're
I'll tell
gonna...
you exactly what you're gonna get.
Armadillo.
One adorable little armadillo. Get ready to meet.
Oh my god. It's like a naked little hedgehog. It's a fucking panzer hedgehog that's naked. Yeah. Look at him. It's a fucking tank, bro.
Oh, there's the bowl of worms.
Bro. He's a tank. He's a round tank. Look at this fucker. Oh my god, he's so fast. He's speedrunning that bowl. Holy fuck, he's so fast. He's finishing faster than a fuckboy. Look at him. Damn. That tail is so... Oh my god, what? What is happening? Look at that. Look at that little... He's so...
Oh my god!
the lady in the train.
He wants to
Oh,
eat.
let's try it. Here.
No, don't eat. Don't eat that. No. This is so gross.
Oh, it did. It's in all of my mouth. Oh, I got warm poo in my mouth. All right, let's
Disgusting.
Daisy, come here for a second.
Making you wipe your face.
They can carry leprosy.
Daisy, how do you do this?
Oh no.
Oh.
Look at the root of the tail. It's so much girth.
Okay, well,
Look at the girth
let's think about that name
of
for a
the
second.
tail.
My friend Archie, you may remember Archie from the episode we did with
Archie?
Wildman Phil and Archie. He calls these creatures
Huh?
rhino pigs. And I could see
No,
that
I
this
call him a
animal's
fucking
body is
panzer
covered
tank.
in a hard
Look at him.
series of
Obviously has the structure
all on the outside.
of a
They have
tank.
skeleton-like scales.
He even has
Round
side
together in
panzer
bands, and
for
they say
extra
not bad on armadillo, they
protection.
have anywhere from 8 to
See?
11. Let's count Daisy's bands.
He has the special one. Obviously.
Wow, about a perfect 9. But as they get bigger in their bodies,
Lycanthropy?
those bands will expand. Now, unlike some armadillo species, they cannot curl
What?
completely into a ball.
Leprosy
Daisy
and
kind of
lycanthropy is not the
You guys
same.
wanna see what the underside of
Look
an
at his
armadillo
ears. Oh my god, I want to touch them. Oh, look at him. Oh, he has a little snout. Look at him. Oh my god. Oh no, he's angry. He's
Killing
angry.
the armadillo, I don't think is going to be possible.
Oh,
Unless I'm
no.
gonna get shredded like the claws of a velociraptor.
Oh,
One thing
no.
you may not realize about armadillos is that their claws are
Look at the
incredibly sharp.
tail.
They're
If I see one of these in real life, I will lose my mind. I will scream. I'll start screaming. I will lose my shit if I see one of these. Like, I'll be so happy. And I want to look at their ear. I want to touch their ear. And look how fast he is. He's digging so fast. Look at him. Oh my god, the claws are very weird. They has like sort of side claws, probably for digging. Wow. Do you see those side claws, guys? On both sides. So he can dig.
The tail is also armored.
Yeah, the tail has armor.
The body structure of this animal
Yeah, even the tail has panzer. Oh my god, he hates you. Stop touching him. He's gonna die. He's gonna kill you, man. Never mess with a tank.
Wow, handling an armadillo is like
Oh my god, he's taking cocainum.
those claws are razor
Goodbye, Lunari. Have a wonderful day. Look at the armadillo.
year and a half old, and believe
He's
it or not, they
escaping.
grow really quickly.
Look at him. I thought they were slow animals. Obviously, they're not very slow.
And I would say she's
I wish you would stop touching it, though. It obviously doesn't want to be touched.
No, this is not full grown. She'll get significantly bigger than this.
Really? They can get bigger?
A lot of that dust.
This is small? He's digging. See, it wants to fucking escape, dude. It's like, fuck this shit.
Right there. Dirt in the face, man. Almost caught a whole.
That's what you deserve for touching
Look at
it.
how she just
Doesn't like you.
digging. Now, what I was trying to show you there before I got
Look,
a face full of
she
dirt was
literally started
all
digging
these
like
little bumps.
5 minutes, no, 5 seconds ago, and it's like,
Skin of a Gila monster.
she is pissed. It hates, fucking hates him.
Look at that. Woof.
I am a armadillo and I'm digging a hole.
You see how they use the
Can we watch a video about scorpions? I want to learn more about scorpions. We don't have them here. I don't know anything. Oh my god. Look at the tail.
covered in
It
dirt
has
right now.
chunk.
Daisy, we're gonna bring you back.
Chunk tail.
Okay? She's not gonna like this. Ready? Listen to this noise. Oh!
I can teach you.
Just crush my hand up against the tree. Did you see that?
Yes, because you keep touching it when it doesn't want to be touched, you dumb fuck. Goodbye, Baron. Have a lovely day. Now the armadillo is moving again.
Party right there.
Look. Okay, now it wants to be pet. Petting. I wonder what it feels like.
Fur up front there helps keep her face protected.
Huh?
You'll notice that elongated snout
Oh,
is used
elongated
to
snout.
in the dirt as they're burned. Here's a really cool fact that you may not know. Armadillos can hold their breath for an incredibly long
Really?
time. For
Why?
Up to 5 minutes, and they've actually been seen walking on the basins of rivers,
Huh?
crawling from one spot to the next.
What?
Turn this way like
They can swim?
There we go.
How does it look like when they
I want to show
swim?
you guys the belly. Can we see your belly real quick?
There's a panzer rat. Yes, I told chat this is a naked panzer hedgehog.
Here. Let's see your belly.
It is naked, look.
Look at that underside. Ah! can we show everybody your belly? Look at the underside of that creature.
Yeah, that creature. La criatura.
Here's kind of another
Yeah,
interesting
tura.
fact. Believe it or not, you can eat an armadillo.
You
But
can?
don't worry, Daisy.
You can eat this?
Nobody's gonna eat you. But during the Great Depression, people in Texas actually used to eat
You can
these
eat?
animals, and that's how they became not only the state animal, but have the famous name.
They have this in Texas, state animal.
Armadillo?
No way, way too cute.
Yeah, way too cute. Okay,
Oh.
would you like this?
I really like the snout. It makes me happy to see. And the ears.
Now talk to me about
Wood
this,
is a panzerrat.
It looks like it's pliable a little bit.
It is.
I love it. I
See,
love
can
this
kind of
animal.
move those bands
Great animal.
individually, and unlike other armadillo species, they
Hello,
do not
Shadow
curl
Pickle. Welcome.
entirely into a ball.
We're watching some animal
They
videos
can
now.
from a predator like a coyote or even a jaguar, because
Coyote.
their range extends
Coyote.
all the way down into South America, and that's actually where they are most prevalent.
Oh, so they mostly live in South
tight
America?
enough where a
Okay.
predator can't actually get to those softer undersides. Look at those ears. The ears look just like the skin of a reptile. But as we know, the armadillo is a mammal, and they're most closely related to anteaters and sloths, believe it or not. Now, you'll
Interesting.
notice that this armadillo has very small eyes. They actually
Yeah,
have
very
poor
small.
eyesight, but they
Like,
have
even
excellent
smaller
sense of
than a
smell
boba tea
and
ball.
excellent sense of hearing. Your belly's just like leather, you know that? And actually, look at all this fur.
Oh my god, stop touching it.
Come over here.
I want to slap this
All right, well,
man.
it's pretty hard to just contain an armadillo that wants to explore. So, I think Daisy's ready to get down on the ground.
Yes, let it loose. Let the rat loose. Let it run. Did it pee on him? I hope so.
That is not my pee.
Lol. He got
Yeah,
gets
got
peed
my
on.
armadillo. Whoa.
He did peed on him.
Oh man, I'm loving this armadillo.
You're getting clawed up, you're getting
Lamo.
Ain't easy working with an armadillo, I'll tell you guys
Gets
that much.
pissed
Look at
on.
that, in that same exact
He got
hole.
fucking dabbed
You
on,
want somebody
dude.
to let go of you, so you
It
can
got
take
so
it
angry at him, it literally
One way to
pissed
do it
on
is
him. That's
definitely
hilarious.
pee on them.
Well, Cody, I don't think the armadillo wants to go adventure. Why don't we follow her around? Let's grab our GoPros.
Yeah, I think at this juncture, the best thing to do is just go where the armadillo wants to go. So, I'm gonna grab my GoPro. There we go.
Where does the armadillo
See,
wants
we
to
can get
go?
to the world of the nine-banded armadillo. I smell like urine.
Oh, he's going in the same hole.
See what this is like.
He's digging.
Touch the back there.
Oh wow.
Right?
It's like really tough, but it is a little pliable.
You can see why Archie calls it a rhino pig.
Yeah.
It's like rhino skin with a pig nose.
Aww.
How about the tail?
The tail, yeah.
The tail is very
completely
stiff.
Look at that. Yeah, and you can
It
even see
almost
where the
looks a
tail
bit like a
connects to the body.
snake
Whoa,
tail or something.
That's all like.
I
baseball
refuse to
leather
believe
right
this
there.
animal is real. It's fake.
Crazy cool.
It's an alien animal.
Well, we don't want her to get
It
all
looks
the way
straight out
underneath
of
there.
Star
You can see
Trek.
in just a matter of minutes, she has
Is
dug almost her
South-
entire body
I know
underneath
it's real, but it
the
doesn't look
structure.
real. It looks like a Star Trek animal.
Oh, there she is.
Look at the snout.
Say hi,
Hello.
Uncle Mark.
Oh, you're gonna get bitten, bro.
Nope.
Oh, well.
Digging. Let's see what
All
else we
right,
can find.
now she's exploring for other
Explore.
possibilities. Daisy
Exploring.
was actually rescued as a baby in Texas,
Oh.
and our good friend Wildman Phil.
Oh, so this
has
is
been taking care
a
of
this
her
is
ever
not
since,
a
and we've
wild
shown you
one.
guys
It's been
so
rescued.
many
Okay.
creepy-looking creatures as
So
of
it
late. We
cannot
said
be
to ourselves,
released
you know what?
back into the
Look at
wild. I
another
see.
cute animal on the Brave Wilderness Channel.
Yes, very cute. I love this animal.
Spending our afternoon hanging out.
Look at the little. Oh my god! Look at the hands. Look at the snout. The ears. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful specimen. Let it go. Yes. Good. See, it's minding its own business.
I've got some great news. We are doing two.
Can we look at more animals? I like this. What is that? What is this? What is that?
Good.
What is this
I don't know
one?
what's cuter, the baby sloth itself or the baby sloth eating a leaf?
Hmm?
Oh, there you go.
This reindeer loves. Oh, burped right in my face.
Reindeer. I mean, we have those in Sweden. We eat them. Yummy. I love reindeer. It's very delicious, actually. I fucking love reindeer. It's great.
Past 4 years,
Have you guys ever eaten a reindeer?
incredible adventures. And have certainly seen our fair
Pangolins.
share of creepy-looking creatures.
Hmm?
Who could forget the giant black sea slug?
Oh, did you guys know that the sea slug has a mouth and an asshole? And it just passes everything through?
And we were lucky to find
Did
it.
you guys know? It's like a
Probably
tube
wouldn't say that
that just
gargantuan
filters
gastropod
everything.
was exactly
It's
cute.
weird.
And then there are the things we've run into that are just straight up nightmares. Remember this? Here we go.
You guys, chat looks like sea slugs, and they're like, it's just like me for real, for real. Shut up, chat.
That was an experience.
Sometimes I too feel like a mouth and an asshole. What?
The giant desert centipede. Boy,
No, chat needs a hug. Come on,
Our
man.
adventures feature creepy or slimy creatures.
What is that?
Some of my favorite moments have actually been with what I consider
Monkey or something. What is that?
on our planet.
What does reindeer taste like? Sort of like deer, I guess, but more lean.
5 cutest animals
Oh,
featured on the Brave Wilderness
and
Channel.
mink.
As we began to construct the list,
Is a mink.
how do you choose just
Mouse.
So instead, we decided to bring
Mouse.
you the top 8 cutest creatures.
Oh.
I hope you are all ready.
The
Cuteness
cutest
overload.
creatures.
Coming in at number 8, my favorite prickly little buddy, the Mexican hairy dwarf porcupine,
What?
appropriately named Bud.
What?
Bud.
Whoa, oh my god.
Look what Coyote has. It's a peanut. Oh.
What
peanut butter
is
good.
this animal?
Come up here. Look what I've
A
got.
porcupine.
It's nice working with a porcupine of this size. It's a little easy.
We don't
to
have
get
this
right
here,
up
I
close
think.
Without him getting too scared. And let's look at the fur.
It
See that
almost
mid
looks
dark
like a
coloration?
monkey, but
That's what you'll get with this species.
but like a
Underneath
rat.
these guard hairs, a bunch of quills.
It's
Bud, do you think it would be okay?
It's
if we
a
showed
monkey
everybody
rat.
among your quills? I'm gonna take that as a yes.
He's eating the
All right,
peanut.
watch this. Okay, I'm just gonna part this hair back very gently.
Oh my god, don't touch it.
Take a look at that. Can you see in there?
What if it's gonna attack you?
Yeah, you know what those are? Those are quills.
Oh,
The
yeah.
bad thing about these quills is that they have reverse barbs. Those get into your snout or your hand, and they dig deeper and deeper and deeper over time.
Ouch.
So, what I'm not going to do today is get quilled by this little porcupine.
You say that as your eye is like 5 centimeters
Amazing
away
to
from the
watch them
animal.
eat, to see how his
What if you
claws
get this
and
spike
fangs
into your
just that
eye?
peanut? And you would think that he would just, shove the whole
Okay,
thing into his mouth like a
so
squirrel, but he's
so
just
far,
very intricately chipping off piece after piece.
I love this
You
animal.
want the rest of this peanut?
It's very cute, and
I would have loved to have
it
cuddled
reminds
with
me a bit of a like a
but
cute monkey.
Probably not the best idea.
But it looks
considering all those needle-sharp
stupid.
quills. Like the Mexican dwarf
It looks
porcupine, our number
it looks
7 pick
stupider than a
is
monkey.
another adorable creature that is probably a little too scaly to
I'm
snuggle
so
with.
good at describing
Sure love
animals.
this little guy.
You know,
Look at you.
it looks stupid. Thanks, Alfie.
Buddy.
What is a turtle?
It's a leopard tortoise, either
A
just
turtle.
crossed or is attempting to cross.
Hello, Protosaver. I'm doing well, especially now because
I want to be very,
I'm looking at
very gentle
animals.
picking him up because I do not want him to pee, which is a defensive mechanism of these tortoises.
Oh, they pee as a defense mechanism. He's just like me, for real, for real.
Now you're coming out of your shell for us. How cute are you?
Sorry, I'm messed up.
So cool. You notice when it tucks into its
Look,
shell, it has
the
armored front
tortoise.
legs. You see that? All of these legs are covered with very dense
Oh.
scales, and they pull those legs in to block the face, just like that. You see that? Now nothing can get to it. So it's all about tucking into your shell.
Mm.
Little tortoise, you know that it's not safe to cross the road, right?
Mm.
Many tortoises are unfortunately struck by cars, and while they
That's
are rather
true.
speedy for a species,
Oh my god, that's
not
actually quite
faster than
fast.
a car. So what we're gonna do is just safely
That's
move this little
fast.
tortoise
He's
off
fast.
into the underbrush here in the exact
Fast
same direction that it was
specimen.
traveling, and hopefully in the future it will
Centipede.
avoid
I
crossing
am.
road.
We are not gonna look at centipedes
little
because I
leopard
am
tortoise
terrified of them.
was
Thank you for
super
coming
cute
for my TED talk.
and a lot faster on his feet
I
than you
am
might
really
imagine.
scared of
Nowhere near
centipedes.
as
They
fast
scare me
as
so
number
much.
6 on our list of cutest creatures.
What is the next one?
What I'm gonna do right now is
Fox?
turn my hand into a mouse.
It's a Sven.
Put it down in this hole and bury it in the
It's
grass. Try to
Sven.
make some mouse noises, rustle this around, and see if I can get Lupin to come and pounce on me. You ready? Yep. Let's try this.
Oh. Oh my god! Oh my
And she bit right down the tip of my finger, only to find
god.
it's
That's so
actually a mouse. Well, that was
cute.
pretty cool. All right, well, apparently I can speak mouse.
No, it's so
I haven't quite yet
cute.
learned how to speak fox.
Oh. Oh, so cute. Oh, cute. Cute. Oh my god, this cured my depression. Oh, yes, this is what I want.
To be able to learn that this is how I catch mice. I've got the GoPro set up on a gimbal, and let's see if we can track down the baby red fox.
Baby fox. Oh. Sniff, sniff.
If there's one animal that has really worn me out, it is definitely the baby red fox. This thing's got more energy than any animal we've ever worked with.
It wasn't easy to keep up with all that cuteness. And truth be told,
Mm-hmm.
that was also one of the most difficult episodes we ever filmed.
You're so cute. You're so cute.
For number 5 on our list of cutest creatures, it's snuggle time. Now, this baby river otter was recently orphaned, and the wildlife sanctuary we're working with right now is taking him in and is tending to him. Hopefully he will be able to be released back into the wild, but if not,
He's
he's gonna
eating.
have a very comfortable life here at the sanctuary. They are opportunistic feeders. A little one like this would be drinking milk, but when he gets bigger, he's going to want to be eating fish, snakes, frogs, anything that can find its way into that mouth is fair game. Oh, still thirsty?
Oh. Chuckles. Yes, I have seen Chuckles the fox. Hello, Matthias. Are you Swedish as well? Nice to see you. Välkommen till min stream.
Couple bottles of milk, scratching your face on the grass. It's a tough life being an otter.
I'm itching my nose.
You stink, you know that?
Oh, it's stinky. Southern Sweden. Oh, jag kommer också från södra Sverige, men jag bor inte där längre. Så jag har en ganska grov dialekt. Eller ja, alltså det har försvunnit lite grann, men pratar fortfarande så. Stinky otter. I wonder what it smells like. My neck fox? Yes, his name is Sven.
Aren't exactly the right size for snuggling, but that doesn't mean they aren't adorable.
Musk.
Let's dive in to the number 4.
The musk. Musking.
We've got manatees surrounding the boat right now. Trying to be as quiet as possible. We don't want to disturb them. This is the moment of truth. I am diving in.
Is he bald?
This is gonna be
the fuck? I thought he had hair.
Is where the fun began. And before I knew it, playtime was in full effect.
He's an egg.
From barrel rolls to belly rubs, we were having a blast.
Manatee?
They're incredibly social animals.
They're social, unlike me. Hello.
And sound for communication, especially between a cow and her calf.
What do you have against? Jag kommer från Blekinge.
Being around youngsters, we were witnessing
I don't have anything against bald people.
Including nuzzling, nursing.
I was just surprised because he was wearing a hat, so I thought he had hair on there.
Guy we named Douglas.
I guess that might be one reason why he always wears the hat, I suppose.
We have the most playful little baby manatee swimming around with us. There's no doubt about it. Dougie was definitely.
Have you watched Professor Lander's Bro Code? No, I have not. Look at the tail, it's such a weird shape.
How could you not fall in love with those squishy faces?
I love manatee, but I'm not sure if manatees are like super cute. They're just cute, you know. Koalas. I heard somewhere that the koalas get high when they eat eucalyptus leaves. Is that true? I don't know if that's true. Oh, you're hugging. Oh my god. Oh, hugging. He looks kind of high. Look in his eyes. He looks like he's kind of out of it. That's me after a few gin and tonic right there. Look at him. He's completely lost. He doesn't know what's going on. He's just holding his friend. He's like, yeah, this is fine. Yes, take me to the dance floor, bro. I'm good. Oh. Like lamb's wool? Interesting. Koalas are basically high all the time because of the leaves. That's what I've heard, but is it true? It has chlamydia? What?
Look at the ears.
Excuse me? This animal has a STD?
And they do have excellent hearing.
You're joking, right? It's a joke. You're joking. Right?
I can't handle it. That koala was so cute. And like the
Look
baby
how
otter,
cute it
he was
is.
a true stinker.
They have STD problems.
You might not expect
What?
the next animal to make it on the list
Oh
of
my god, look
cutest
how cute you are.
creatures.
Thank
But
you,
after
you're
this
cute
bonding period
too.
settled
Thank you,
down,
Bunny.
things got
Welcome,
downright
welcome to
cuddly.
the stream. Nice to see you. My name is Alfhilde. You can call me Alfie.
Oh, look at that. His little nose just rested on my arm. I think he's
My fox name is Sven.
getting tired. And babies like this.
This is reindeer baby.
Quite a bit.
We have a lot of reindeer in Sweden. Usually, we have an indigenous group of people called Sami, and they traditionally keep reindeer. Of course, today most Sami are normal jobs, you know, like lawyers, teachers, whatever. But there's still some people that have keep this tradition alive, and they have reindeers. You can buy reindeer meat. It's a delicacy. It's quite expensive, actually. I really like reindeer meat.
That is crazy.
Oh, Jesus Christ, it's drinking so fast. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Yeah, I love reindeer meat. It's delicious.
And just like that, we have
Despite the rumors, koalas don't get high on eucalyptus leaves. Really? Okay, so they don't get high. It's just a rumor. Okay. But is the STD thing true? The chlamydia thing?
Oh, he's going to sleep right now, I think.
Oh, look at him.
Hugs like that, I can see why
I
Santa
need to
loves
hug
his
a
reindeer.
reindeer someday.
So far, our countdown of cuteness has
I don't want to
featured
hug that
cute but
one.
prickly,
It's too pointy.
sweet but shy, gentle but giant, and all kinds of fur-covered snuggly. But our number one cutest animal has it all.
The cutest animal?
Cuddly,
Hmm?
sweet,
Hmm?
and gentle.
Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen, B-Rad, the baby sloth.
the baby sloth.
Now, B-Rad is a baby three-toed sloth. Yeah, want to give me a high
Mhm.
three? High three. There you go.
Wow,
I
so
love the
cute.
gray and whitish coloration of the fur.
Look at the little
and that very
tongue. It's so
distinct
small.
raccoon-looking mask on the face. Now, baby sloths make a really interesting noise, and B-Rad's not
What?
making it, but they do go.
Really? They make a noise?
I'm talking to you. I can speak sloth.
I don't think it understands what he wants. It almost fell straight into his face.
That right there is a Cecropia leaf. Let's see.
Oh my god, it just went...
Going for it.
He's eating the leaf.
Goodness.
Eat the leaf. Munch on the leaf.
Do you see that?
Yes, yes, eat the
I don't know
leaf.
what's cuter, the baby sloth itself or the baby sloth eating a leaf?
Both. Thanks. Oh, look at the little claw.
B-Rad, I'm gonna just...
Oh my god, why is it on
You
the
know what? I think I
plushie?
could spend my entire
Oh, it's
afternoon
itching
hanging
itself.
out with a sloth. Just
Itching.
you and me, B-Rad. We could go on little walks
Is the
together. I bet
name
you
of
fit
the
in my
sloth
pocket. I
B-Rad?
don't
That's
think
a
I want
weird
to
name.
Put you in my pocket, but you would look really cute in my front
Did some
shirt pocket.
kindergartners name it, maybe?
I think he's signing to me right now. He's saying, "Man, I'd love to hang out. You could come on adventures. You can meet the crew. You
It
can
seems
meet
very
Mom. You could
intelligent,
meet Mom.
actually, this
We could all be
animal.
buddies.
The
What
sloths.
do you think?"
Are they smart?
It's hard to believe you can fit so much cuteness in such a tiny
It's hugging the...
package. I think
The
it's safe to
plushie is
say
probably a
that B-Rad
proxy for its
continues to
mother.
melt our hearts and
Oh,
hails as
that
the
makes
cutest animal
sense.
we have ever featured on camera.
So they like
Over
attach
the years,
themselves
we've
to their
gotten
mom
up close with countless
and ride
animals,
around
the
like
most
monkeys
considered
do?
creepy, crawly, and in some cases, living nightmares. However,
It looks like it has a lower frame rate than the rest of the world. Yeah, it's still running on Windows 98, that's why. Plots are behind us, you know, technology-wise.
On the Brave Wilderness channel. If you
They have
enjoyed
input
this
lag,
mega
yeah.
overload of cuteness, make sure to go back and watch the episode where we compare the two-toed.
Holy
and three-toed
fuck,
sloth.
that's so
And
cute.
don't
Look
forget,
at that.
Subscribe and click the notification bell
Oh
so you
my
can join me and the crew on our next wild adventure.
What? I want to look at more animal videos. I'm obsessed. I cannot stop. The deadliest aquarium in the world? Okay, that sounds scary. Coconut breakfast? Monster fish? Bitten by bloodworms? No thanks. Cuttlefish? I've never played Subnautica. Spitting cobra versus my face. Does he hate himself? Does he want to die? What's wrong with this man? What's going on? Stung by a fireworm. What is a fireworm? Is that, venomous? Coyote. This is the most clickbait I've seen in a while. Killer bee. Okay. Cuttlefish. What the fuck? This is not real, right? Oh, cool. They look cool. This is his thing. He tortures himself for viewers. I prefer the cute animal videos, to be honest. Why is Nikocado Avocado recommended? I don't watch him. Please explain. I never watch him, ever. Like, I genuinely, I mean that. I don't watch him. So why is he there? I am concerned right now. What is going on? That's why they recommend it, really. Why would you watch that? He all he does is eat and cry. I can just go to my own mirror if I want to see that. You know? Okay. Seal. Seal dog. Tiny little seal grows up to be blubbery and hilarious. Oh? She wants the mom? Okay.
When she arrived, she seemed quite scared and she wanted her mom.
It's the seal.
Ilipika was suckling the window.
Oi.
It's a part of their natural behavior. They'll suckle on their moms to get the milk.
Oh, that's so sad. It's sucking on the window instead of its mom.
She missed her mother.
No.
She was looking for her.
Oh, they spit all over the place.
We got a call from somebody that worked at a aquaculture farm.
What is an aquaculture farm?
Ilipika was stuck on top of
Oh, oyster beds. Okay.
She was
Oysters.
surrounded by heavy machinery, probably scared away the mother.
We gave her a wetsuit mom, which basically is recycled wetsuit all kind of packed together, and it resembles a mother seal. She cuddled up to it. She was fast asleep, cuddled into the wetsuit mom.
No, look at it.
The ultimate goal was to get her healthy and to get her up to weight so that she could be released back into the wild and flourish as a wild seal.
No. Goodbye, Sarnes. Have a lovely sleep. Water farm, okay.
To start eating, despite being the smallest.
Looks so funny when it's eating. It's like.
At the start, she was quiet, but once that kind of settled down, she let us know that she was feistier. Everybody had to be careful of Ilipika.
Look how small it is compared to the person there. It's so tiny. Oh, it's angry. She's like, stop cleaning my bathtub.
And then she would bark.
Oh.
The flippers were going everywhere.
Oh, spicy seal. It's trying to fight.
She would spit at you. She would stop to tell you to go away. That's what we want to see in our seals. It just shows that they're becoming more wild, and so they're stay away from me.
But that meant that she really had that fighting spirit. Seeing that shows us that she's going to compete.
That's so cute.
And we felt confident in putting her in the pool with the other seals.
Yeah, okay. She's gonna meet her friends. Look how fat she has become. Think chunky. Healthy and chunky. Yes. Good chunk.
Good and healthy. She's about 13 kilos now. So she's
Oh, same weight as Lava. Lava is 14.
As we carried her out,
So like a dog.
Quite curious and excited.
Hello, Ursida. Nice to see you again. How have you been?
Is ready to go join our other seals in
Battle for Freedom, yes.
That's the first time that they actually come in contact with other seals in care. So
Hello,
that's
Nexus.
really
I'm
special
good today.
because they're social animals. It's like a little kid's first day at school.
Huh? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Gotta go fast. Look how they're jumping. It's bouncing. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Bounce. Bounce.
That's Illy Pika joining Pangolin.
The two of them had a little interaction.
They're
They had a
friends.
smell of each other. And then they both had a swim around, getting used to their pool and how much space the both of them would have.
Oh, there's another friend.
The pools are the last stage of rehab.
I've been a bit tired, but I'm doing better now.
They're going to build up their
I'm
muscles.
just trying to rest more and exercise.
Against other seals.
I'm gonna go to the gym tomorrow, yes. I was gonna go today, but I'm still sore as fuck in my legs, so I need to rest.
That was ruling the roost. She was getting all the fish. Instead
Ooh.
of 1 kilo each week, she was starting to gain about 2 or 3 each
Chunky.
week, which was a great sign.
She can become chunk in the wild.
So once she hits 30 kilos,
Oh, so cute.
and we're going to put her out back where she belongs.
What time do you normally go to the gym?
Then they're safe.
It's kind of a weird
But that's not a
question.
replacement for the
I guess at night, usually.
Illy Pika's recovery continues, and I know she'll get there. In the meantime, we're excited that some of our other seals
I know some people go in the morning, but I don't know how they do it because I would go insane, man.
Being with this pup through the start of its life.
I have some I don't know. Some people go in the morning before work and I don't understand. I would die. 'Cause morning people are weird, man. Morning people.
They embrace their nature once they're
Casual
released.
Geographic?
You can see their instincts
I don't
kick in.
think I've seen those videos. I hope you keep feeling better. Thank you, Crow. I appreciate it.
When they enter the sea, you know this is where they're meant to be.
They look so happy. Will they survive?
There's only about 3,000 to 4,000
Will they be
common
okay
seals left in
in
Ireland,
the sea?
and the numbers are on a decline, and that is due to habitat loss, loss of their food source, and climate change causing more
No, I want them to stay. Look how pretty they
The
are.
biggest thing that we can all do is protect their habitat, to do our part to fight climate change, and to promote a future that seals won't need to be rescued.
I don't understand how people can work out in the morning, go to work out after. Why would you work out 2 times in a day? Then you're not doing it. I don't think that's very effective. When I work out to the point where everything hurts and I'm sore for like 1 to 2 days after. I wanna basically when I work out, I don't wanna be like, you know, I wanna be like, I'm lifting, you know, that's what I wanna do. Yeah. You understand me? I think, what is your normal workout routine? Oh, it depends. I usually do a lot of squats, some deadlifting. I usually do a lot of rowing for my posture and for my back. And, of course, also some arm stuff. You know, usually that's what I do, I guess. Yes. Okay, I think I'm gonna raid someone because I'm kind of sleepy now. I think looking at all the cute animals made me kind of sleepy. I guess that's a good thing, you know? I don't see a lot of girls deadlift at my gym. I think a lot of people are scared of it. Fredrik! One of my viewers have been asking for you this entire stream. He's like, where's Fredrik? When are you gonna collab with Fredrik? I'm like, it's happening, calm down. But hello, Fredrik, I hope you're doing well. I'm kind of sleepy now. We had a really comfy stream today. We first I read a storybook, a Swedish storybook. It was kind of brutal actually, but it was nice. And then we, what did we do? We looked at history videos. You know, Tasting History. Do you know him? We watched some Max Miller videos. Then we watched some cooking videos and some animal videos. That's what we did. We also talked about tea, beer, and lots of other stuff. But yeah, that's what we did. But I'm kind of sleepy now because I've been so comfy this entire stream. I feel like I'm melting into my seat. I'm like, ugh, I'm gonna fall asleep. So that's when I'm probably gonna raid someone now. I'm sorry, Frederick, you come so late. I'll make up for it someday. Okay, let's go to the normal screen. A 5-hour stream exhausts me. I wouldn't say I'm exhausted. I'm just tired. But it's like a normal tired. Like, it's like sort of, you know. It's a normal tired, I guess. Yeah. Normal tired. It's okay, don't worry about it. I hope it's fine. Who shall we raid? Who is even online? Is Bino still on? We can raid Bino. It's Bino's birthday today, guys. It's Bino's birthday today. Let's raid Bino. Of course, the raid message is happy birthday. The message is happy birthday because it's Bino's birthday. Bino is my very close friend. So please, everyone, give her lots of love today. And hug her for me. And please have a wonderful time with Bino, everyone. And yeah, I'll see you guys probably Tuesday, okay? I'll let you guys know the schedule and stuff. But I will say the schedule is still a bit because as you guys know, I've been very tired recently and dealing with a lot of fatigue. But I'm trying to sort of get on top of that. And I'm trying to sort it out. I'm also going to the doctor. So yeah, I'm doing what I can, guys, to be the best little gremlin I can be. Okay? Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you soon again. And please hug Vina from me, okay? Goodbye, guys. Goodbye, I love you. Bye-bye.